Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Am I coming in and I'm in Cali? I said that
what I think what it is
make no
is that
sense.
you eat before you
No,
you call it, because
no,
that
the last time
you
no,
sure?
I did not.
Because I know for me, if I eat before I sleep, like within a half hour to an hour, I have dreams and they're super vivid.
Nah, I ate at 4 p.m. on yesterday after we got off the game, after we was playing marathon. That's when I ate. No, and then we went to the movies, but. No, I don't eat before I go to sleep. I don't eat hours before I go to sleep. I make sure that cutoff time is at 7 o'clock. But I remember, and I'll be sitting there controlling them. Like, let's say if I wanted to get an Uber, but see, the bugged out thing is I can use electronics in my dream. You know how sometimes you can't use your phone and stuff like that? Yeah, I can use my phone. I had 2 phones because when the cop was talking to me, I was like, oh, don't use that phone. And he was like, why not? I said, because that phone is for my real 3D glasses that I use when I'm on trips. I said, that's not a real phone. I said, I don't use that. I said, this is the phone. And that's when I'm going to the website showing him Iron Lords. And he was looking at me like, you're an Iron Lord. And I'm like, yo, look at my shirt. Like I'm showing him the shirt.
King Blood.
Yo, so I started snapping on the cop because he tried to make me like, King Blood. And I started snapping on the cop. I said, you got them jaundiced eyes. Look at you with your yellow Teletubby eyes. I said, you're missing teeth. You're diabetic. And I'm started going in snapping. So everybody laughing. They was like, see, that's the King Blood that we know. And I'm like, I'm not a blood. Would you stop that? It was just absolutely nuts, bro.
Meanwhile, in the Adventures of King David's Dreams. Jesus Christ. Yo, your joints. Oh, you had a very big imagination as a kid.
Oh, hell yeah.
Your imagination, bro. Woo.
All right, so you see how the toys talk now?
Yeah.
Like the Megatron.
Yeah,
and
we was doing that back in the day.
We was doing that.
We was doing that back in the day. Yeah, we was doing it back Megatron. You cannot. We was doing our own episodes.
Yeah, we do our voices.
We
was
voice acting all the characters, doing that. Yeah. I'm with you on that. I was a high smoker.
Imagine.
Oh yeah, it was
if
crazy.
They would have gave us those toys
back then, we would have went viral. Think about, I just last together we go along without starting the show. But what the thing about is the whole. Remember when we used to do the kung fu voiceovers?
Oh, yeah.
The kung fu flick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that, like, imagine us then with today's technology on YouTube.
No, we'd be billionaires.
It's over.
Like if we had a camera in the house recording our foolishness.
It's over. It's over.
Just the wrestling alone.
Saturdays alone. Going to my crib or going to Mr. High crib and all that.
Yo, you remember fighting? Remember when me and Mr. High was doing Hang 'em High?
Yes.
With the pistols. And then I started singing the Spider-Man tune.
Yes.
And I just started popping out shooting because he was winning. All right, so let me tell y'all guys, this is my tactic.
Well, we cannot do this because we down 15 minutes though.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. So this is my
don't worry about it.
This is my tactic, right? This is my tactic. He was beating me. Mr. Howard was going to win. He was going to hang him high as his spot. And he's the best with the pistol. I ain't going to hold you.
Ill with the pistol.
My ego was not going to let this go. So he challenged me. So I was like, all right, cool. So he's up like 4-1. And I started singing the Amazing Spider-Man tune. and I had the pistol, and I knew it was irritating the monkey sweat off of him, so he couldn't focus. And I'm like, friendly neighborhood black man, and I was like, I'll pop out, bang him. Action is his reward. Tune in. Life is a great thing. Hang up, bang. When there's and I beat him, threw the controller down, and said, "That's it, let's go." He was absolutely, completely befuddled, upset
of getting in people's head.
But Solve mastered.
Oh yeah, no, he stopped there. He blocked. We had to all level up and get armor.
What?
So you get that rite of passage to finally be king of anything.
What's crazy is when he had King. Mm-hmm. We talk about Tekken now. When he had King, we were able to do some things. Mm-hmm. Then they gave him Armor King.
He's beastie with regular King.
Armor King. Armor King was different. Like Armor King was what they added his moves to King, proper moves, like afterwards, and made King that much better at like hand-to-hand fighting. Mm-hmm. It would be peck, see my opening, grab you, right? Mm-hmm. And then I switched it up, and then see when I got Brian Fury, that was the problem.
That was the joint.
But you had to rise up against King.
All right, not a reminiscing, but hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the I Lords Podcast, LLC, at lordsofgaming.net. This is episode number 439. What is so funny?
He said King filibuster so we don't get to his votes.
Yeah, I saw that. Zach Riley's funny. I saw that.
He said, yeah, let's talk about this.
Let's talk about other stuff today.
Let's talk about Tekken 3 today.
We don't need to do a normal show. We don't need to do no Road to Germany. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we got them Crimson Desert reviews to discuss. DLSS 5 AI Aftermath. It continues.
It's beautiful.
It continues. And Starfield PS5 plus their new DLC reveal to discuss.
I hate it!
So we gonna get right into it. So let's introduce the gaming night to the round here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the howl of the young wolf. Lord Ag, how we doing with the cars going back past me?
Pretty good. We didn't hear them.
Oh, good. They ain't gonna be doing
doing pretty good.
Nice. And I know you've been playing things. Some things we be talking about. Has it just been the things we be talking about at Crimson?
Yeah, pretty much. Except for Monster Hunter. I played Monster Hunter Stories like all week. Because I should have. Because I played a bunch of Crimson Desert last night. This morning, should have just stuck to my guns and just finished Monster Hunter Stories. So it probably won't be a review out till next week. So got too many games.
Too many games, bruh. Too many games. I feel you.
Yo, was that a dog that I saw in the background?
No, that was Big Fred. You saw Big Fred?
That was a cat?
Fred getting big.
He size of a damn dog.
Yeah, Fred getting big. It'd be funny because Addy be telling me I'm on the phone and he'd be crying for more food. Be like, we just fed you. You ain't getting no more food with your fat cat.
Yo, I hope you don't sleep with him in the bed because he steal your breath at night.
Oh Lord, here we go.
He put his little cat mouth on top of your mouth when you sleep.
Stop with him.
He's sucking your essence out.
I'm done.
That's how they live longer. They suck out your essence.
I'm done.
Fred, the
this man is out of control. Ariel Knight, what up? What's going on, brother? Good to see you from GDC. I got a chance to build.
Oh no, Ariel Knight is in here to see this coconut shaman.
Yeah, to see the humiliation ritual.
Me and Cog was talking offline, and I don't like how you guys already predetermined what I'm gonna be in. Like none of these dudes ever have a predetermined outfit.
Like mine wasn't. Vote was so voted on.
The baby oil wasn't.
Most of Cogs is predetermined.
Predetermined. Yo, they going viral. They got me with Johnson & Johnson bottles.
Yo,
bro, they got Addict with the Robin suit. That joint
that's the Incredibles.
Whatever that joint is, man.
You know he don't know anything about anything.
Ariel Knight said, he said, y'all weird, but it's cool. He said, I still rock with y'all weirdness. Yeah, so I want to hear about predetermined, the stuff they got me at the Diddy party.
I know Saab never wore his One Punch Man outfit. And this yo. We got to call him to the forefront, bro.
All these talk about.
All these codes is going out.
Of course I did. You weren't here that week.
Of course I did.
Nah. You got to wear your suit. Listen, I'm going to let the realm know. Until
I'll confer with the bank and see how the bank's doing.
See how the bank do.
I'll speak to the Iron Bank and see where we at.
So let me tell you something. I'm not putting on no coconuts until this man shows up one suit first.
Yes, Coco Loso time.
Shut up, baby oil.
Yes, we've been waiting for this week.
Nah, Saab did have Yoshi, but Saab was supposed to be Satya from whatchamacallit, One Punch Man.
I forgot. Yeah, I was
for
on.
the memories, may they continue.
Oh, yeah, I was on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it is on. For the memories, may they continue.
Like that time Gary decided to eat a whole thing of wasabi while
I remember that.
Wow.
Sinister come out that year with
yeah, he was with us. Sinister was the one that egged him on.
I remember
it was Sinister
we messed up. That's the only time we had the names wrong on the back. It was his name. I felt
it was
so
Sinister.
bad. Sinister. I felt so bad. I was like, this is the only year we messed up the name.
And he was so tight. Monkey became famous with the hot monkey loving.
Yeah, because it was at the Xbox conference.
And Phil was
standing over there. They were like, I think Greg Miller said, "Who's hot monkey loving?"
And dudes made a whole fake account and try to act like he was the real
hot monkey. Like, yeah. HML in the building. Salute.
I knew that year we was gonna go viral, and I was like, I told you, I was like, we're gonna go viral. I don't know how, but it was Monkey. Monkey did it.
Doubt.
Monkey is the best.
And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm all right. I'm good. I went out yesterday. The prep school boys went out. It was Ed's birthday, so we went out.
Shout out to Ed.
That's what's up.
And we went. I think I've mentioned this place before here. We went out to Yestercades in Jersey. So Yestercades is like it's like a franchise. It's an old school arcade. Like they have old school pinball games, all the classic arcade machines.
Did you get that on Groupon? Because Groupon got to be having the same.
Nah. This franchise is really out, like in the outskirts of Jersey. This was Somerville. So this was deep.
Oh, you was in Somerville?
Yeah.
Wow.
Boonies, son.
Yeah, so and then they have 3 other locations that are just as far out there. So it was cool, man. It's fun. Like we've been there before, but like this is the first time that we actually got a couch to hang out on, because they have 5 stations apart from the arcade games and the pinball games, where they have 5 stations with any number of like modern and retro systems connected to the TV, so you could just sit down. You could play like a Saturn if you want. You could play PS1 if you want. So we sat down. We didn't get to the classic stuff, whatever, but it's cool because Ed and Marlon have not kept up with stuff, right? So it's funny. We were playing some Street Fighter 2 at the arcade, whatever, and I said, "Do you guys want to see what Street Fighter 6 looks like?" They were like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, look where life is taking you.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's so fun to watch them experience this stuff for the first time, because they really have not paid attention.
So they were so disconnected.
It, completely disconnected. And they were like, "What the hell? This is what these things look like." I'm like, "Yeah, man, it is something else." Yeah, so we had a good time.
Arcade said it wasn't like the barcade at NYC.
Barcade in NYC.
Remember
yes, post 300. Yeah. It's not. It's more involved than that. The barcade had a few machines or whatever. No, this is the whole MO of this place. Okay. It is just retro stuff. Like I said, a whole row of pinball machines. A whole bunch of classic arcade games, like to the more modern, like the old.
So how
much
is the fee to get in?
So hourly, it's $10 an hour to play everything. If you want to play, just like be there the whole night, it's $30.
Oh, I'll give them $30 and just leave
me alone. $30. It's 30. Yeah, that's what we do. We did the $30.
No, I know you do it big. So I know you do.
but that, yeah, you get access to everything, you know, and the cool thing on
you know what
Saturday
we should have
nights,
did? We should have had you in the One Punch Man suit doing
Over
that
there.
and record the whole thing. Like you walk in with the One Punch Man suit, and then dudes would be like, "Oh, snap, One Punch Man here."
They would have known Iron Lords. I'll tell you that much. Saturday nights though, because it's you know kid friendly, whatnot. But you have, you know, like I honestly, like Ed was with his son, and Ed's friend, another friend of his that came by, was with his son as well. So you know the kids will be there till like a 10 o'clock time or whatever for the most part, and then the adults kind of take over. They let you bring in your liquor. You can bring in your liquor. You can do whatever you want. And they open till like 2 a.m. or something like that. So it's a cool vibe. It's a cool vibe, man.
Gamer girls. That's when gamer girls walk in the room. Dudes get really out of pocket.
Yes.
Yo, remember when you was in the arcade and you saw one game girl that was in there, but she had to be super nice. If she get on Mortal Kombat and she doing finishings on you, they were like, man.
There was a few at the Chinatown Fair that you'd see every week, and they'd be on that Street Fighter or that Tekken. Busy.
Taking the girl characters too, taking Chun-Li and beating the brakes
off of you, like so yeah, we did that, and in terms of stuff that I played this week, so yeah, like I said, I frauded, and I picked up that damn MLB The Show. I did it on the Switch because I'm like, I'm not home. I'm not gonna play this at home. I'm not gonna do this.
Same.
I got the Switch version, and it's like, oh man. So I turned on
the most poor impulse control I've ever seen.
I love it.
I'm a baseball head, so you know. Let me see, and it's not good. Like in terms, it's not. It's not, again, it's nothing is egregiously bad. It's just that this is now multiple years of like incremental improvements, right?
Right.
But and particularly on the Switch, right? I was just hoping for a native Switch 2 port.
No, yeah, like it should be time.
It should be time, right? So it's like,
you
know,
give
they
out the development kits, so you gotta stop.
Dude, if they don't give Sony San Diego a dev kit, what's going on here, bro? What's going on? But I mean, look, I turned on the boost mode, right? Because they got a new boost mode now.
Oh, you got to turn it on. You got to turn it on in the back.
Yeah, turn on the boost.
Oh, it's not
mode,
on by
right?
default. I haven't tested it.
No, it's not. Now you have to go in and turn it on, right?
Okay,
and what it does is it allows you. It helps with the resolution, right? Because what the Switch 2 does to that game is make it play a lot smoother. Doesn't make it prettier necessarily, right? But at the very least, with the boost mode turned on, which simulates the machine being docked.
Gotta start calling it boost mode.
It is called boost mode.
It's
like
Blastmaster process.
It is 100% Blastmaster process. So you get a nicer resolution, right? But again, lower quality assets overall on that Switch version because it is a damn Switch 1 version.
Correct.
But yeah, I mean, it plays fine. Like again, same beefs that I've had with that game. Like the way the ball sounds off the bat, sounds very tinny. Like it just, I'm like, what's going on, guys?
Like they got the metal bat still.
No, they got wood bats that sound like you hitting it with a twig, and I'm like,
but is it a situation that like we are playing the Switch version? So like if we had a raw game, that's the thing that sucks about the MLB situation.
So, yeah, they have now. I don't know if it's not. I don't know if they're worried about whatever, like the anti-cheat stuff, or people just going wild with cheating. I get it, but give me a PC version.
Like, it makes no sense to me why that game is not on PC. It's just so weird.
I mean, maybe with eBaseball out there now, maybe they're like they're pushed to do it. Let's see. I don't know.
It's like I would love to play it on an ally and just see what it really could do. We're playing a Switch 1 version of
exactly.
Come on,
and just turn DLSS 5 on. Let's see what that looks like.
That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do, baby. That's it.
Yeah. So that's about it. Played a little bit of Crimson Desert. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Like I played it on PC, so actually the performance on PC is like kind of wild. Like it's pretty good, like performance wise on PC. But yeah, that's about it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh,
beloved Lord King, what you dreaming about?
I'm dreaming about Sav in that One Punch Man suit. Yeah, we gonna get that done.
Okay, I don't get that. I don't have a problem. I don't mind like being.
Yeah, because it was paid for.
I'm not shaving my eyebrows though.
No. So what you got to do is all you got to do is put makeup on your joint.
They may be by eyebrows
and the mustache. I got to do something about this. I have never shaved this off.
Yeah,
I have in the past, like a long time ago. My wife has never seen me without.
Oh no!
I will see.
She see you with muscle mouth.
Nah, it's something else mouth. You know, my lips look like something else mouth. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, yo,
let's get it. Let's get it.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so what you got to do is just put on makeup. You just gonna look like a thumb that day. We cool with that. We cool with the thumb face.
Done.
Here is Thumbkin. We down with that. Yo, so last night after I see. Okay, so yesterday, Cog and I decided to play Marathon, and at first, you know, it was he wanted to play in Discord, and I was like, nah, let's play in the games in game. Because if we get a third, then they're able to hear us, right? And Cog was like, "Yeah,
you had a third. Weird. That's the reason he said to play on Discord."
Oh yeah, but yeah, we had left Attic. I didn't know that, right? We left Attic, but the game is not made for Discord. Audio wise, the game is made for in game, and is a very crucial reason for it. In Discord, you hear everybody in stereo sound, no matter what. In the game, is area audio directional.
I didn't like that.
I actually love it for the simple fact I know where Cog is. Like if he's on the right side of me, I hear him talking on the right
almost
side
like
of
a spatial audio thing.
Yeah, and I know exactly where he is. So me and Cog get into it, and Cog is breaking it down. See, when Cog wants you to be like something, go with him.
He's the master of all Sherpas. He's like, yeah, let me walk you through this.
His grooming tactics is the best.
Grooming tactics for Marathon.
It's the reason why he's wearing baby oil suit. Because he's smooth with it, right? You ain't even gonna know what's going on because he's smooth with it. So we in it exactly. He got on
pick that contract up, Playboy. We're going to the same spot, Playboy.
Yo, make sure that you go do the contract and you make sure that everything aligns. Yeah. And he's like, don't worry about it. I'll map it out, Playboy. Right? So getting stuff, we doing stuff. So I pick a Vandal, right? I pick a Vandal. I pick the one that actually fits my personality. And I love her sneakers. I ain't gonna hold you. My sneakers is dope. She got the Nike Air Max bubble doubles. Yeah. And I was like, yo, her bubble double sneakers look dope. And when she walk up to the screen, she do something ill. So this is why playing certain games with friends absolutely matters. So we're talking about it, and we got the contracts and we do it, and we get a third. Right. 2 times we get thirds, and the thirds are good. They're very competent. Yeah. The first one, she decided to do her own thing. It was like Miss Megatron.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, she was like, all right, go ahead, do your thing then.
So, but what I like about the game is the spatial audio sound and the feel. You know where you got hit from because of the sound and the hit. You know what's going on immediately. Like if you get shot from your left, you know where it's at. So, dipped out, did some stuff, got our contracts done. We extracted successfully, turned it in. Some dude pulls up with no teeth in his mouth. I mean, with no lips, with teeth, right? He got no lips, he got teeth, and he got these red eyes. And he's like, yeah, bro, you're not going to be selling no more. Yeah. And I'm like, yo. He said, yeah, you're going to have to start kicking back some dough because I don't hear how we. So I'm talking mad crap. So Cog can't hear it. I'm talking mad crap to him. We get into the next game. The next dude, the third that we got, was an assassin.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. That boy was serious.
His smoke game
was crazy.
So we ran up against another team. Bodied.
Yeah. Then I was like, let me get the finish. Boom, ping. Then I can ping the other two, see where they at. Yep. It was crazy.
Then while Cog was pinging them, I found out something that my character can do. She can hack into other scanners. He's pinging them from that side. I hacked into the other scanner. I pinged them from my side. So, and then when I put on my super, I get super reflexes.
I was about to ask you what her super do. I never really seen no one play Vandal.
So I don't have a cooldown.
So you just moving.
I'm moving
without
all over the place.
Got you.
So the dude shot me. Remember when I said they over here?
Yes.
I activated my super, dipped out on him, double back, bodied him. You came from the side. You shot the other dude, dropped him. I ran up to him, stabbed him out, ran around the corner. That's when you came inside the room and I was hiding in the corner.
Yeah, the corner. Yeah.
So we successful run getting out of the game. I'm not gonna lie. If I had that experience with the game from the beginning,
right,
no problem. There's a huge separation from that and Arc Raiders.
Yes.
Arc Raiders and that is two separate entities. Not saying that the audio in Arc Raiders isn't above all. It's like how the gun sounds and everything. Equally great games. I really want Marathon to survive and win. I hope it actually picks up. I hope people get inside and play it. All right. Other games I've been playing this weekend. Resident Evil Village. I'm playing in third person mode. I don't care what y'all guys say. You can say whatever. They put it in for me. I got it. Yeah. But it's tacked on. It's not the same way as Resident Evil 9.
Right.
Resident Evil 9, they thought about it, integrated it equally with the game. You can feel that this is tacked on, but again, I don't care. That is horrifying. It's an absolute horrifying game. Playing Crimson Desert. When we get to the Crimson Desert segment, I'll talk about that. But I went to go see a movie called Project Hail Mary with Ryan Gosling. And wifey didn't know what we was going to see. I'm taking her to another movie. This is what I do now. I torture her without her knowing what movies we're going to go see, and we just get there. And when the movies start, then she'll find out whatever the hell it is. So because if it's a horror movie, she ain't gonna want to go and she gonna bitch and moan about it the whole time. Right. So I didn't tell her what it was, but we had saw the trailer for this movie, and I'm gonna tell you, I've always wanted to see him just act. No action. No leaning on his co-stars, none of that. I just wanted to see his range.
Right.
This movie made me cry, bro. It's parts in this movie that Ryan Gosling gets down and gritty with his acting. It's a do or die space movie where a teacher is sent out into space. He's not an astronaut. He doesn't know anything about space. But they find some stuff and he's the key to it, and certain things transpire where he's like the only hope for humanity. And they go out into space. It is dope. They use some Space Odyssey, 2001 Space Odyssey. If you know that, like stuff like that. That stuff happens. It's absolutely dope. It's a good movie. It's a good watch. If you're a space person, if you're sci-fi buff, I will break the fourth wall and let you know there is aliens. Based upon the movie already lets you know that. All right. So this is not no wild spoiler.
Yes, snitcher.
Check it out. If you want to have a good watch from the beginning credits, I mean from the beginning scene to the end credits, the movie is a must see. I give it a 5 out of 5. I think this is his best performance. I know a lot of times y'all gonna sit there and say, well, different things that he did was good. It was up to par, like Fall Guy and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
This movie is him. It's a movie that he did, and sometimes it's a Sundance Festival type of movie.
Yeah.
But he got it on the big screen, and I say go support it, go check it out. If you want to see something this weekend, go check it out. But that's all I've been doing.
No doubt. Yeah, of course we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi Lord Cognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling what you want.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Kata de Dawn. Sorry, I do apologize. Yes, it's better than The Martian.
Got it.
And The Martian is really good.
That's what's up, no doubt. And you already know. So, yeah, shout out to Fine Duke. Shout out to Maddie. We obviously talking DLSS, which we would get into more detail here. Shout out to Lords After Dark with an explosive episode. Probably the most. It's funny. We do these episodes, and it's like, all right, that was crazy. That was good. And it's like, man, that was a crazy one. This is one for the ages.
This is one that's reminiscent of us in our 20s.
Yes,
how we used to
be. Yeah.
Yes.
So me and Addict were funny on this one because we get to just casually watch some things that were kind of hilarious. So I'm watching Addict get his popcorn. I'm like, yeah, it's crazy, right? This is crazy. See, I see him in his instigating bag too, because I was like, yeah, son, this is a wild one. So I'm not gonna spoil it, but yes, if you definitely want a very raw and uncut version of the events of what has been going on with DLSS and especially I would say Digital Foundry's involvement with definitely something to talk about as well. Definitely watch it. What?
Y'all not ready.
Y'all not ready.
Y'all not ready for this.
If you have not subscribed, now is the time.
Now is the time. Because it's like, again, for those who don't know, go to the Insider Gaming app on your Apple Store, your Google Plays and all that stuff. Go. It's in the podcast section. You'll get the latest episode. That will be up this week. It is insane, this episode.
Absolutely not ready.
Y'all not ready.
Going into that, Cog didn't
I
know
wasn't ready.
where it was going to go to.
Yeah.
Addict kind of knew, because me and Addict was talking about it previously. Cog kind of knew sort of where I was going to go.
I wasn't ready.
I didn't expect what Solve did.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you this.
I heard a
Watch
trigger
to the
word and
end.
I lost it. There was a trigger word.
Yeah, it was something
Watch
that set it
to
off.
the end. Watch to the end. Watch to the. You're gonna see that I am 98% right. Watch to the end.
Look, man, it was one for the ages again. It reminded me of classic, Saturdays in the crib. You know what I'm saying? It's just how we used to do and stuff like that. So what's up? Shout out to Iron Rooks. Today's episode any good. My girlfriend volunteered me for manual labor at a cheese festival. Gonna have to listen to the whole thing later. Yeah, today's episode gonna be fire, man. You wildin'. But anyway, as far as what I've been playing, Planet of Lana 2 is finished. I have thoughts. Gorgeous game. Amazing. Shout out to Wishfully. Amazing. The puzzles. Tough, but not to the point where you're like, okay, this is ridiculous, right? You're like, okay, you got to put your thinking cap on. You get through it. You feel like your IQ went up when you did a couple of these puzzles. You're like, all right, cool. They now go kind of with a deeper story of like without spoiling of Lana and the planet origins and all that stuff. And there is one scene that I thought was just breathtaking. If you get to the part with the train, that is Wishfully cooking. But y'all got to come to the front of the congregation.
Not selling.
I'm trying to say what this feels like.
All right.
You get to the end of this game, and they do something, and I go, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that. And now I know when me and Addict had interviewed them, this is prior to me ending it. And they were like, yeah, they had alluded to something like, yeah, this universe and this, that, and the third. You can't do that. This is the biggest edging I have ever seen towards the end. And I'm like, nah, bro, we can't do that. So I got to call you. I know what y'all doing, but you can't do that. And I always say it's very abrupt is what I'm saying. So yeah, shout out to Robert Kelly. Yeah. And I want to shout out to Flame, because Flame in his review, he had alluded to this, and I didn't know what he was talking about without spoiling. He was like, yo, when you get it yet? You get it yet? And I just been running around, obviously, GDC, all the stuff. Y'all see all the content. Oh, shout out to everybody supporting the hit them up, high rise. Shout out to everybody hitting up, shouting up the what's that joint? Blight Survival.
Not pause that ended
love
with
that.
Wild You will get emotional.
No, bro, the ending is, listen, you can't give us the story of Lana and Mui and all that. You set up this amazing Star Wars light universe. You do all this thing. And then they do something so abrupt, and you like, nah, not like this. So that's what I'm talking about. It's not that it was bad. It's purpose.
They did a Sopranos.
Yeah, you like, come on, not like that. And then it was so bad to me, Sav. I was like, okay, let me get all the secrets out, because then I'm gonna get the real context of what happened. No, the secrets did nothing. I 100%ed it. I have all the achievements in Planet of Lana 2 now. So that's my issue, Lieutenant Holmes. But anyway, so that was that. So shout out to them. As far as everybody supporting the GDC content, to hit them up, high rise. We seeing the show up, we're seeing that. Shout out to my man Blight and all that.
I've been trying to look for Iron Lords After Dark for the longest.
Okay.
I
Got
must
it.
be old. Thanks for the description.
Yes.
Found it.
Yeah, I put it in the description because y'all keep asking. It's in every description of every Iron Lords podcast video. It is there. So go check it out. Yeah, so that's it. And then obviously Marathon with the King. We got it. He got his Vandal on. I do want to shout out Bungie, man. look, I don't know what's going to happen with Marathon. I just don't know. But this week was tear to my eye week. That cryo engine, like we know this game is a niche on a niche on a niche. We know that, right? They did what I knew my gut instinct was right. They were saving certain things so they could have their Vault of Glass moment, their raid moment. And this cryo engine, to see my PvP bros, everybody from the community back, and just having a pure joy of the way they set it up, the secrets and leading up to it. It was an event. This was peak Bungie of what they're capable of. Now, granted, does that excuse the flaws of the game and the onboarding, the horrible UI? No. But as far as fun factor, and no one does this is when it comes to end game and getting to level 25 and shout out to my man, shout out, DJ Wash, no doubt. Shout out to Astro Parrot who rocked with me a couple of runs. They try to get their Tony 25. I'm not there for it. But it was beautiful. And to see it was like a raid, bro. You saw people come together and stop the dude to try to fight this thing. It shot the Ben Starr with the voice acting and the thing. Amazing. This was one of the best moments for Bungie. I don't know if it's going to save y'all. I hope it do. But this was beautiful, and it reminds me of Vault of Glass and, King's Fall. They had their PvP moment. For the people who love PvP, high skill level, sweaty stakes, this is it. Last thing I want to say.
Didn't they add doubles?
They add doubles as an experimental mode this week. They did doubles. Thanks to Astro Parrot for schooling me. I thought that they didn't have enough population for it. He said, no, that has nothing to do with it. You got to both be on the same team. He schooled me on how to set it up correctly. It's an experimental mode. But anyway, so that's it now. But it's cool. It's cool. I definitely liked it. Definitely a little more sweaty than I thought. I want to shout out, shout out my Demio bros. I called you out. Rook, Astro Parrot, my man, Dawn was saying we was able to get, because they unlocked a new character. They got the Warlock. Sick. Now, the only reason why I had to call my bros out, because we never finished the second campaign, and I wanted to finish it by myself. And I said, y'all got 2 this week, because a new Demio character come out. You know how I get. So, got that joint. He's dope. But only got to call y'all to the front of the congregation, though, Resolution Games. Y'all need to hire me, because we got to stop with the Killmonger haircuts. We got to stop with the Killmonger haircuts. I understand. Yeah, over there, Sweden, you need a consultant. You need a consultant. Because I'd have been like, yo, you could have just did this. But the character is fire. Oh, my God. The curses, hexes, demon stuff. Like, super dope. Love it. So I know they doing this new thing now where you unlock the character and all that. And then the last thing, shout out to Hollywood, no doubt. The last thing I want to say is, I want to shout out Nintendo and this company, give them some flowers. Me Games from Daedalic Entertainment. So the name of the game is Shadow Tactics Blade of the Shogun. Full disclosure, they gave us at lordsofgaming.net a code. So this is kind of like Japan during the Edo era, tactical, pretty much not turn-based in the sense it's real time, but it's strategy, and you probably play almost like a little Tenshu aspect where you sit there, you kind of going through a village, and that is a war going on, and you're a ninja, you're trying to infiltrate. But what's dope is they got other characters that will ally with you on the same thing, so you can kind of do an Assassin's Creed Shadow where you got a Shogun character, he can bust through doors, do real stuff, attack stuff. Then you got the ninjas go from the roof. It's really dope the way they implement the controls a little, camera controls a little. Got to work on that on Switch too. But I will say, as far as just hardcore, tactical, pure stealth, hiding in the bushes, getting on top of the roof, getting out of the cone of visions of stuff, throwing a rock. Then you got ninjutsu stuff, shurikens, all this stuff. Really cool game, man. I'm loving it so far. I got a couple hours in it. So I just want to send some love. And then we got a review coming on lordsofgaming.net. Shadow Tactics, Blade of the Shogun. So far, definitely a COG Tenshu-like turn-based game, and assassination, sabotage, all time. And you get more character. Apparently it's like a 5-man team, and y'all work like a unit to infiltrate bases and stuff like that in this real Japan Edo era kind of thing. So just want to give them their flowers on that. And he said your attention is to come back, no doubt. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But we got some Patreon and some Road to Germany stuff to take care of this week.
Are we going to read the super chats
Let's
first?
read the super chats first.
We've got a couple. Just a few. We got Dr. Strange Love, $2 super chat. TikTok King, it's Coconut Day.
Yeah.
Then we have
Go to
Sinister. Then we have the homie Sinister $2 super chat for the memories. May they continue. Facts. Man. We could write a damn novel with all the stuff we've done and been through. Then we have Lieutenant Hulk $2 super chat. Nah, Cog, that ending was wild. You will get emotional. Yes.
Like I said, you just can't do what they did. In my opinion, it's just too abrupt.
Then we have Con Artistic $5 super chat. I've been trying to look for Iron Lords After Dark for the longest. I must be old. Thanks for the description. Found it.
No,
Thank you.
The upload defaults. It's in every description. Now.
Yeah. That's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. So, yeah, it's time for the King Road to Germany, baby. This is what we do. This is what we do. This is what we've been waiting for, man. So, look, man, I'm excited.
I thought we was going to do the first topic first. What happened?
You know what the first topic is? You know what the first topic is?
Wow, the first topic is Road to Germany.
It's Road to Germany. That's the first topic. So let's get right into it.
You slippery bastard.
Yeah, y'all know what time it is, man. So before we get started, oh, man, Dip Down has some contributions he made.
Wait a second here.
Patreon.
Where is he at? I'm banning him. I'm getting him out of here because he's doing more stupid stuff.
He said,
okay, since when? Time out.
Yes.
Since when Dip Down is the go-to? No, this sounds targeted. I don't
targeted.
Like. We have other Patreon members that we need to hear from, and I'm tired of hearing from him.
Dip Down is our staunch, loyal contributor.
No, I'm tired of hearing.
He's been the most active on
he's been the most attacking, and that's all he's been doing. Oh, let me find him in his chat so I can ban him for 2 hours.
We got to give the real what they want, man.
We don't need to listen to Dip Down because Dip Down is not a member of the show. Every week, you know what? So what we're gonna do is, for the next Patreon question from him, he has to participate in the show, and he's got to be part of Road to Germany, and he got to wear something. That's it. So you do it again. You do it one more time, Dip Down, and your ass is wearing a costume. And I'm going to put you in a high-heel Teletubby suit. Let's go.
So Dip Down setting it off. Road to Germany, man. Let's see what Dip Down Games and Anime has to say. He said, hey, y'all, it's King's Week. Let's get this man shirtless with his toes out. He was talking to me. He was talking to me last week.
I have no idea. Bro.
He was talking to me last night while kicking his feet back and forth in the air, laying on his extra large belly pillow, eating bonbons for how excited he is for today. Don't forget the tier list, Cog, that I made. You're a real one, Cog. Road to Cologne looking like Germany. So yeah, it's time, y'all. So
I'm surprised he didn't say, "Don't forget the tier list you helped me make, Cog."
Yeah, because I heard, and he already snitched you out.
I didn't get that. I just read the Patreon.
No, he already
This is an effort initiated by Cog.
Listen, I
got the text messages. I got everything. He sends me everything. Like, look, let me show you. See, this is how your rat friend of yours, your buddy, your rat friend of yours, definitely just be snitching you out. Got all the info. I got all of it, all the Dip Down info, and he tells me everything. So this is what I sent him. That's what I sent him. I said, that's the only chest you gonna see. Is Chuck Norris chest.
Put your chest out.
So that's
so it's time. Road to Germany.
Yeah, rest in peace of Chuck Norris.
Yo, yeah. Rest in peace.
I heard he's in purgatory right now because God can't take him and the devil don't want him, so he's kicking ass in purgatory.
That's wild. But rest in peace.
Chuck Norris was that guy.
He was that guy, for sure. Action hero, all that movies, and then obviously for me, the iconic Bruce Lee fight was just something I'll never forget because that's like two action superstars in a movie headlining it was crazy. Rest in peace, Chuck.
We're not gonna let the guy that came up with this.
Here we go, right on schedule.
We're not gonna let the guy that came up with this continue to work around. They can't see it. They can't see the thing is flipping on it. But
so, Attic, you already have my suggestion, but I wanted before we got to see send around. What's your suggestion, Attic? What's your suggestion for King to set off a road to Germany?
What I got to do mine first?
Yeah. You want to save yours last? All right. Sav, do you want to start off first with this?
I don't think about these things.
Well, it's time to think about our friend. We got to think about it. You're going to be next week, so you better start thinking.
Why I got to be next week? Why is this determined
since
already?
Everyone is struggling.
You're next. You're next,
so,
buddy.
Attic, you can share the stream with the first one. We'll set it off light. You know what I'm saying? We set it off like the first one, you know what I'm saying, that I sent you. I mean, you know, the most recent one that I sent you, we set it off like, you know what I'm saying? Because it seems to be very highly demanded by the realm right now.
Yo, listen to the stuff that I got to hear from him. You looking good in that glizzy suit, bro. We're dealing with highly suspect individuals here.
All right, here we go. So this one was top of the charts. We've been getting a lot of votes for this. You saw the picture. The coconut bar, the bunch of Coco Losos out with the flowers, you know what I'm saying? In Germany. People really been angling for this one right here.
There ain't no people. It's just you.
Go back to that one. Go back to that one. I like him. I like that. Hopefully get the wigs with the star.
Those are women, bro.
With the star. So which one you want? You want the one with the rosary, like the red
No,
joints?
it comes two.
Or you
It's
want
two-piece
how you want your
two-piece
how you want your pepperonis? How you want your pepperonis?
Both, bro.
Because we respect that you don't want your
I'm
chest
sorry
out, so we want to cover your chest. We want to cover.
Can he not read it? It comes both.
So which one you want rock? Which one you want?
It comes both.
Okay,
it comes both.
So I figure we set it off like that. You know what I'm saying? Give them a real tropical feel.
It comes both, bro. Let's get to the next one.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's the one, you know what I'm saying? Now there was other suggestions, you know what I'm saying, that the realm was talking about. They said Mothra suit addict. I don't know if you heard this one. They were saying Mothra suit. You know what I'm saying? So we got Coconut Bro Freak Off. That's the lead. You know what I'm saying? The one that the people was hitting me up. You know what I'm saying? And then of course our man Dip Down, he definitely want that glizzy pack. So that's another one, you know what I'm saying, that we was talking about.
Yo, why I gotta get a text message? I've been waiting for this day, King.
Yeah, so this is it, man. So what we doing, man? So that's my first little
Where's
set
the
off.
Mothra suit? I don't see it. Put it up.
Bro, Attic has
Put it up. Put it up.
He's controlling.
Put it up. Put it up.
You'll get off.
Did someone give me the?
No, they didn't. See, they're ill prepared. They're ill prepared.
I've been. I still got vibes at the top.
Yeah. Where's the Mothra suit? Who put that up? If it's not y'all, I'm just trying to figure out who. It's none of y'all.
These are the top votes.
Where's yours? Where's your vote? Where your vote?
Oh no, my vote's saved. I'm waiting for them rest of the
Okay. So where's the Lords at? Because this is it in this with the Mothra suit. We already got coconut, so there's no Mothra suit. So let's go. Who's next? Sav is talking next. Who's talking next?
Sav and Attic. Attic seems like Attic. I don't need to go because Attic wants to go. Attic is scheming.
Execution.
How you want your pepperoni is wild.
Yeah, I like that. That's it.
Rolling on the floor.
As I'm protecting him. This is a man that don't like his pepperonis out, so I want to protect his pepperonis. With coconuts.
I got pictures in the street with the nipples out. Like what's going on here? What are we doing here?
Let's go. Road to Germany.
Too much.
Let's go. No doubt. So, Sav, you got to be up. What we doing, Sav?
Why Dip Down send me this picture?
Hey, yo.
Why Dip Down send me this picture? What is going on? This is what I'm talking about. This is the problem. This is the people we got in our community, bro.
So Sav is scheming.
Hold on a second. I'm about to send something and put something in our chat right now.
Let's get these votes in, man.
I'm sending ice to his house right
now. Let's go. Put the coconuts in the chat, whatever y'all want. Also, get y'all votes in, y'all.
Put on your
what do y'all want King in?
Put on your bulletproof vest right now. Ice is on the way, son.
I'm done. Sav scheming. So while Sav is scheming, realm, put y'all votes in, put y'all suggestions in. What do we want, King? Road to Germany. You know what I'm saying? This is big. Right now, coconuts might be in the lead, but yo, if y'all got good ideas, we're gonna put that out there, man. We gotta literally get this, man.
Is that?
Yo, he got a black premium Holding suit. What is going on here?
What's going on? Oh, Sav put some joint in?
No, that's Attic.
Okay. Hold on.
That's Sav that put that in.
Hey, yeah.
Sav want me in a Holding suit.
Steve,
look at the price. Look at the price on the suit.
The realm got time.
So, all right, so no. This is the problem with him. I'm gonna stop you right now.
I'm gonna be real. King right on this.
I'm gonna stop you. Look at this damn suit. Look at this.
It's very German.
This is premium. Yes. Nothing he sent me has been a $20 costume.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nothing. No. When it comes, and then he sends stupid little accessories.
Yes,
I got a whole real Donkey Kong suit. Premium touch. Premium. We show you're muted. Yeah, I'm glad you're muted. I'm glad you're muted.
Oh, Dr. Strangelove.
The flowers in his hair and the flower
I already
skirt
conferred
to
with the
complete
bank. The
full
bank
hula
said it's
girl
cool.
outfit. Get ready, kids.
Oh, Strangelove is ready.
Strangelove said, "I'm gonna put a flower in my hair."
Yeah.
I'm gonna tape it to my head. You idiot! Like
He said, "Oh, the flower skirt to complete the full hula girl." Oh, okay.
Oh, well, first of all, let me explain two things to you.
Let's go. What we doing?
I'm not wearing no skirt. First, I'm not. Listen, I'm not at it. Y'all are. I'm telling you, you vote for this. And it's going to go down so bad for you.
Bro,
you're going to be the most upset individuals. And it's going to be great to watch y'all be upset.
Hawaiian Sophie would be ill, bro.
Hawaiian Sophie.
Hawaiian Sophie would be ill. But since Addict don't want to go, I'm just going to go down.
The problem is they don't know me.
Hawaiian
Sophie. Do something terrible.
Hawaiian Sophie would be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
All right, oil sir. Let's get it.
Let's keep it tropical. Let's keep it tropical. Let's keep the thieves going.
He said, "Put a flower in his bed, baby." Yo, y'all wild crazy.
I mean, because you cool with that. Then we can get the top and the hula.
Ain't nobody cool with nothing y'all talking about.
You don't want the hula? Addict, put that up. You don't want to get.
You know I'm not doing it. Like, see, the problem is. I kept it classy. I kept.
Oh, you kept it classy with me and Baby Boy. You kept it classy with me and the freakums and the whole.
You in the whole.
Freakums.
You know how many people wanted me to put you in some female costume? Do you know that?
I'm saying we got the coconuts. All right. So what about we put the luau on your head? We put the luau and we put you wear my chain. I want you to wear my chain with your chest. Just wear my chain. You ain't got to do the skirt part. You just wear the chain.
I'm gonna let y'all know y'all gonna be donating your money to the abyss. I'm gonna let you know.
Oh, he refused it, bro. He refused it.
The same way Salve has not put on that Satya suit.
I'll put that on. I already told you. Like,
and listen,
why ain't having that? Listen, kill me.
I'm not the same way y'all have. This has been a whole year. Y'all haven't seen. Y'all paid for that last June. Y'all paid for his suit last March or probably April. He hasn't put it on yet. It's a 5 year. So I'm gonna tell you this. Y'all gonna see the same shit from me. It's gonna be the same thing.
So let's get. Oh, there go the super chats. There we go. ILP at the dump. There we go.
ILP after dark equals big beef extra meat.
With extra meat. Yeah. So I'm saying, like, you could just do
y'all wasting money voting right now. Don't put your money in now.
Get your votes in.
It's going straight to the ether. I'm telling you now. So listen. When Addict put that poll up, that's when it starts.
Yeah.
But
when we put the poll up, that's when you start.
So check it out. That's when you got to go find which suit I'm going to wear. And then y'all got super chat on it. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do y'all like Sovereign did you. If you vote for that, I'm telling you what I'm going to do. And I'm going to tell you.
Tie the hula hoop with your coconuts.
You're not gonna like what's gonna be the result. I'm putting a wet blanket on whatever things you got going on in your head. I'm doing it to you.
I'm gonna put the oil on your blanket, and we're gonna be together.
Well, we're gonna
be oiled up. I'll be oiled up, and you're gonna be hooling up next to me.
Oiling up the
I'm gonna be sliding right next to you. I'm gonna be glistening with you in the hula suit.
I will say it is crazy that you have him dressing up as
like this
baby oil.
No. We got female baby oil.
It say freakums. It say freakums on it.
We got female baby oil.
Freakum on them.
Hold on, here it is. Now you're getting a female baby oil costume. Female baby oil costume is for you now. Now you
let's do it. All right, let's do it. We do it together. Oil them up.
No, it's just you.
No, it's just both of us. I'm oiled up. You oiled up.
Coconuts for all choices.
Here we go.
He said we not hearing you, King. Put the costume.
Listen, I could have did this to you because since you like wearing diapers, I could have did this to you, but I didn't do this to you. I could have put you in this. This was you. Since you like wearing Depends, I could have really had you out here looking crazy. I could have did that to you, but did I do that to you? Nah. But
so
you know what?
You don't want to wear my chain?
Nah. Since we want to do it,
my week is done already. So this is your week.
Since we want to do it,
my My week is done already. This is you, sir. You scraping and scrambling, baby. You scraping and scrambling. You don't want to be my hula dancer. You want to be my personal hula dancer.
You picked up the
Can we get an
whatchamacallit, right?
Addict Cactus Jack cosplay?
It's
hilarious.
All right, so you picked the whatchamacallit already, right? You picked
I mean, that's what I was told. That is.
So
no, I didn't pick up. No. Bavarian.
So which one are you picking for me?
Well, you gotta pick your suit. You gotta pick your suit.
I picked the one that I sent in.
All right, so
which one? The Bavarian.
The leader hosen.
You're leading hosen.
All right, so where you at?
Addict. You up? Let's go. Where's your votes at?
Mine's gonna be very reserved compared to what they chose. but I think I'm gonna have you dress up as Scooby Doo.
Scooby Doo.
Thank you. Very small. Oh shit!
I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
Let me see.
I kind of like that because he kind of like a German dog. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Yo,
careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
You don't want to do the hula. We can put you in the Scooby.
Yo, listen, I ain't got no problem with that suit. Y'all get that.
Yo,
Scooby
why
snack.
his hands is like?
Nah, you know what? You should make him dress as Scrappy.
Scrappy.
A Scrappy dude.
I don't think they got a Scrappy dude.
Hey, yo, I like the
think they
Scooby.
got it.
I like the Scooby snacks.
I was looking at something else, but I was like, you know what?
Oh, BT Maverick.
Grass skirts are traditional men attire for Hawaiian
See?
luau's, and
Grass skirts for men.
coconuts are to keep the Iron Lords from getting demonetized.
So
Hashtag hide the
Hide the
pepperoni.
pepperoni.
this was going to be my other choice, but I
What's the other
chose
choice?
against it.
Yo, somebody said let's play get a dog collar on King. Hey, yo,
Chill.
I know what y'all into.
Hey,
That's what I said for him.
not the baby boomer joint. Hey,
That's what I said for him.
Baby boomer joint.
How you gonna use my own joke? Look.
Yeah, that's kind of what he said for me.
If you click over the suit, the pink one is the one I picked for.
Actually,
how you gonna
funny
just?
is
Yo,
I looked at this last night.
why y'all don't have your own joint?
I
Like,
showed you Scooby Doo. What are you talking
yeah,
about?
so Scooby Doo won.
No, it did not. Oh, yeah, for him.
No,
Yeah,
for him it won.
Yeah.
For
I
him.
want coconuts with the luau. I want you to wear my chain.
Yeah, cool.
I want that hat.
Share my shade.
I want you to wear my chain. I want you glistening like that.
I hear you.
So that's my vote. And then, so what's your lead now?
Yo, you know what? I'm gonna go this one.
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen. All right, let's put it up. Let's get that poll. And then the round. Did y'all have one? All right, hold on. King, it was a setup.
King, it was a setup from the word go bro.
So someone donate the highest super chat. Yeah, drop a 20 and put what you want.
Put what y'all want. Then we got to get the round vote, and then we can kick this thing off, and we're ready to go.
So whoever votes with a 20 can put whatever they want.
Well,
Within
reason.
reason. Don't put King in a dress. That's it.
We just had to scare him up though, because I wanted loud though.
Nah, I got something. If y'all acting stupid, I got something for you. Watch how I do it. Yo, watch how I do it. Y'all gonna hate me, son. I'm glad that y'all gonna hate me too, because I'm gonna make you hate me.
No doubt. What we got? King was the setup from the word go. So we doing a poll. We always just waiting for them, or we just doing a poll now?
Well, I'm doing it now. If they
He's doing a poll. If somebody doesn't get the $20, and nobody's gonna.
Let me get these super chats. Let me see. You got a couple.
Oh no, all of them was right.
All of us right because you ain't got the AI on. They read.
Yeah, you ain't got the AI on.
Yeah, the AI.
They
AI been
all was
rocking. Yeah.
So when he be going back and reading them, I'll be laughing.
When Cog invokes the star scree and laugh, it's over.
Yeah, you know already got.
What is your thing?
Megatron has fallen.
Lederhosen. L-E-E.
Leader.
I think that's how you say it.
Yo, I'm gonna send this to y'all. This is the person that we got to get out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen, look at what he does.
Oh, there we
There
go.
you go.
Both 4 tracks. Here we go. Here we go, baby.
I want King to be Lafayette from True Blood. Now my
Said
choice is
Lafayette
Wow.
from True Blood.
Now you got me.
I know that character.
Yo,
That's crazy.
Now y'all got me as an open homosexual. And it's Lafayette. I
love everybody in the room.
Lords need a
Everybody in the room.
Volkswagen Beetle for Germany.
Lords need a
Mofo.
Does
Mofo.
King from Lafayette have a suit? Oh, what attitude?
No, he don't.
What
He
is
know
Attic
he
doing?
just-
Attic
he
is
just-
sharing something. What is Attic sharing? Hey, yo!
That's what I'm talking about. This is
What did he-
this is what I'm talking about. This is the people we got following the show.
Yo, the do-rag.
Look what I put in the chat. Look what I put in the chat. Look what I put in the chat. Look what I put in the chat.
That's
what Dip Down sent me. Look what I put in the chat.
Hold on, let me see what you put in the chat. No, chat. Hey, yo, I didn't even, yo, that's wild. You gotta set Attic, you gotta share the realm that one.
Don't share the realm.
Oh, you can't because it's not a.
I can't do everything.
I know. My bad. That
Don't
is
share the realm.
wild.
That stupidness.
That is
Attic is
wild.
over here checking
That
out
might
pepperonis.
win.
We're looking at your whole screen.
That might win right there. That's crazy.
Wow, that's crazy.
With Dip Down
Don't
is
worry,
on timer.
Legendary. I'm not doing none of that stuff.
All right, so the
But
votes.
I'm so glad I didn't click that because I was literally about to click that.
Yo, we got real creeps in the realm walking around among us, bro. Real
Let's
creeps. Son.
go.
Y'all are
Bro,
some real
he
creeps.
said that's crazy. Rest in peace, Lafayette. Yo, he said, King, don't do it.
See, that's why he
Lafayette
passed away.
died?
Yeah,
Oh, he passed away? Oh, I
Yeah, he
didn't know
passed
that.
away a couple years ago. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I had
Yeah.
no idea. All right, so here we yo. He said Lafayette. All right, so the votes are up. Get those
He said
super chats
Lafayette.
in.
Yo,
King
weird.
Road to Germany. The finalists are Scooby Dooby Doo. Leader, he said the leader soft thing. Leader host. Shells on the pepperoni. Ah! And of course, the voted in Lafayette. Right now, Scooby Doo is at 41%, 35 votes. Scooby Doo is in the lead. Shells on the
just
pepperoni.
wasted a whole pick. It's got 3% of the votes right now.
Yeah,
Well,
Shells
we're
on
going
the
to Germany. Like, what? This is a big black man in lederhosen, and y'all rather see Scooby Doo. All right, whatever.
Shells on the pepperoni creeping up on the outside, 33%. Oh, it's 38. It's a dead heat. It went back down. It's 38, 38. It's back and forth for Scooby Doo with Shells on the parole. This is like a race, man. He's coming on the outside on turn 5. There. Scooby Doo back in the lead, but it's tight.
Moment it hits
42.
150.
Yeah, 40,
that's it.
57 votes in right now. 42% Scooby Doo, 38% Shells on the pepperoni. Come on, Shells on the pepperoni. 38 always going back and forth. Lafayette coming rising up, 15%.
Scooby Doo is the funniest shit going.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
And
It's hilarious.
It's stupid because it's some.
But I think Shells of the Pepperoni is hot.
It's
I really think like
pepperoni.
Shells of the Pepperoni with you, son. Like I think
Yo.
it's a good match. It's a good, it's a good match. So
From
Jenny,
now
put the
on,
coconuts in the chat. Y'all know what y'all want to do. Y'all know what y'all want.
I'm blocking Dip Down from the channel. That's
Dip
it. That's
Down,
it.
vote
You
for the
sending me that
coconut.
stuff, I'm kicking you off the channel.
Nah, put the coconuts in the chat. Y'all see what it
You're
is?
not gonna be in here no more. I'm dipping.
Somebody
I'm
said
get.
they said get Collins for King. Get King of Collins with Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Collins for King. Yo, you know what? I might like Scooby Doo. That might be payback for me. Collins for King with Scooby Doo. I ain't go front. I might be switching on. I might be switching up on the fam. I do put the Collins in the chat. I do kind of like that because I had to do that. Yeah.
It's too late.
It's all good. It's all good. Whatever y'all want to do, but I have no problem with Scooby Doo.
He said, "Oh no."
I got no
I gotta
problem
find Dip Down. As soon as I
walking
find
my
Dip Down,
mans around.
I'm banning
you know what
him
I'm
from
saying?
this channel.
Yes.
You're gonna never see.
Let's
Iron
put
Lords
King in the
again.
mystery van. Let's all put King in the mystery van with his collar at Scooby Doo.
There you go. Get him out of here.
Yes,
Get him out of
so
here.
Coconut Days is still outside. Coconut Days
Wow.
up.
ACG, I'm sure you don't know.
ACG don't know what's going on. He's like,
Get him
what is
out of
happening?
here.
Eric is
Road
like,
to
what
Ge-
the hell
Road
did
to
I
Germany,
want?
baby.
Outta
Road to
here.
Germany. Right now, 95 votes. 95 votes. Scooby Doo, King Mystery Van, Shells on the Pepperoni, 36%. Y'all doing good, but you got to do better. With 97 votes there. We're close. We 3 more votes, right? 3 more votes. And this is what we're going to do to get King out there. Yo, they are wild. The things we do for Germany. All right, so here we go.
God.
Here we go. All right, almost there. It's at 100, right? 99 votes. Right now, 43% Scooby Doo. 39%
Y'all
Shells on
wanna
the
put a collar
pepperoni.
on me.
And
Yo,
Scooby-Doo won.
and this is
Hey,
Scooby Doo
she
won.
said, what the hell did I walk into?
Scooby Doo won. And let me tell you something. Unless that collar comes with that suit,
All right,
there
let's
was
check.
no add-ons
Attic,
put to this.
do the honors, put the Scooby-Doo straight screen, put the Scooby-Doo as the winner. Let's see what he wins with his Scooby-Doo suit. Let's put it out there for the round.
This
See what the
fool.
finish.
This fool.
Let's
If
see
it
what
don't got a collar,
survey says.
This guy here, I don't like.
So
God, I
King,
don't like.
for a podcast,
There we go. Put it up. Put it up.
King will be
Show it.
dressing up.
Put that Scooby Doo on. This is what y'all went, son. A new van, a new mystery van.
Oh, he does have a collar on. He
got the collar. He got the collar with the chain. All right.
He does have
I
a
want
collar.
your hands like that. I want your hands like that.
I'm gonna do it just like that. You know what's funny? I want to thank each and every last one of you people that actually have sense. I want to thank all the straight men out there that did not want to see me.
I purposely would have liked you with your coconut.
In the whatchamacallit with a little coconut bra.
I've been kind of
you right now.
Kind of sexy.
The moment that you said you wanted to see me eat a hot dog in a coconut bra, I looked at you sideways. Absolutely sideways. The moment that you super chatted and said, listen, ACG,
man.
AC, I like you. I'll be recommending your shows. Do not mess with me. Don't mess with me. We are friends. We are buddies. We are pals.
So does this mean that Addict is going to be
hat on
shaggy?
today for you.
Addict
Today I
gonna be
put the
shaggy.
knitted hat on. I'm with you.
There
You
you
got
go.
the beard and the knitted hat together.
There we
together
go.
here.
There we go.
Don't get on my bad side. Somebody out there decided y'all wanted to see me in a coconut bra. You are disgusting. And I know Zip Down, that's why I banned you for 10 minutes. And you come back in here with more stupidness, I'm going to ban you for half an hour because you know the show is like 12 hours.
All right.
Don't worry, King. We have AI for that.
We got AI for that,
Y'all
man.
are disgusting. Yo, look what he sent. I got to send this to y'all again because he's a savage. This guy is nasty. He's a
So we got
nasty.
the votes in.
I'm just
All
gonna
right.
have to share it and show the whole class.
What they missed
Yo,
out on.
look. Let me show y'all what we got. I'm putting it in the chat. Y'all got to see it.
All right, what
This
he got?
is-
Yo.
This is the madness that we're
I'm
dealing
sharing
with.
it.
You got to share it. The rub has to see what Dip Down.
This is why I banned him, y'all.
This is wild. In Germany, that is wild.
Oh my lord!
That's a big wiener schnitzel.
A lot wrong in that one picture, man.
That's a lot. That's a lot right there, man. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Look at it.
Double fisted
Yo,
it.
why is
It's
he
good.
double? Who eat hot dogs like that?
Yo, who the hell in this universe eats a hot dog that big?
Look at him. He's like, can I take
Yo, that is wild. So close. So close, bro.
Smiling.
Why is he smiling?
You got to show the other picture too.
They said this is
Without
what
the
we
hot
missed.
dog. You know, you got to show the other one without the hot dog.
Somebody said DLSS 5 on.
Yeah.
Yo,
There you go.
You got to show the last one.
Yeah, that was wild. Let's get going. Let's get to the show.
Crimson
But we got the
Desert, 'cause
joint.
We got
Next
our guy
week-
in here. Now
Larry,
put
we
the
got-
poll
yeah.
up. No, the poll
poll's
is
up.
up. So all right. So now, in order for me to wear that Scooby-Doo costume, y'all got to have the 20 super chats at $10
Yeah, the
or
20
better.
hit the joint.
Let's make it happen.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, we are all set. Let me mute the AI because it's gonna be crazy for a second. I already
Wow.
know how that's gonna go. All right, let's get this going. ACG, get a mic check, man. See how you sounding.
Mic check.
My God.
Sound good?
Yeah, you sound good. Sound
Okay,
good.
excellent.
No doubt. No
Blessings.
doubt. Good to see you, man. It's been a minute talking
Yeah,
with
it
you.
has. Definitely.
Yeah, man. So we got to talk about some stuff, man. A lot of topics. Crimson Desert. It has launched, y'all. It is in these streets on Addict. This is your topic, but I want to set you up a little bit first in reference to what's been going on. And shout out to the Crimson Desert X account. They say we're incredibly humbled to share that Crimson Desert has sold 2 million copies worldwide. Thank you so much to our fans, community, and everyone who has joined us. We will listen closely to the wide range of feedback shared by the community and work to make improvements quickly during our utmost to make the journey ahead more enjoyable for our players. And then we got to talk about the Metacritic. So the Metacritic right now is landed at about a 78 mixed reviews. Steam reviews, a little brutal. Those have been mixed as well. People having issues, and then also in terms of gameplay and some things in terms of the performance. Now, as a result of the Steam reviews, apparently it hasn't been good enough for investors. Crimson Desert publisher stock price plunges nearly 30% amid that 78 Metascore, and some bars from that. Shout out to IGN on this. So obviously the stock price for the Korean company Polar was down 29.88, wiping approximately $13 off the value of a share. The stock is currently valued at approximately $30 per share. Apparently, not not good enough for investors, said Dr. Serkan Toto, CEO of Japan Games Industry Consultant, and on a post from social media. According to the Seoul Economic Daily, the market had expected a Metacritic for Crimson Desert in the mid to high 80s, and the lower than anticipated result appears to have weighed on the stock. The same report said that Pearl Abyss spent 7 years developing Crimson Desert, which development cost came in at over 200 billion won, which is approximately 133 million. And then they said, according to, shout out to Reese Elliott from Alinea Analytics, he said that Crimson Desert is on track for a killer launch on Steam, and that Crimson Desert was approaching 400,000 pre-launch copies sold on Steam early this week, and representing gross revenues of over 20 million. The game could really blow up if it sticks the landing. So that was earlier. And then we got a new development. This happened, I believe, today. Yeah, I guess it's from Crimson Desert, and apparently there is some form of a controversy in reference to AI. So they said they like to address the questions regarding the use of AI in Crimson Desert. During development, some 2D visual props were created as part of early stage iteration using experimental AI generative tools. These assets helped us rapidly explore tone and atmosphere in the earlier phases of production. However, our intention has always been for such assets to be replaced. Following final work and review by our art and development teams, with work that aligns with our quality standards and creative direction. Following reports from the community, we've identified that these assets were unintentionally included in the final release. This is not in line with our internal standards, and we take full responsibility for it. We acknowledge that we should have clearly disclosed our use of AI. While these tools were primarily used for early production, with the expectation that these assets would be replaced prior to release, we recognize that this does not excuse the lack of transparency. We sincerely apologize for the oversights, and then in conclusion, we are currently conducting a comprehensive audit of all in-game assets and are taking steps to replace any affected content. Updated assets will be rolled out in upcoming patches. In parallel, we are reviewing and strengthening our internal processes to ensure greater transparency and consistency in how we communicate with players moving forward. So yeah, this is a lot. There's a lot going on with this game. A lot going on. So Attic, I don't know if you want to set it off or you want to give the ACG first. I know this is your topic. Crimson Desert. The Lords have played it. Again, shout out to Pearl Abyss, who did provide codes for us. So Attic, you want to set it off, or how you want?
ACG definitely has the most time than anyone.
Yes. So ACG, the homie, man. Let's talk about it. Videos out there. How many hours? Where you at? What's your feeling on this whole Crimson Desert, the game itself, and the whole situation surrounding it?
Well, I did the walk, so my hours are like inflated now because that was post the review, so it's well over 100. I do want to point out that I feel personally offended, since technically the AI picture people first posted was a half man, half horse. I was like, are you kidding me?
Centaur, gaming, baby.
But it's also like Chat GPT minus 50 in its look. Like, yeah, I could have made that with the original. And that does fit with the concept art thing. So yeah, they're going to do that, and we should all expect that continual rollout of comments when this happens, because this is like the third time Alters did it. They were like, we're sorry, it doesn't fit, blah blah blah. Sorry. So but as a whole game, yeah, I liked it a lot. I just had a ton of bugs, man. Like, and whenever you lose 6 hours here, lose 8 hours there, you start looking at it going like, well, this seems rough. The Steam reviews seem fair. In all honesty, they actually, I think the 80 seems fair. I think I talked to somebody on this podcast who can say if they want to join in, but we guessed the Metacritic, and I think we were right on with where, the Metacritic.
It was me.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't want to. But here's the thing: exploration is one of the most fantastic moments of exploration I've ever experienced in a game. It's just, it is one of the times where the discovery after 100 hours doesn't go down. Where normally when you get a game, whether it be a Horizon, whether it be, any of the Days Gone, whatever, a lot of these games, they start to sort of peter out on their consistent discovery. Also, the money thing, listen, at some point, investors, as somebody who's done stock market since I was 18, I can tell you investors, they'll never learn, which is you should really look at the financial return, not the rating of a random person like me. Like, just because I don't like a game or I had bugs or whatever, that's not, and then you're aggregating anyway, which loses all context. Like, there's no context in an aggregate whatsoever. And it does suck that they lost that, because you look at it and you're like, hey, listen, if it did well, it did well. That should be the return, overall on your investment. So I personally think that game, after a couple patches, will probably be, for a lot of people, a fantastic title. And I've never seen a company that good on patches. People had told me they thought it might have been because of the MMO background that they had.
Yeah.
But when you're in there with reviewers, and I saw YouTubers, I saw like people were just writing articles stymied on the weirdest stuff, puzzles they couldn't figure out, bugs. Those guys were just like, I mean, the fastest I've ever seen. One patch was 5 pages of patch notes, and they were just on it. There was some back and forth about what they want versus what we wanted, and I think that's absolutely fair too. Is that the developer? There were times where they put their foot down a bit, and they were like, "Hey, this is what we want to deliver." And without that, we wouldn't have had a Dragon's Dogma.
Funny you
these
mention
games.
that.
These games that I love. Without a company saying, "You know what? I get that you want that, but we're not making a title that's for everybody. We're making something that fits our thought process." And what I saw from them was the ideal of meeting the people who were having issues a little bit halfway, saying, well, we don't want to change it to the point to where it's not what we want to deliver, but we do understand where you're coming from. I don't know if you guys heard, but maybe a week prior to the purchase or to the reviews, we didn't even have good inventory. I mean, there was like no space in your inventory. There were things that if that went live, it would have been one of the craziest releases of all time, and instead, it's pretty. I feel like generally they're fair because of the extent to the bugs that I got. Performance is fantastic. It's written in C++ with almost no scripts, so you see that performance. A lot of it pushed to the CPU, which is awesome. Not every company will do it, but maybe you'll get some people looking and going, maybe we should mix and match a little bit of the techniques they've used, because the draw distance and the ability of feeling the breadth of the game world is there and almost nowhere else in gaming. I mean, it's insanity.
So just for the record, so you're playing obviously on PC, high performance, decent
PC and console now.
Got you. So have you tested
what console?
I was going to ask you. What console have you used yet?
Xbox and PlayStation.
Okay. Got you.
PlayStation 5. I don't have a Pro.
Got you.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Couldn't buy a Pro. I mean, I get the jump for a lot of people, but I wasn't going to double up on a device.
That's where you're at. I wasn't going to do it either until I saw that amazing deal 1 week that they had. I was like, trade my Ziddy for $200 and then you can get it. I'm like, all right, now I'll get it. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm a performance whore, so it was just okay. 10%, yeah, I'm cool. That was just it. And I just gave my son my PlayStation 5, and we just sold his Pro.
No doubt.
Yeah, smart.
So this is what I'm going to ask ACG. As far as the loop, for all the hours that you got in and stuff like that, like. I have 2 questions. One, what was the hook? Because some people are saying like it took them about 10, 15 hours, to get into it. And other people are like, hey, I'm struggling, what I'm saying, because the control or a lot of people feel like the game is fighting with them. Like when was the moment when it came together for you? And do you understand those critiques of the game?
Yeah, I think they're both fair. And I would say that the one thing I warn people is it's probably the most divergent game experience I've had when it comes to your overworld and your bosses. So your overworld, you can do pretty well, even with the crunchy combat that people are experiencing. But in my Discord, there were a lot of people who did the same thing they did with other games with me, where they were questioning. They were like, why did you rate it or wait for a sale? And I'm like, well, because I played it. You haven't yet. You're 3 hours in. And then they got to a boss. And all of a sudden I started seeing the growth of the comments where people are like, whoa, this doesn't feel right. Like this feels almost at a genetic level a different game sometimes when you face a boss versus the overworld. For me, I would say within 5 minutes, being able to see a world with a very stable faraway image, the pop-in thing, the minutia pop-in bothered me. I talked about it in the review. But the ability to look at a place and traverse a world and go to it and see that consistently is a great bit of fantasy, and we don't see it a lot of times. The minutia of the systems that bother some people, just like Kingdom Come Deliverance, is going to bother people here. And I know people who hate Kingdom Come Deliverance. I know people who love it, dislike some of the systems. I don't see anything different with this. It's not a game made for everybody, which it shouldn't. But it also is not a game that the knowledge system is inborn in it too. That's the other thing. The knowledge. I mean, this is a guy who's 30 years old and he can't figure out what wine is. Like you go to an inventory and you're like, why does he not know what this plant is? Why does he not know what a shield is? Because there's a question mark on almost everything. And you're like, I don't quite understand. But then we'll just say over a period of time, you get a bit of reasoning and you just sort of buy into it and start playing with those systems. And I love surprise. I love trying something out, like putting money in your hand and walking around a city, and suddenly the bounties that are thieves will have a higher chance of coming to you because you look like a mark. And that was just something I found randomly where I was like, I can't find this beggar or this bounty. So I put money in my hand and walked around with a pouch.
Wow.
And I got jumped. And what's great about the game is, what's great is I don't even know if it's happened enough that I'm like, and my players that I'm in the Discord with, we had 40 people streaming yesterday, and they were all like, that's definitely seems to raise the chance of meeting these particular bounties. But I don't know, and I don't want to know. I don't need to know every system in a game and exactly how it works. I think the mystery is great in games. And I think we've sort of got away from that a little bit. Where,
I agree.
Speaking of which, this is my next question for you. This is the hot one. So there's been a discourse about this game that's saying, okay, like you just said, like, hey, if you there's a mystery to it. Like, the game doesn't necessarily hold your hand. You know, you figure things out and you see all these complex systems. And then there's also a discourse that's like, okay, that this game is not going to be necessarily rated like highly by journalists who may want a more robust onboarding system or controls better and stuff like that. So where do you stand on that? Or do you think the Discord is just stupid in general, where people are like, you know, journalists versus content creators and that whole thing? I see this is getting a lot of traction.
Yeah, so I can point out factually what occurred.
Okay.
Factually what I saw, and I have, you know, you can go there and see it. YouTubers got stuck on puzzles. So anybody who tries to tell you it's a journalist only, sorry, I lived through it and I watched it happen with some of the best YouTubers and Dark Souls fanatics getting stuck. And then journalists did too. And then I saw people getting through stuff I couldn't get through and I couldn't really parse. And then over time I picked up. So any of the discourse about it must be journalists, must be YouTubers, saw it firsthand, facts that actually occurred. People did get stuck. And a lot, not a small amount. We had the game for, to me, maybe not to others, to me, a great deal of time. Like, it was idiotic. It was sort of nice.
We got it at launch.
You know, I know for some people that would be short term, but whenever I get a game, I just start. I don't have a weekend. Like, I'll parse my weekend later if I get a game on a Friday, let's say. So so the discourse itself is fake. At least for this game, I've watched it happen in real time, and I've talked to YouTubers such as Fighting Cowboy and stuff like that who were completely stymied on particular things. The other I would say is that if the combat was better, if the controls were better, there would be less of a discourse towards the mystery, because you have a mystery at the combat level. You have a mystery at the movement level, and it's not because there's supposed to be a mystery. It's because it's janky. So when you have a janky interaction and there's a mystery, then you question yourself. And I went to bosses where I just threw my hands up and was like, I'm either early, I don't have an item, or this guy's invincible. Like, what's happening? And by the way, they had they actually, I don't know if you guys have heard this story. They actually had a hint that was completely mistranslated into English that killed you. It would tell you to do something to die instead of to live. You should have seen the Discord. They were like, what in the hell is going on? Excuse me, but what in the heck is going on?
No, hell is good.
Hell good. We'll get you for Laws After Dark. You can be even more free.
That'd be great.
Yeah, so I got to see it firsthand, and I do like to track those things. I don't like to hear opinions before I do mine.
Same. I'm just like you, brother. I hate it. Yep.
So and because I don't think that's fair to them or fair to me. Or hearing about your bugs is one thing, but if I hear too much, then you'll be like, and I've heard. But what I got to see here was an actual boss that was like, do this, and people just plummeting to their death multiple times, including myself. We're talking 12, 13 times, and unskippable cutscenes. Sorry.
Yes, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I heard.
And that was a disaster against one boss that had a long cutscene. And people don't
multiple
realize
phases. I heard and then okay, continue.
5 of them.
I heard. Yeah, I spoke to someone who's reviewing the game from a very high outlet, and he said, "Cog." He was like, "Maybe I'm beelining," and he said, "I will admit, I could be at fault because maybe I didn't do every side quest to get to the level I was supposed to be. But he said, I'm at a specific boss that has multiple phases. You can't skip the cutscene. And it's just so damn frustrating.
So let me add to that too, Cog.
Mm-hmm.
They do two things wrong. Lack of skippable cutscenes, which after you watch it once, you should be able to probably skip it. If you look at a Dark Souls, a corpse run usually engages the gamer's reflexes, even if it's skipping enemies to get to your corpse, or even if it's skipping enemies to get to the boss. This doesn't. It literally puts you in a passive state while you're watching people on screen. And then every fight has a giant cinematic of them fighting, and you forget when the game is going to transition. But the worst, and this needs to be fixed.
Talk to me.
The resurrection pill resurrects you while the boss is attacking.
Chill.
Stay there.
I would sit there going, all right. I think I'm going to do it right now. So you have, and I would stand up as the boss was like in his last of 6 hit combo.
Hey, yo.
And I'd just be watching it fly towards my face. And so let me tell you, in 11, 13 years, I have not thrown a controller. I set up a bedspread on my bed so it would bounce, and I threw that controller like 8 or 9 times. Where I don't get frustrated in games, but like any Elden, because everything translates well. But this, you wait. And then you go and you're like, okay, what do I need to do? There's some bosses that are running towards you when you're trying to lock on. The controller is weird with a down lock on. Which I'm sorry, but I only, my parents were not brother and sister. I do not have 3 thumbs. I don't understand what they were expecting with that. So
I saw a video, ACG, where
and switched to that controller.
I saw a video where it showed a dude putting up his controller. He was playing on chat, and he's like, "This is what this game wants me to do."
By the way, if you guys have played, one of the greatest things right at the starting of the game, press left trigger or left bumper, right bumper, and press left bumper. And my brain looked at that for like 5 minutes going,
with the light, I was like, what am I doing?
Guide the light.
There was this like game that you played like towards the beginning of the game where it was like, the arm wrestle thing. I'm like, okay, so they want you to continuously press X.
Oh yeah, and then
when you get it up, then you got to press A and then press X again.
You got to be rapidly pressing X the whole time, it's a button masher. And then I'm like, what's this random Shenmue like prompt that then stops in a cone radius that I gotta hit at the specific time? I was going crazy. I was able to pull it back.
It's like, why not just hold X? And then continue pressing X again. Like I just don't.
Yeah.
Like who made the control?
They probably.
I got you. I got you next.
They probably thought a person might hit too many times and arbitrarily trigger the cutscene or the quick time, so they switch a button. I don't know, but all those added up makes sense that a person who encounters mystery all the time and then also just doesn't know the moves, and then the game is like you have to go through a puzzle to get a skill. Most of us are accustomed to getting skills via fighting. I love that you don't get skills unless you're watching somebody or unless you do a puzzle.
I was watching somebody sweep a broom. I was like, oh, he's analyzing this.
He's doing his detective work. I love all that kind of stuff, but unless you have a robust system that feeds the player 1, 2, 3, 4, if you're going 1, 4, and you have to figure out even just that small amount of a jump, it's quite difficult for a player, especially those people who have played a multitude of games. We've all played Halo and then ended up sliding into the wall in Gears the very next moment we play it because we're accustomed to hitting the same button. And that kind of stuff it adds up, man. It adds up. And this one was especially frustrating with the other issues that have been patched. But and then a bug. If somebody's done all this and they've got past that boss, for example, I know of a particular boss that seems to have a higher crash rate on the PlayStation, and it's a hard boss, and they got through it, and I was watching, and PlayStation just don't know. And that was like, I heard the and there was a very, very disappointed. It wasn't anger, which I think anger is easier. It was passive, real, true disappointment where they felt like they had really been like lost some good amounts of time on that, and that sucks. So they have a multitude of issues, touching here and there.
I was told because we didn't have. I was told that reviewers had their whole progress wiped a certain amount into it. Like a patch wiped everything and they had to restart the game. Is that what happened?
Yeah, but I mean, dude, I'm sorry. Like the myths that go on about reviewing, I'll point them out if they're real because there are some.
That's
that are
why
real.
I'm asking you.
But that one happens in almost every game I've played that's an RPG.
Okay.
Including a Baldur's Gate, that kind of stuff. It does suck. But I believe they were only a couple hours in. I could be wrong on that, but it didn't.
I think they told me there was only 8 hours in.
Yeah, well, only 8. Okay, I was not only 8. 8 is enough for me to have like a heart attack. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I was thinking more 2 or 3 in just the starting. But sometimes something happens with some values that they cannot roll forward into that save game, which that's terrible. 8 hours is a long time.
Yes, a long time.
That I didn't hear that. That's rough.
Final question for you, because again, you got the most hours, you see so much, very comprehensive review. I gotta ask, is this narrative taking it somewhere? Are you feeling something where there's a story heating up, or is it something where it's like, okay, this is more of the experience, all the things you could do, this amazing sandbox? Where are you at with this narrative specifically? Because I did hear some pushback where people are like, hey, I'm kind of disinterested, or I'm not really, it's not grabbing me right now, it feels generic. Like what's your take on the narrative?
Yeah, no, that's true.
He said, no, that's he said that's exactly.
You funny. I mean, listen, the guy's name's Cliff McDuff. You couldn't have genericked him more if you just called him Player One. Like even when I was sitting there going, dude, seriously, Cliff McDuff? I also understand they're not English speaking as a development team, so it's like maybe they chose that for some other reason. But it's Dragon's Dogma had this issue. Yes. Elden Rings and the Dark Souls give you a lot of lore in their items, which I know a ton of people do not like. They would rather have a story. I get it. And games tell their stories in different ways, but I would say this one doesn't tell a story that's like going to make you go at the, this all makes perfect sense. I don't see almost anybody thinking that.
Got it. No fair enough. Attic, we got to go to you, man. Crimson Desert. Got to talk about your experiences, what's been going on, how you feeling, and also the discourse around the game.
So I played about 5 to 6 hours, which I've been told I still got some more time before I quote unquote start getting it, which I've never to me. You mean to tell me I got to watch 2 Harry Potter movies before I get something? Like I've never understood that concept where it's like I understand where it's like you're like maybe it's an ability, like for instance like control. I didn't get control until I learned levitate, and I felt like that is what really opened up a lot of the game for me. I'm gonna be real. This might be one of the worst controlled games I've ever played, like in quite a bit of time. And then not to mention, normally I can handle stuff like this, but then I feel like my character is stiff, like a GTA character or like a Red Dead Redemption character, but it doesn't have the stuff that makes those games those games. And I remember and then they have they bind multiple functions to one key binding over and over again. I remember I was trying to pick something up, but the climb button's also X. Yes. So I'm picking stuff up and accidentally climbing stuff at the same time, and I put my controller down. I ain't lying. I used this Starfield controller because I threw I threw my Razer controller once. It's like, nah, that's too expensive to do that. So I
gotta switch it out.
Yeah, shout out to Razer
controller for $19 or something.
So I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, relax. So then, you know how I knew something was up when I started that? They had a dedicated jump button. Where it's like you hold, and I don't mind stuff like that, but it's just like you mean to tell me I got to hold the jump button to jump to certain areas, which isn't really a big deal if it was just specifically that thing. But when you put everything together, I'm just like, who invented this? Who came up with this? Because it's just what are you guys playing? I feel like this was a game that was originally only supposed to come out to PC, and then at the last minute, they just changed everything up at the last minute. Because the only thing that makes sense about these key bindings,
you tapped out.
Your mic.
I said the only thing that makes sense to these key bindings is if it was it wasn't meant to be on controller for the majority of the development. And then at the last minute, they just started throwing stuff on a controller and not really thinking about the controller experience, because this company, I would say, is probably more towards a PC experience at heart. And I'm just like, people are like, oh, it takes 8 to 10 hours to like really get it. And then I'm like, yeah, because it took 8 to 10 hours to really understand and reprogram your brain to play this game. Because I'm sitting, like, I'm not even joking, because there's this point where you gotta like climb this thing and get this helmet. And I remember it's the first time I had an experience picking stuff up, and I'm trying to pick up this helmet.
Oh man!
But I'm picking up everything around it,
and you're doing squats.
I'm picking up everything around. I'm climbing the railing to the right of me over and over again, and I'm just like, who came up with this? Who did this? Like, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, it's like I said, I'm like 5-6 hours into it now, and I'm just like, I'm low key like, this might be one of those games where I gotta wait for like a mod or something.
Wait for it to settle in a little bit, patch it.
And it's at the same time, it's just like, if this game did not have these control schemes, I think I would enjoy it. Maybe I wouldn't enjoy it to the degree I enjoyed some other experiences, but I think I would enjoy the game, at least playing it. But I don't think I could play 100% with the way these controls are. Like, I just don't. Like, because I'm just, when I'm sitting here, like, the exploration of this game, the moment I started, I already like, this game about to hit when it comes to exploration.
Right.
But those controls. What's the point in giving me a world when I feel like playing the game's a chore?
Do you think like if they end up with like a mapping feature where they map, you know, would that kind of help your enjoyment?
They needed that yesterday.
I feel you.
Because like that, especially that whole, probably the most like annoyed part I got was with the picking up the helmet thing.
Yeah.
Because it was just like, I'm trying to, and when I kid you guys not, there's so much stuff around this helmet, and it's not looking at it, and I'm sitting here and I'm pressing it, and I did this thing. I went like, what are you doing? I hit my desk with my controller, and then I was like, yeah, this is too expensive, and I just
let me calm down on this
find
one.
something else. But it's just like, and the part that's infuriating is, I could see so much potential.
I know.
Like, so much potential. And it's just, it's annoying because there's bugs going on. I haven't came across as many bugs as maybe as ACG has, but then again, ACG was the guinea pig during the review process, and they patched a lot of is the way that I'm being taking this. And I will say, I don't know how this runs on base consoles or anything like that, like Series X or anything. But from the start, because I was told there's no console versions that's out in the review process. So the moment that happened, I told Saul, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need that Steam version. It's like, look, this could be one of those scenarios where that stuff runs good. I was like, but you ain't getting me. I ain't getting got.
Yeah,
give me that Steam version.
Got the rig.
It's just like, if you're deliberately, because it's one thing to send more of one out than the others. Like, let's say you send more Steam reviews out. It's another thing to say you only have Steam to choose from, because then that just makes me feel like, even if you're not hiding something, what are you hiding? So I was like, nah, we going with Steam. So and that's the sad point, because it's like, when I'm playing this game, it's gorgeous on my PC, man. Like, it's just the draw distance, like you feel the scalability of this game to the point where you're kind of overwhelmed, where it's like, damn, what do I do? Like, but then it's like, when you start moving, you're like, damn, what do I do? Like, that's the biggest thing. It's just the control scheme, and I see a bunch of people that's like, oh, because they are kind of bad on onboarding. And I don't mind games not holding your hand.
Right.
But there's a difference between not holding your hand and not explaining how features of a game works. What's the point? You not explaining to me how the features of your game works, is going to prevent me from not playing the game because I don't know the mechanic well enough. Like there's this one aspect too where you're climbing like told you climb like a tower and they're like catch the arrow on fire. It took me 5 to 10 minutes, and I'm like, okay, do I press a button? Like all they're saying is catch the arrow on fire.
Arrow on fire,
yeah,
or air? Oh,
arrow on fire.
Oh,
so I'm like, okay, do I just go over there? Like I'm thinking maybe there's like there's like something where like he puts the arrow in it and he catches it on fire, and then it's like no, they physically want you to put the arrow in the fire, but the problem is most of the like little places that you do that, they break when you do it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it's like if you're going to introduce a mechanic that says put something in fire, how about you only have one that's not broken right there? Because you had my ass trying to catch this arrow on fire and it broke, so I assumed I'm the idiot, and that's not how this works.
It's real. This was a point of frustration. You can tell.
There's some real words.
And keep in mind,
he felt that one.
from the arrow catching on fire to the trying to pick up the damn helmet is like 5 minutes from each other.
Needless to say, time was lost trying to get these mechanics done. I feel this has been something has been said. I think last thing I was gonna say. So again, PC doing that joint there, and as far as the story, you didn't get too far because obviously we just.
I can't say that. Like, look, I played so many games that have very mediocre stories or stories that don't really grab my attention. And I actually feel like I could play this even if it has a mediocre story because I do sense the sense of adventure, sense I want to go find out what this is. You know, in my opinion, the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know, they have very vague stories, but the sense of adventure is enough to make up for those aspects that lets you want to go around and look through. But the problem is it's the control scheme, man. Like, if a sense of adventure is one of the biggest things you got going for you, you might want to make it as best as possible. Actually venturing.
Fair enough. So, your thoughts again? Shout out to Progress. We finally got a chance to get the codes, but your experience, if you got a chance to play at all, where you at with Crimson Desert and the discourse around it?
Yeah, I only played about 2 hours of it. So enough to like find that the control scheme is convoluted, but not enough to be frustrated by it yet, right? And for me anyway, like when we've all played the really old school games, like myself, you, King, like as a matter of fact, I was reminded of this yesterday. Like I'm playing old school Punch Out in arcade cabinet, right?
Let's go.
That game is so convoluted to do what you could simply do on an NES back in the day playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out. There are buttons for you to hit, like hit the guy in the head, hit the guy to the body. There's separate buttons for this.
Yes.
Then the separate button for uppercut / power move.
So about what he was the wireframe arcade,
the
wireframe,
like original,
original
and I'm
Punch
playing
Out.
This, and I'm playing this, and I'm like, God, again, they just didn't have the context for simplifying it, right? They're like, okay, this is how it works. This is how we're doing it. And I look at this game and I'm like, that's kind of how it feels. Like, it was like the first thing they came up with to figure out how to have all these controls work in this game is what they stayed with. And it's like, yeah, they can figure it out, like whatever. So yeah, I was just like, I was, just kind of messing around with the combat and like swinging, right? And then I crouched, right? I crouched and then I pressed the attack button, and there's like a stab downward stab motion. Like, I guess you can sneak up on people if they're sleeping or something like that, to stab them when they're on the ground or after you down them and stuff like that. Again, something that in no place were you told any of this. It's just me messing around and trying to figure it out. So as someone who doesn't necessarily get frustrated by that stuff, to this point, it hasn't bothered me, right? I'm kind of actually excited to see what kind of stuff I come up with just messing around with the controls. But I can imagine further into the game when you're trying to get something done, when you're in these combat scenarios that I've heard can go from super easy to game, whatever, Dark Souls like level of difficulty or beyond. So I can see that stuff being frustrating, but for now I'm having fun with that because I mean, again, I remember like getting Atari games and like you read the booklet and it's like the booklet didn't tell me jack. Like I go to play the game and I still don't understand it. Like my brother and I we figured out E.T. by ourselves. We figured out Indiana Jones by ourselves. So this kind of stuff doesn't bother me short term. I can't say that I want to play a 100-hour game that's going to make this difficult, right? And then on top of that, when you're looking at all the influences that this game has, it's the Assassin's Creeds of the world, it's the Red Deads of the world, and it's like Witchers of the world, and it does none of that as well as any of those games, right? It just gleans from all of it, right? So it's trying to be this jack of all trades and it's master of none, and it's commendable that they try to do this much with it, but again, the controls have to support it, right? And it has to not feel convoluted. And I don't know that you can have that many systems in a game and it not feel that way because it's just you need these things to interact with each other in fluid ways, and kind of impossible. Like I told you guys, was it yesterday when we recorded Friday night? Yeah, I told you guys that I went into like this tavern and they had like this whole like stock market trade thing going on. Like it's like, oh, if you invest your money here, you can do. I was like, what is this? I'm like, it's just like it's trying to do so much. And again, the idea that at least most of it is competent to a certain extent is impressive, right? It's impressive. And I think I agree with Carrick that I'm like, given a couple of patches, if they really do the work to fix this stuff, we could have something that in the long term, when we look at the long tail of a game.
And the sad part is a lot of this is like easily fixable, like especially the control schemes.
The control stuff for sure, right? I don't know that you can fix like, whatever AI you have, driving boss fights and things like that. And obviously the story that I've heard is not great, right? Everybody echoes the same thing that is not great. Stuff like that, but whatever. At the end of the day, if you make that world impressive, enjoyable, and people, you can get that fun out of it, just kind of traversing what is quite possibly one of the biggest game worlds we've ever seen, and it not feel like it's empty. I think that's impressive in and of itself, and that's going to get some people to stay with it. And like I said, in the long term, we may look back on this game as like this real diamond in the rough that became something a little bit more, right? I don't want to knock them for trying something like this. Because it's super ambitious, right? They didn't land everything. In terms of the look of it, though, the look and the performance of it, like I said before, like on the PC, like I mean, it's just
insane performance.
It's insane performance.
So that optimization, that PC's moving.
No, like
there's a reason they only sent the PC version.
Yeah, man. Like when they put out that article indicating that the demo that was out there was running on a 7900 XTX, right, which is the GPU that we have, and I forgot what the CPU was, right, but it's probably a 9800 XD or something like that, which is what we have for the most part. And it's like everything's running at ultra.
Oh, so you're on ultra. You're on ultra.
Yeah,
right now,
it defaulted to ultra, and I left it there. And I was like, oh wow. I'm like, this looks fantastic. There is some weird shimmering and stuff that you see sometimes. Like there's a lot of foliage, obviously, so the trees and stuff look a little bit shimmery sometimes. Attic was complaining about seeing like a kind of a fog over the entire kind of landscape.
Settings and it fixed it.
Yeah. Okay. So, but yeah, overall, like performance, man, I threw it on, and this is the type of game you look at. It's like it's gonna be broken as hell. This is not gonna work. And no, it was beautiful, like absolutely beautiful.
6-7 hours. I had not really one major performance issue.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So they have the goods, right? They have the goods to be able to make the improvements necessary to kind of change the narrative on this game. Obviously, once you have it, once there's an AI issue, there are those that are going to want to burn you down to the ground. And it just sounded to me like they got caught, and they're trying to be like, yeah, we got caught, and they're trying to be as diplomatic about it as possible. But at the end of the day, rectify that. And I think most people will start to look at your game more objectively and kind of leave that narrative behind. But what's there, I think, is impressive in what it's attempting in the scope And I do think that with some time, right, unless they just straight up drop it and abandon it, we can see some improvements that kind of elevate what this game is in people's minds.
I'm pretty confident this is going to have
Sorry, it disappeared.
I'm pretty sure that this game will probably have a 2.0 type of update itself.
Think so?
I don't think they're gonna abandon this game. I think they're gonna fix a lot of the key components. It's issues with it. I did wake up this morning. I saw the AI stuff. I'm like, damn, this company can't catch a break right
one
now.
thing
I saw that. I was like, oh no. Right? And this is supposed to be an expansion to Black Desert. That's how it started, right? Yeah, man, and they've been working on this for quite some time. So, and there are parts of it where certainly that absolutely shows, man. But it's just, I don't want to knock it because again, we don't see big swings like this from everybody nowadays. So I like to see the attempts.
No doubt, yo, King Crimson Desert again. We got our codes this week a little later. You know what I'm saying? Because we just going to buy it ourselves. we did get it. So that's the only reason why. So apologies, Realm, if we are behind with our hours and stuff.
Yeah,
like
we got it not even the day the game came out. It was the day after the game.
And again,
came
we're
out.
very thankful. We did get the codes. So we're not trying to sound entitled or anything like that, but we wanted to try to be ahead of the zeitgeist and we couldn't. So we're a little bit behind on this one. So King, just with the obviously just getting it, what's your experience so far? How's your feel on the discourse around Crimson Desert?
Well, first and foremost, I want to thank Pearl Abyss. Thank you. I appreciate getting kind of a review or a game. See, I don't like to be gifted a game. I like to get a review copy. So I like to be 2 weeks ahead of time, at least 3 weeks ahead of time to give a review about a game. So right now you're going to get disjointed something in progress impressions of a game where if you gave it to us earlier, you would have got a review. So ACG, a lot of the sentiments that ACG has when it comes to listening to other people and stuff like that, I kind of do the same thing. Really don't watch too many people podcasts. Really don't, because I don't want your thoughts to permeate my thoughts. I don't want that to be the talking point. Got the game. So yesterday, Cog and I explained to you that we was playing Marathon. I thought that I was going to have the game at least 2 to 3 days before. My mind was set up in that manner that I was going to jump in the game and give it everything as far as dedicate the time to it. Because quite as kept, this is my dark horse game that I thought that was going to be game of the year for myself. Have any of you ever went to the movie theaters and got into the movie late and you kind of like missed the plot because the plot was told to you probably in the first 20 minutes and you got there 30 minutes into the movie and you sit down and the movie's in progress? This is exactly how the game starts off for me. It starts off like I miss the opening, like
from the point of when something happens,
they start you off in the middle of it.
And I'm like in the middle of it.
I'm helping
like,
cats and doing stuff. Like, what's going on?
I said, all right, who's Blackbeard? And what? I'm thinking we fighting bears, like real Blackbeard.
Hold on. Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to Johnny Plays Live in the chat. Good to see you, brother. I haven't seen you in a minute. What's up? Salute. Continue.
So I'm like, okay, so we got to fight these bears. We got to get to the bears. All right, so I'm thinking we're gonna hunt bears because I think this is the onboarding process. I'm like, okay, all right, and I'm talking to people about stuff like we already established a friendship. You come into like a pre-baked world, like you had amnesia, like you woke up with amnesia. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Now I noticed when I'm walking up to
King, when it comes to the story stuff, I find it hilarious that all this like crazy stuff's going on, and the main character's not like he's not criticizing, pushing anything back. Oh, this makes sense. Like the world we in, this doesn't make sense, but this makes sense to me. Like,
so I'm like walking right, and I noticed that when I go to talk to people, it's like a weird barrier. I'm like, what's going on? Now I'm a graphics whore. What you showed me before ain't translating. So I quick use my AI.
What are you playing on, sir?
I'm playing on my Series X.
Okay.
It's because you didn't want me to get it on the PlayStation 5 Pro.
I didn't want you.
He didn't. He didn't.
It is play anywhere, King.
No. Here they go, changing the narrative again. But I told you, if it's a play anywhere game, I want it that way.
Okay.
Not and play anywhere is broken.
So to make sure, I want to make sure.
We're going to get into that because Mr. Busting the Xbox front line, his channel is coming soon. So look out for his channel.
I wanted to support your console warrior. I wanted to support your console warrior. I just wanted to make sure
he's
your
busting
message was
the
to say
front line. That's him. That's how he do. Anyway, I like to use the tech that I have.
Second line.
Yeah, second line.
I like to use the tech that I have, sir. And they said that they was doing it in 4K and they was doing it better. But play anywhere trumps all of that. Fair enough. Back to what I was saying.
Back on code.
Graphically, I want y'all to know I interrupted absolutely no one.
You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I want y'all to absolutely go back, watch the tape. I let everybody speak.
My IPS is high. I apologize as the host. Continue.
All of them. Anyway, so I'm saying, this game looked like Vaseline is smeared across the screen. I don't know what the hell is going on, and I put it in quality. Here's the problem. If you have a 120 hertz television, it's going to default to that setting. Take VRR off, take it off, leave HDR on and put it in quality mode. You're going to get the benefits of VRR, but it's not going to default you back to 1080p. The moment I did that, I said, thank you. The game looks good. Now, Pearl Abyss, I need you to come to the table.
What happened?
If that many leaves fall off a tree, there's not going to be leaves on the tree. All right, y'all doing particle effects for the sake of just doing it. I understand that you're trying to flex your muscles, your graphical muscles. I get it. It looks nice. Tone it down a little bit because it's a performance hit. It looks like one of these people, and I know y'all already did Black Desert. Black Desert looks very nice. It looks very good. I already understand. It looks like y'all wanted to show everything. Y'all wanted to show everything that you had. These are the parts that I feel that suffer, being that I only got a chance to play 2 hours into the game. Controls massively. It feels like there's a delay. I'm playing on my Razer Wolverine version 3 Pro.
Super responsive.
I have no delay in that controller, and I'm playing it wired. Right? I was trying to mitigate I was giving y'all the best chance to win. I played on my best television. Everything. You let me down with the controls. You let me down with the convoluted controls. Excuse me. Holding left bumper, right bumper,
to do the
then moving the right analog to aim it, and then binding it and hitting it with right bump. Shut up. Shut up.
You ain't like that part.
I didn't like that. I didn't like precision jumping. I don't like any of the controls. I said, y'all got to fix this because I want to love you. The lighting. Lighting is beautiful. I go inside a tunnel. It's supposed to be very nice. I think y'all did too much robust lighting because it's a performance hit. And I see it because you're doing particle effects with the little lightning on the floor. You got to start to manage where you're working at. And not everybody has a high-end PC, and you're using consoles. I think maybe you should have started with the console, made the console the base model, and then scale up from there. I think the stability on console, because if you're touting 2 million sold and console is your target, and you want to hit that audience, worry about the controls. Worry about your graphical settings being absolutely stable. And a little backstory in the beginning. I don't care if y'all do colored cut scenes or cartoons. There's no way I should join in your game and be in a full-fledged fight with somebody. Okay, little spoiler. The first thing, when your camp gets hit, you're fighting. The boss shows up. The boss is talking to me like me and him have beef for years. I just met you, my man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I really don't. Excuse me. I found out who these black beard dudes are. They're actually people. I'm like, we fighting people with beard costumes on. I said, oh, okay. So the whole time it's like, oh. But then they talking to me like I did something to him, and he's like, yeah, now it's about time that I got your ass. And I'm like, oh, he got me. Did I get him before? I don't know anything that's happening here. I'm so befuddled on what's going on. And then it's a part where I got to learn. The onboarding process happens after a big fight scene that I don't know. Like, I got beef with people. It is, y'all gave us an assumption that we know what the hell is going on. Please don't assume this, please, because that would be an immediately turn off for a lot of people and a refund. Please refund this game. I can't refund it because I got it for free. So I'm going to play this game because I want to see more about it. I want to dig into the world. I see that in the distance, and that in the distance says I can make it there. I love that in video games. I love the exploration factor, and I'm hearing all you guys talk about all the wonderful things that y'all are able to do and the stuff that's able to happen. I think we're going to get a No Man's Sky from them. I think that y'all got the cojones enough and love enough for the game that you're going to stick with it. You're going to give patches. You're going to listen to what your customers are saying. I think they're going to fight for the customer. I got that much faith in you because if you turn down the Sony bag, I got to say this as well. Sony wouldn't have let y'all get out the door with this. This would have been delay upon delay. And I think you understand it and you understood it that you didn't want any oversight, any type of control from anything outside of yourself. Cool. But understand this. Quality must be key. And you got to have an independent quality control individuals that you trust that can go in there and tell you what is absolutely wrong so you know exactly how to fix this stuff. We knew something was wrong the moment that review copies for consoles wasn't a high priority and it was going out for PC first. We didn't see any footage of Xbox. We didn't see any footage of PlayStation. We didn't see any footage other than PC. That is a red flag in this community. We automatically put you on the back burner and we go on to something else that we can see ahead of time because we have people that we trust. And if we trust them and they can't play on console and they're just using the PC, absolute red flag. But I want to love the game. It looks like Braveheart the game to me. I want to love the game. I'm going to play the game more. But please send the patches. Keep sending the patches. And I'm going to keep supporting. But again, I just want to thank Pearl Abyss for giving me the game after the launch, a day after the launch, where I can't give you a proper review of a game. And I want to give a shout out to Marathon that I got before the launch. What a game. It is what it is.
We gotta talk about it, man. At the end of the day, look, for me, coming into this game when I first saw this game from the very beginning, it's just something just looks too good to be true. I'm like, this game looks amazing. You could do everything. like I got to the point I was like, I don't believe you. It just looked so amazing. So I came in with very high skepticism about this game because I was like, on paper, this is the game of the year. Like this is what they're doing. Like what it got to the point it was like, what can't they do? You know what I'm saying? Like you can do everything. So that I'm coming in, I was like, all right, let me be cautious. Let me see what's going on. Obviously, we've seen, the reviews and stuff go out, and then obviously the discourse in reference to it, and some people saying, hey, what they experienced was pretty amazing. But then the discourse started to come into like, okay, which versions are we playing on the high end? Then, and to their credit, Pearl Abyss did put out, their whole performance thing. And here's the spec for each console and stuff like that. But to Addict's point, he made a good point, which I had never saw before. I believe with Digital Foundry, where they talked about when they finally sent them the console version, it was a locked PS5 Pro to the console. Is that true? Confirm.
Correct. They sent somebody with the console to John's house.
Right. So
to his house. Yeah.
Which was interesting to me because the base PS5 couldn't be, used as kind of like a test bed, which is interesting. We have to talk about it, right? So it's just like, okay, cool. So let's just talk about my experience. So obviously
there's a lot of really weird marketing tactics and PR tactics that was used on this game.
Right. So for me, I get playing on Series X. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm a bit disappointed. So like, it is
Graphically.
very
You don't say.
very. Oh yeah,
So,
I know. 'Cause you're
so
playing.
trying to tell you.
Listen, but here's the thing. Like,
But he
it's,
can play it on PC now.
it's one thing.
Yeah, now they fixed it. I believe.
Right.
Yeah,
It's one thing to see a downgrade in performance and stuff like that. What I guess what surprised me was how muddy looking it looked.
Yep.
And I was playing it in performance mode. The hair, the textures of the hair looked bad, and then things were shimmering. I was like, ooh. And I'm a performance mode guy.
Did you do the thing that I said? Did you know about doing the thing?
I didn't know about that fix. So what I ended up doing is I tried quality. I'm like, okay, looks better. Quality looks better. But I'm like, damn, 30 though. I need a little bit of movement for this type of a
your
game.
TV got VRR.
Yes.
It smooths it out.
Yeah.
But you got to do the trick that I said.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. So for me, I was like, quality mode is the way.
80% of the people didn't know about this.
Right. Yeah, this is something. I'm gonna tell you about more tricks in a minute. So so what happened? I'm like, all right, balance. I like you. You're playable. You look good. I put the camera a little closer. Get my little Witcher on. Faces look better. I said, okay, there we go. I'm like, damn, the 30 frames though. I want to be a little bit more fast, a little bit responsive. So then I went to balance, which was kind of like the 1280p. 40 FPS. And that was the sweet spot for me. You know what I'm saying? It looked fidelity-wise better, and I got closer cap. All right, Pearl Abyss, we gotta come to the front of the congregation on this. Okay, so the main reason why I picked this game up on Xbox is because, in my opinion, I love Play Anywhere. I'm the guy, if I didn't have Play Anywhere, I legit wouldn't finish games, right? So Kingdom Come Deliverance got finished, and as y'all can see, as we go through this loading thing, I couldn't get this. What was see that right there? It would stop here and crash. I couldn't even load it. I had to then go online and someone said, "Yo, put it in airplane mode," right? And then you could get past that, right? So I got mine in airplane mode.
Title screen.
So yeah, bro. I'm sitting there and sitting there looking at and then this. I'm like, oh, I see the cat. Now look how good it looks, right? Oh my God. I was like, yeah, there we go. There we go. This we cooking. Now look at the ROG Ally is doing that right there, right? Cool. I'm like, all right, there we go. We get to this point right here. I have never gotten past this screen. For the history of me playing and launching this on the ROG Ally, I have not gotten past it. I have not loaded into the game.
He's just gonna walk continuously.
He gonna walk, and then he's gonna hard lock my CPU. Oh, for the first time, here we go. This is the first time. I swear to God, this is a record. We actually got it. This is where I never got to. So today something must have happened. Shout out to them. But this is what my issue was. So salute to them. Clearly, I did some solid patch.
I was like, that didn't go the way I was thinking.
This did not go the way I went because this is my first time getting past this. I've literally done this for 2 days, and the only thing I did was put it on airplane mode on to take off the networking and stuff like that. So they must have fixed it last night. They heard me. They was like, send the joint out. Send the Xbox. Somebody said, bro,
it's a miracle.
It's a miracle, bro. I've never seen this screen. It's my first time. Now I will say I'm getting achievements. I'm doing things right now. So salute to them. And it looks like I'm getting about 30 frames. Now, here's the other thing. From what people are saying is you cannot use FSR3. You cannot use frame generation at all on the GPU. It'll go to 100% on the GPU, I believe CPU, and then crash the game. So these are the settings without the actual performance that you kind of need to really maximize and get the frame generation. So yeah, I mean that's on the
so you're just waiting for super resolution to come out.
Yeah, because here's the thing. When I've thrown on FSR for games like Final Fantasy VII Remake, oh my God. Oh, it really takes it to the next level. So you got that. And then as far as the game itself, definitely giving me a lot of Dragon's Dogma energy. And I like Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like with this super high narrative kind of thing, but it definitely feels like the gameplay and the exploration is primary to the experience. But I gotta agree with Attic. Like the first couple of hours, bro, I am fighting with these controls. My biggest pet peeve is I hate that X is the same button to jump and the same button to hold to talk to people. Yeah. I am literally hopping in people's faces when I'm trying to have a conversation because I can't
get... You just sit there and you just see him like going up.
And there's a slight fade in. If you've noticed, Cog, there's a slight fade into that button. So you'll jump and you're holding it anyway, but because the hold doesn't matter because there's no indicator from the game that, and so you leap even though you technically, you know, knew exactly what you wanted to do the entire time.
100%, brother, 100%. So you got that. You know, I do like the little learning system. You hold down the LB. That's how I was getting around the problem that Attic had, where there was multiple things in a room. I'd hold down LB and I'll try to focus.
And aim to grab something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did I.
I was like, LB is my friend, baby. It's the only thing that's working for me. Otherwise, it's like 5 pots in the room. Same thing with we talked about the mini games and the the what you call it, the arm wrestling and stuff like that. Just weird. You could tell. See, I'm a Destiny guy, so I laugh at this. Like, I don't freak out as much, even though I am not correct. This is bad controls. I know how like an MMO company that's trying to do something that's outside of their like this is an MMO studio that's like, yo, this is our first joint, and you know what'll be dope? We'll map all these. We'll do the solve. We'll give you the punch out. We'll give you all these functionality and controls configurations. But the reality is, you just really need to simplify it and make things a little more contextual. But look, it's early. I don't have enough time, clearly, because I finally got it to work on the ROG today. You know, because that's why I really wanted to continue to really have an informed opinion. So all this is just impressions, and we'll get you more bars later. But I just think, you know, it's one of those games that I do feel it will get better as it goes on, as you get more of the system stuff. The issue is going to be how bad the onboarding is. Are people going to last and endure through that to get to see where they're trying to go? And the last thing is, for me, I want to know,
reprogram your brain.
Yeah, if the story is going to be worth the payoff, 70 plus hours, 100 plus hours, you know, do you feel that type of connection? But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it on it. I mean, it's okay. I want to give it a little bit more and see where things go. And I do like the little gratitude, respect system thing they got going on. I thought that was cool. I will say this, some of the creative things I'm seeing from people online, I saw something, ACG, with people pulling back a tree.
Yeah,
again,
as a catapult, launching themselves. Yeah. There's a lot of secrets that COG you won't see for a while. And like Saul was saying, where you just randomly stab the ground. I saw somebody try to re-stab the ground for like 5 minutes because they thought it was at the end of a combo. And they didn't. And so they were just like flailing around. And so, yeah, there's these hidden things in there that are pretty cool.
That's definitely what's up. So yeah, like I said, and now that it worked on my ROG Alley today, I will give it the full treatment and see how it go. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. Any other bars y'all got? Y'all satiated on Crimson Desert talk?
Can I point out 2 things?
Yes.
I agree with King 99% of the way towards Sony not letting this out, but I had to live through Days Gone. And I had to live multiple ports that were pretty rough of The Last of Us. But I do see where he's coming from, that like there's that, would the quality, and this is an MMO. I think the airplane mode points this out, that this is obviously an MMO engine.
The fact that I had to put it on, it means it's trying to connect to a server. I'm like, this is an MMO company. Like, trying to
they've even stated in the future they wanted to possibly do a co-op, you know, kind of system. I think those were just checks that didn't get done. And then the other thing is, we do live in a post. Listen, I know I'm hated for this.
Let's go.
But we live in a post cyberpunk world where after we all have experienced that, and remember, Witcher had the same control scheme when it released: A to hold, A to tap, and they changed it within a week. So we all know that those are issues. But I think the cynicism and stuff is valid in some ways. And then I think also it's easy to get caught in cynicism and be like, this was all a plan. And what I saw wasn't as many plans. Like, you know, Addict was saying, there was a lot of weird PR stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like I get that a lot in all games, even ones that work out perfect. But then there were more in this one. And yeah, we just live in a different world, man. I mean, even my own discourse that I see from people post, I would say in particular, Cyberpunk, where the best of the best comes down low, No Man's Sky. I agree that you guys said, you know, this might be a No Man's Sky. In that way, I do feel there's no indication they're dropping anything. It's selling insanely well. Yeah. And I am pretty confident that a majority of what we're experiencing will be, you know, fixed to a point to where there's a more of a flat line, where there's not as many bumps in the road.
I found it weird that the whole discourse around like the stock price dropping, because it's like, it's weird because like board members of a company or the people that would care about the stock price dropping all they need, if they looked at the numbers of this selling, that's what they should care about. Like, I don't understand how a Metacritic score affects these people to the point where they get so scared that all of a sudden the narrative around the game is that, or the entire company is like, oh yeah, 30% drop in stock price. It's very weird that they would say it that way, because it just feels like that's not something that those people are looking at, as opposed to just looking at how it's selling. The same thing, like CD Projekt Red, like the whole shit show that was around, Cyberpunk did not matter to those sales at the end of the day, right? It was bad PR, and they definitely needed to change around that narrative, but the sales said something completely different, right? Whether they deserved it or not. And I think here it's just weird. Like, I don't know.
I mean, it goes to show.
They're scared that might backlash to like Black Desert, which is actually the thing they make money off of.
They make money off of. Yeah.
But what it goes to show you, it shows you like the impact and how Metacritic is really tied to a lot of things in a very weird symbiotic relationship, when you would think it would be like, okay, the sales, look how well it did off the top. But like, me and Attic have noticed, in terms of, review codes and certain things like that, Metacritic does play a huge factor. And now the question of whether it should be is another discussion. But I thought that was interesting.
At the end of the day, look, I'm sure a lot of investors and stuff looked at the Metacritic, and not just the Metacritic, the words behind the Metacritic, and was like, is this going to lead to like, we sell good on the front end and then it just drops off an edge? Like, what does this mean for the longevity of sales going forward with this game?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you have any reviews in progress, right, that are still out there that people haven't had a chance to finish the game, you get a few more decently high scores, you push that Metacritic to an 80. And then what's the narrative there? It's such a big jump from 78 to 80 in people's minds, I guess, right? But
well, see, I mean, there's like a 10-point difference. They thought it was going to be like an 85 or above, and it's almost at a 75. I'm sure. Like, here's the thing: like, we've seen developers and publishers, like, what they thought Redfall was going to get a 78 or something.
I didn't want to bring it up, but
that's the first thing that came to mind. They had Redfall-itis.
So, I mean, when you have a company that thinks, look, it's going to be a little hot, but we think people are going to push through and enjoy it, and then they look at that. That's why I never understood the Cory Barlog thing, where like he was shocked people like 2018, but then the longer I cover games, I'm like, oh, because he had no clue if people were going to like that game.
Yeah, no, that's real. And I remember when Shuei was giving the smoke in the building, like, hey, how dare you better not mess up, bastardize that franchise. So look, it's an interesting process, the review process. But yeah, we'll see. We'll keep tracking Crimson Desert, see what's going on. Hopefully, apparently the last public statement they made is obviously they're happy about the initial sales, but they do realize the patches, and I believe Xbox and other platforms are coming later after with a patch. I believe there's some type of
patches are delayed,
compared
to the others.
So I will be waiting for my Rock
that is the correct approach. Don't be bragging about no sales. Don't be bragging about nothing. The only thing I want you to post on Twitter is, here's a patch to fix this. Here's a patch to fix that.
Yeah, hopefully they get on with that. But salute to them on that. But that's all we got. So we want to get these super chats because they are coming through.
So you shut it off. You shut off the AI. So I don't know what's the last thing.
All right. Yeah. Last thing, I'll hook you up. We go to fan funding. So it looks like, all right. So Hollywood Rules. I remember Mofo Trex was probably the last one. And Mofo Trex, because he was like Lafayette stuff. So we got to.
So
WTP Poppy should be that.
I guess we the people, $2 super chat. Lords need a Volkswagen Beetle for Germany. As much as it costs to get around, we might need.
Them whole Germany hotels, boy.
Then we have Akizi Boo Boo, £10 super chat. Okay, I will start it off. I've been dreaming of this day for King Collar King.
I put hashtag Collar King in the chat.
Hashtag Collar King. Oh my God.
Don't get quiet now. You hashtag Collar Krog. Now you quiet.
No. Listen, They all they got to do is just hit that 20 mark. They not hitting it, so we good. So I'm not wearing the costume.
We have 7 out of 10 right now.
Hashtag Collar King, Scooby Doo mystery. Let's put him in the mystery van.
Keep talking. Cargo talk about putting a leash on that.
Yo, I put it in the chat. Let them see what I look like in real life standing next to Neil Druckmann.
The chat is wild. Did y'all see what they did?
That is wild.
Yeah,
I got see this ACG.
This is hilarious.
I got individuals that are mentally deranged. I got y'all are mentally deranged, and the fact that
I think Neil will respect you in Germany like this. You really show it out.
The fact that they had us side by side with the real picture, and the AI did this. This is the problem with you AI users. Y'all using AI absolutely completely wrong, and I'm not like you. And the fact that y'all throw me in the studio, let me put it on first. That's not me. That's
gotta force you in there.
That's King. That's what. King was recording. He was recording his scenes for Intergalactic. Spoilers.
King is gonna be Intergalactic.
It's Intergalactic.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry, bro.
That's
under embargo.
He's gonna be one of those holograms.
No doubt. Luke. What else we got?
ODG 1974, $5 super chat. Hold X to climb. Who invented this? Assassin's Creed. Shaking my head. Yes. Jack of all trades, master of none. Yes. And then we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. The AI stuff is immensely disappointing, and this will continue as more companies embrace Gen AI as the next gen starts. We will discuss. Then we got Black Boxing Kings, 2,800, $5 super chat. That's Fennell. Shout out to Fennell. Salute family, DJ Bezo, Iron Lord's family. Shout out.
I hear my old hood name in a minute.
DJ
I hear Bezo in a minute. Ooh, that's what's up. TJ, you already know that's for the block. Absolute.
Then we got Con Artistic, $5 super chat. Funny, I was playing while listening just now. Crashed. I still love the game though.
Fact, bro. Same. I was just happy they booted live with you. That's the first time. I'm shocked.
Then we have the Silver Squire. Member for 4 months, Lord Silver. In Crimson Desert, you can only pick up coins individually. The button to pick stuff up is the jump button. Now I'm hopscotching over coins.
Facts.
I'm trying to pick up.
Same. I've been jumping in people's faces all day.
Then we have the Iron Rook with the $50 super chat. Just popping in real quick to help this thing happen after all the slander.
You can't get rid of you turning the camera around and you standing there like,
oh, that was the funniest thing. That was the funniest. But I will tell you, I know I made up for it. So when I told Tim Schafer, he forgot. So I interviewed Tim Schafer for the Kiln session behind that day of the devs at GDC. So kill him. So I was like, look, man, it's a funny story. You probably don't remember this, but I said it's Summer Games Fest last year. Because we had our Iron Lord shirt. Me and Rook had our Iron Lord shirts on. So I said, I thought I had this shirt on when I first met you. Because he was like, hey, who are you? And I was like, and I turned around because it's supposed to say Lord Cognito in the back. And I had a Shinobi shirt on, so there was nothing on the back. And I looked like
that's why I laughed at him. I laughed at Carl so hard. I said, good for you not wearing your shirt.
Awesome.
ACG, you gotta understand the context. Like this is all. That's how Cog introduced it. But he's like, I'm Lord Cognito.
Yeah, I'm like,
and he's doing this, and there's nothing out there.
And there's nothing back there. And Tim Schafer's looking at me like a maniac, but so kind not to laugh at me. This guy is crazy, right?
And ACG, and I'm standing there, and I said, good for you. You don't got on your shirt. I turned him, I said, it's supposed to say what my shirt says, but he doesn't have on the shirt that he's supposed to have. Good for him.
Right, because I was wearing my Shinobi. I was channeling. I need to play Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I was hoping I got a chance to play, which it did happen. But I definitely embarrassed myself. But I was able to make it up with the Kill interview when we went to Day of the Devs, and it was me and Rook. So me and Rook coming through. You know what I'm saying? Big boy,
Did
beefy.
you have the shirt on then?
So I had the shirt on. So I said, "This is what was supposed to happen." And then he starts laughing. And then the joke he threw back at me, and Rook was like, "Hold on. Is there a prerequisite for everyone to be bodybuilders or something?" Because it was hilarious. So shout out to Tim Schafer for being a good sport about it, and me being able to redeem myself after the embarrassing Summer Games Fest fiasco. I had to say that. What else we got?
Okay, let me see. We have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Crimson Desert is divisive in the least. Comic needs eaten. Spidey trailer, Daredevil, and Invincible this week. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot happening.
It's a lot.
Let me see. Then we have Hollywood Rose again, $5 super chat. You mean you guys don't change your opinions after the realm disagrees with you? Imagine that. you know.
If you go see, please go look at Lords After Dark.
Oh boy,
I'm telling you, y'all are gonna see us in a different light.
That was funny.
Dope. So we good?
Hey, it was the easiest Lords After Dark I've ever had to do. I just had to let these two fight.
Nah. If you continue to watch, Attic decided to throw his hat in the ring too.
You lost.
I'm glad that you think so, but the world will decide later. Let the world decide what happened.
But we need the world to watch it. That's what we need.
Yeah,
go subscribe.
Go subscribe inside the game.
Why your camera's all zoomed in, Attic? Why you got it all up your nose? What happened? What you did? You take your VRR off.
I'm just making it easier for you to see me with your old eyes.
You talking to you half blind? Yo, this is reading glasses. Don't need them. Check this out.
The age shaving his back off. The age shaving his back.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I've seen your phone, my dude. I've seen your phone.
You throwing the fonts on him? You throwing the big fonts on him? Not like this.
This is how my phone looks like.
How big is that font?
This is how your phone looks like.
All right, so do me a favor. Slow off those glasses and read that.
Oh, there we go.
I'm farsighted. I can read up close. It's far. I can't read.
Half blind.
I can still see.
Take it off, half blind. Okay, so there we go. Now I want you to read all the super chats that pop up.
That is hilarious.
He said, wait a second here.
He said, don't you shave my eyes.
Y'all should have seen how I did, what font I put my screen on when I didn't have my glasses on.
Bro, you know we get old. You got to put the fonts up.
Bro. Y'all can sit there, listen. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. This is definitely it. This is when you run from putting glasses on. This is when you run from putting glasses on. That's how the font be.
Yeah.
But
I feel it.
I said, you know what? I gotta help read super chat some days. That's why the shades is off.
He said y'all eye shaming.
Now I know why King's like, man, I need that TTS, man. I can't be reading this.
Yeah, look, man, I don't
No. I put on TTS because it encouraged stupidness. I like
hilarious.
the stupidness that happens.
It is hilarious.
I'm down for the stupidness.
Oh, we all caught up, so?
Yeah, I think we are. Yeah.
Don't come for me with your young old eyes.
This is the big one. We gotta talk about it. This is the hottest thing moving outside of Crimson Desert. Nvidia, y'all. They have DLSS 5, the announcement, and delivers the AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for gamers. So they launched it, and they consider it the most significant breakthrough in computer graphics since the debut of real-time ray tracing in 2018. DLSS 5 introduces a real-time neural rendering model that infuses pixels with photoreal lighting and materials, bridging the divide between rendering and reality. DLSS 5 empowers game developers to deliver a new level of photoreal computer graphics previously only achieved in Hollywood visual effects. And then the CEO, Jensen Huang, he says DLSS 5 is the GPT moment for graphics, blending handcrafted rendering with generative AI to deliver a dramatic leap in visual realism while preserving the control artists' need for creative expression. They had a bunch of side-by-sides. One very controversial one that seems to be setting the internet on fire is Resident Evil Requiem, DLSS 5 off and DLSS 5 on. They say they are bridging the cinematic gap. They talk about the AI models and generating photoreal pixels that to run offline. They're difficult to precisely control, often lack predictability. For games, pixels must be deterministic, delivered in real time and tightly grounded in the game's developer 3D world and artistic intent. That's going to be a word that we're going to get back to soon. DLSS 5 takes a game's color and motion vectors for each frame as input and then uses an AI model to infuse the scene with photoreal lighting and materials that are anchored to source 3D content and consistent from frame to frame. And it runs in real time at up to 4K resolution for smooth interactive gameplay. So they go more on with the technical jargon. We ain't going to get all about that. But one thing that was interesting was the developer support. So DLSS 5 will be supported by the industry's biggest publishers and game developers, including Bethesda, which we saw Todd Howard outside, Capcom, Hata Studio. Who is Hata Studio? I love that name. Hata Studio. I don't know who they are, but I got to find out. NetEase, NCSoft, S-Game, Tencent, Ubisoft, and Warner Brothers Game. And then God, how it was outside. Nvidia and Bethesda have a long history of pushing gaming graphics and innovation forward. DLSS 5 represents the next major step in that journey. They said with DLSS 5, the artistic style and detail shine through without being held back by the traditional limits of real-time rendering. We're excited to work with the new technology and look to bring DLSS 5 to Starfield and future Bethesda titles. They did show Starfield side by side, DLSS 5 on and off. Capcom had their statement. Everyone's had their statement. And then we'll just go on the list.
Bro, you don't want to know what Hata Studio is. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there.
It's not suitable. It's not suitable for work.
Unless I just went to the wrong place.
You must have went to you were Hot for the Night Studio. When you talking about Hata?
No, let's not do that.
I'm not going to search that one. So clearly, after this announcement, it was a ton of backlash online. There was a ton of backlash, and yeah, people did not like this. It seemed almost like a unified front, whether it be game developers and gamers, media, and so forth. And then CEO Jensen Huang responded. He said, first of all, they're wrong. He said that it uses it doesn't use generative AI. It's not post processing. And then there's been conflicting reports on whether or not that is true or not, based on other statements that were asked by people on the team, on the Nvidia team. And also we got Capcom developers coming out saying that they had no idea about this announcement from development level, not from the top level, as far as and they feel that people think Capcom supports this initiative when in fact they are against AI. So we had that. We had the whole Digital Foundry. I guess they got hands on with the technology, and they had, because of the blowback, they were getting death threats. They seemed excited about the technology at the time. They were getting death threats, and then they had to put out a statement saying, maybe they should have waited before posting their first round of coverage. And then some people pushed back at that, said, hey, the bigger problem, I'm going to quote Mikey Barra because he's on the tweet. He's like, the biggest problem you have, John, from Digital Foundry, is saying he hates AI and everything about it. How can Digital Foundry not be biased if it's stated so clearly? Then you post this. You did your initial reactions and it was excited. Don't apologize or play to the angry mob because of that. So we have that conversation going on. And yeah, this is the last thing about it's just being a very divisive topic. So ACG, I got to know what you think about all this. This is what I've been waiting for. I'm curious. Where you at with DLSS 5?
Well, because I'm working all the time outside of YouTube on AI and looking at the systems, because I know I'm going to be replaced at some point. I'm a big believer that you need to prepare for what's coming. So I need to. So I am always like at the tip whenever we're in a Discord. People are like, how the fuck?
I had to pause ACG. He was on the tip. Yeah, we never paused ACG. You was on the tip. Yeah, you was on the sexual innuendo. We had to pause you one time because you was on the tip. It did
have you on the tip like that.
We had to put the pause game on you.
At all, or just on the?
Oh no, it just sounded hilarious. It was on the tip.
This is not a conversation you have.
You did nothing wrong. We are childish.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay,
you did nothing wrong. Continue.
So what was I saying?
Sorry, you being on the front line, cutting edge technology.
Yeah. So when it comes down to, I wanted to make sure I didn't say something you guys.
No. We just being silly.
No, we just silly.
Because this is beyond negative G for me discussion. So like I'm always nervous. I'm going to come on here and destroy you guys. So I'm a big believer in knowing, even if you want to put draw a line in the sand, you should know what's coming, what's available, whether you're an artist, whether you're whatever. So when I see this and you look at it and you see, okay, that's obviously, at least right now, they don't even know where it's going, because originally they were like, oh, it's using this and this. Then later it came up, oh, it's motion vectors on a 2D picture. So that makes sense to me, because as somebody who's seen some of their early stuff prior to this, like ray tracing and stuff, they had ideas and then those switched. They had this on 250-80s, I believe, which is very normal for their testing. But people
90s.
But, yeah, people blew up and were like, oh my God. Well, normally with the testing unit, what you'll do is you'll have a duplicate. So if it crashes during a demo, you pop down, or it can keep the performance up. And they said in their lab, it's already on 1. I don't know where this is going to go in the sliders and who's going to control stuff. I think technically over time, you might have concept artists and artists in the game slightly saying, well, if we draw this, the system will be able to like sort of upscale to this, what we want it to be, that kind of stuff in the far, far future. But what I saw, I just want to turn it on in a Lego game and watch it go crazy on a face. Like, I want to turn it on in Mass Effect and watch an Elcor suddenly have makeup on their face. Like, I can't wait to play with it and just see all the oddities. I get where everybody's coming from. As somebody who, I have over 120 channels that copy my voice, but it doesn't stop me from still being interested in that tech and seeing where it's going, especially because I deal with people who, one of my friends, he can't speak anymore because of a disease. And he's like, I want to do a YouTube channel. And we're literally looking at like, how do you do that for somebody who wants, obviously it's not what we're talking about here, but you know, the extra tools. But overall, dude, I like what I saw. Some of them looked okay. Listen, Starfield's faces are like glaucoma. They're horror. They're horrendous.
Talk your talk.
Like glaucoma.
So when people get mad at it, I'm like, listen, that's a mod you would see on Nexus Files or something. You know, that's like, and I replace the faces almost all the time in Bethesda games. I mean, since the Bloom face of Oblivion, where everybody's face was a flashlight. Those kind of things, I might really want to see a developer say, like, what can we do? We want them to improve the engines, obviously. But overall, dude, I honestly felt this was almost much ado about nothing. And I will say this as somebody who, if I'm going to do a video, not a podcast, but a video, I'm not going to apologize because I've taken my time to do it. And it's on me to have made sure my thought process is correct. If those guys go there and they feel excitement towards something, I don't care that those two didn't ask the other two. That's ridiculous. Like, those two went to an event. People are like, you should have asked other people. No, they should have done exactly what they did, which is they were excited, and you can get mad about that. And then you can go back and you can invite the other people and say, now, what do you guys think? And then you can have a good conversation or argument, if you want to, about what it is. I do not like... Maybe they were not bringing up the negatives, which I think a lot of people see these tech guys. They're so minutia, and so their brain is wired for, this is the group who zooms in on, these are a group who zooms in on a pixel and then doesn't talk about that in another video. So there can be some confusion there. But overall, it really didn't seem like anything we're actually going to see for, number one, a long time. And then Nvidia has a tendency to have a gen early. I'm just going to say, I think ray tracing is a full gen early. Ray tracing's performance was terrible. They released it. They're like, hey, look at us. And you couldn't even get it at a good, proper frame rate. And I personally feel like what I saw, as somebody who's made videos to see how it does it, it can't do. I mean, dude, like, how are you going to be able to do that in real time without the person's face appear on the soccer ball?
Right. That's a fantastic question, because I want to follow up with that. Because, to your point, we're talking about the performance, right? We're talking about right now, it's like 250, 90 just to even attempt this stuff. And then obviously we're not seeing this in motion. We're not seeing this. But I wanted to, in fairness to the people who really cannot stand this to their core. Like, there are people that is like, this is slop. This is basically a borderline filter. I guess my question to you is, do you have a fear of what some people are saying is the homogenization, right? Where everything now is going to look hyper realistic and we're losing artist intent, when theoretically, this was supposed to, so according to the way they initially described it, this will help you get to where you want to go, as opposed to, predictive technology and trying to calculate things. And sometimes, lighting is off here. But are you afraid of potentially everything looking like a hyper realistic model?
Is there ever been a time where that homogenation has occurred? Because games don't do it. You have 2,000 games a month on Steam, and what about 99% aren't ray tracing? You have all of these, you have musicians that pop is popular, they get grunge, they do their own thing. I do YouTube in a different way than I would say the group of YouTubers do it, when you consider like a generic review line of how things are done. I do not worry that in the future, because those people complaining, rightfully so, will be able to create games, and they will not choose that. I mean, there are people who still paint and this is people use digital art. You know, they do their stuff on digital. Other people paint. No, I mean, you could say the top tier might, but also I just think even the top tier games right now, we're seeing like what I consider top tier, not just AAA, but we're seeing a divergence in art between Disco Elysium and a Resident Evil, and the idea that the Disco Elysium devs would be like, well, DLSS 5, and
DLSS
suddenly they show up. But I will tell you this: gamers will do that. They will. It'll be hacked within a day, but probably less than a day. Within a couple hours of that being released, there will be people modding it in to other games. I can't wait to try it on some ancient game just to see what goofy stuff is available. But as an actual model, there's enough artists against it that you'll and it'll take years for any. I mean, there were years. Remember prior to, because I'm old, prior to SoundCloud, prior to all these things, and they're not comparable in that they're identical. I'm just saying there's always going to be people who are independent who will not choose to use this, and there will be developers that see it and then become producers, and they're the ones who decide the art, by the way. That's the other thing. It's not like the artist is told, you know, here's what we're looking for. It's not like we just say, here's 10 artists, y'all draw Aloy, and we'll choose that. That's not how it works. So those people who are having issues can continue to rise up and say, we don't want to use this.
Right.
And I have multiple games right now to review that are not ray tracing even, let alone, and that's a pretty easy one that I think most people don't complain about. I have some issues with the ray tracing. I think some games look better authored without it. I think sometimes the realistic lighting is actually not what I want in, say, a fantasy game, or sometimes I don't want that. But yeah, so I don't see it actually coming out for a long time. I don't see the power being there in systems, but I do see that both AMD, if you read AMD specs, and if you read Intel specs, and if you read Nvidia specs, at the bare minimum, you have neural upscaling for textures. At the bare minimum, they're looking at universal compressors to save space, those kind of things. We will see generative, or whatever you want to call it. There, by the way, expect to see the name changed. I'm already hearing that outside of game. Oh yeah,
really?
The generative, yeah. There's a lot of like
pushback.
Yeah, and change.
How can we package this thing over?
Not only that, but just like people who are artists who are like, well, I actually sort of do want to try something, but it's not generating. It's more like, I mean, I'm going to use words that they're not using, but like augmented or cooperative or whatever, you know, that we'll see the name tag change over time to try to get away from the negativity. It won't. We're not dumb. We're not dumb. We'll read it and go, that's still generative AI. And I'm a big believer in capitalism in games. In what I mean by that is, you do what you want to do, and we will tell you if it's worth it by buying it or not buying it.
Facts.
And I'm very okay with a developer saying, I'm doing Disco Elysium, and gonna be honest, I don't care if it sells 10 million because I want to do Disco Elysium. And if that goes away, I'm leaving gaming. Like I would, if like
so
a bunch of AAA games all look the same, I will leave.
Okay, all right, that's what I was about to ask you, because the fear for the group that cannot stand this is they're saying, ACG, they're worried when you see the Bethesdas, the Capcoms, that this is coming from the top down, and that it's optional, but we will slowly, because maybe deals have been signed and we want to kind of push this tech on for the utilization, you know what I'm saying, for the team. And I think people are concerned about that. But so to your point, if you start to sense that from a developer standpoint, then that's where you're drawing line, like, hey, you want to keep artistic expression that they want to utilize this. Yeah.
And I also, hey, this will probably make people mad. If an artist wants to use it, I don't get to control that. I don't get to control. I can put my foot, and I have my line drawn in the sand. Like I said, I have people copying me, but I can't control that. I can complain. I can report it to YouTube, but I'm not going to, it's if that person wants to use it for something, it's out, guys. At my home, if I disconnect my internet, I have models that do insane stuff. It's out. You can't put that genie back in the bottle. That's gone. This genie doesn't look like what we're seeing. What I mean by that is what we're going to see. It's going to take a long time. And just like all these other things, it's going to adjust. And let's hope developers have 100% control.
Yeah.
Now we're told they don't, or they will have 4 sliders. I don't know if you guys saw. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name, but there's a really good YouTuber.
The YouTube video, yeah.
Daniel. Daniel Owens. Or,
Daniel. Yep.
So, something like that. And he talked to him, and they're like, "Well, there's an intensity slider. Okay, if you can do 0, or you can do 10." The other thing I want to point out is developers choose what DLSS goes in. which is what we saw with Crimson Desert with 5 DLSSs, DLSS LK version. And not every game has that. So I think that developers will, if they want to push back, they will. And maybe a producer will say, I want to put it in. We'll hear about it if that happens. But there's never group consensus on anything in my experience ever. There never has been. There's always been somebody who's like, I don't want to go this way, blah, blah, blah. We'll have to deal with that and figure out how to go forward. But guys, it's going to be a long time. That's not even close to real time.
Right.
Not even close.
Right. So what do you think they're releasing this year, right? Because they're saying it's coming to market this year, right? And they're finally going to get it. They're going to get to the point where it's running, I guess, somewhat efficiently on one GPU. But so what do you think? Like any of these, they continue to evolve and get better, right? Even after that on the market. But what do you think this looks like later in the year when maybe they decide not to release it? That's one thing, right? But if it does come out, what do you think it looks like? Because I think the issue is like they said at first that it works at a geometry level, and then they were like, no, that's not true. It's just the 2D image and motion vectors, and everything else is inferred, or to use the language that's been used, the rest is hallucinated, as they said. Right. So like any model you continue to train it becomes more adept at the minutia, right? But with this not actually working at that core level that they initially said it was, like, is it still just ultimately, even in its most evolved form, just a filter? Because that's the thing about, like, they said it was one thing.
Is tessellation a filter? Because tessellation takes a 2D. By the way, I'm not fighting.
No, but again, I didn't even think about that.
Change the look. Look at Dragon's Dogma. All those are flat textures, and we see the issues in Dragon's Dogma. But I do want to point out, most likely it'll be an integer 4, which or a super low accuracy base for this beta. But you did mention something that is for sure happening. Do you know why this is coming out? To train the models.
To train them
now.
So I can guarantee you that beta is going to have a check mark that says, do you want to download this? Yes, you are authorizing sending your data to Nvidia, and they're going to grab your LoRa's, which are your over. We've all seen
They're
it,
all
right?
data farmers, bro.
Yeah, and they'll train the model with that, and then we'll have to see. Nvidia's ahead, but one of the thing with this kind of stuff. But I just got to straight up point out the one thing that people don't connect. There's no new cards coming. So you're not going to magically go, oh, here's a 5080 that's going to be able to do all this stuff, even at a really low integer level accuracy, and get anything that's nice. But what you can do is train for when RAM prices go down, VRAM prices go down. You can train for that. And then I do see on the next systems, and certainly the APUs from AMD, that's very clearly that they're putting NPUs and all this stuff into their systems. Microsoft has made it quite clear.
Me and King have been there seeing them front line.
And they are behind, by the way. That's the other thing that people forget, is that the console makers are a full gen behind the Nvidia card kind of situation. You have a very odd time where Nvidia might be like, hey, look at our cool model you're helping us train, and consoles and the majority of people who are playing games, even if they have an Nvidia, it won't matter to us, because there's not a lot we can do. A pre-rendered, you might be, or when you get your clothes and you go into a cutscene and they make sure your real clothes are there, they can do that. But I already have an issue with CGI cutscenes because they don't look like the game. So I'm already like, I don't want that even now, let alone in the future with a more of an Instagram filter. I don't like that divergence that we've seen these companies try to say, look at how cool Killzone 2 looks, and you're like, Sony, you're full of crap.
It's like, that ain't real. We from that era.
That game is what.
Hey, Attic, you're not gonna shame him.
Really hate CGI.
He used to that's an inside Lords After Dojo. You don't even know what you opened up, ACG. This is a funny little.
Did I open one?
It was so funny. It was perfect timing. It was a perfect analogy.
You know what? I love when ACG jumps on, because I get to see the hypocrisy in Attic. Because
get him, Attic. Get him.
The whole thing
I just don't argue with you. It's pointless.
The whole thing is ACG.
You should go to Tuckero. That's all you're gonna do.
Yeah. ACG brings up a bunch of references you have no clue about, but you say nothing to him. But as soon as I make same reference, oh, well, this is this, and I was
Because you
no,
was
you
wrong.
wasn't. At it. I can't wait to them.
Tune
I can't
into
wait for
Lords
them
After
to
Dark.
watch Lords After Dark.
Where
so they
the
can
most
see
explosive
the level of hypocrisy
arguments
that
have
emits
happened.
from you. Go ahead, ACG.
You loving this.
Continue to
Go
do
ahead.
what you're doing.
Stop
Yo, because you're destroying
Back to you,
Sovereign's
ACG.
conversation as
Oh,
well.
my
as
God.
you continue to talk.
No,
I love
I
it.
guess you must have been muted when he said a certain thing that exactly mirrors what I said, right?
No, well, actually,
yeah,
no,
exactly.
no,
No,
no, you wanted to hear
everybody
it that
heard
way.
it.
Lords After Dark on the Insider Gaming app. Go
You
subscribe.
wanted to hear it that way. You wanted to hear. I saw. I saw your face, bro.
So
But he
much
said-
that Cog reacted
listen,
to me reacting
Listen,
to it.
but
Everybody heard it.
If you were listening to him, he
I
said
was
what
listening to
I
him.
said.
No,
You did your
not at
video.
all.
You were
Not at
excited,
all.
and
Not-
then you come out and you walk your shit back.
Right.
Language.
But-
This is not as
but, but the reason they reacted that way
This is a minute
goes to who
look
they
at what
are.
Lords After Dark
Goes
is.
to who they are. You don't understand that.
You assume they are.
You've never been
There's an
considered a nerd.
assumption.
sir.
You are.
For more
Wait,
context
come on,
on what
I'm
the
an
hell they're
absolute
talking
nerd.
about,
All I
tune
know-
into
all I
Lords
know-
After Dark.
All I know that when I
Assumptions.
go to level-headed advice, I'm not going to King. I'm going
listen,
something like
I'm not
I'm
asking
going
you.
to Carrick.
Listen,
I'm going to Carrick.
listen, all you gonna do is do lukewarm shit. That's what you're
Language.
doing. Lukewarm. I'm gonna be neutral, master of the neutral.
But you know why? Because neutral is
listen.
what normal human beings are.
No.
not
No.
all the time.
This is still
Listen,
spilling over from Lords
either-
After Dark.
listen,
I'm telling you, it's a hot
either
one,
you
man.
Yo,
are
you know what's
for
funny?
something
You know
or
what's funny?
against it.
You know what's funny?
are
We were so
indifferent.
close.
We were so close. We were so close to getting out of
And
his
the
mouth.
difference
He
is the
loves
depth of
being this way.
creativity.
It's
Let's
easy
get
for
it.
him to be this way because there's no consequences for him. He doesn't care. There's no consequence. So he could do this and never really back it up because there's no consequences
You know what's
whatsoever.
funny? You know what's funny? Indifference is the death of creativity. You have no creativity, sir. That's why you couldn't come up with a costume
No,
for me
I'm just smart.
because you
I'm just
are
smart.
in the
No,
middle.
I'm just smart.
Listen,
I'm
you
just
create-
smart.
You,
I don't
you
come up-
hide behind the illusion of smart.
And
you
neither
are
do,
in the back
and
of
neither
the
do
crowd.
you.
Listen,
You know
This
what's
is great.
funny?
This is great.
Do you guys,
Blend in.
do you guys
Go
realize
blend in
how
into the
every
crowd.
week, you know how every week King has to reiterate that he doesn't listen to anybody's takes, but then his takes are usually right where everyone on the extreme
This
side
seems
of the
pent up.
argument.
This seems pent up.
Listen,
This seems pent up. now. We're getting it out now. This is part 2 for Lords After Dark.
All I'm saying is
I
that
just feel that you
his
need to go back to
arguments
being neutral
always
and go
feel.
back, slide back into the back.
But again,
and let the people on this side of that side talk. Just go in the back. Just
No,
go in the back. Go
because
hide.
again,
Go hide.
because
Go
again,
hide.
Can
Go
we
hide.
just
because
have
again,
one person
the
talk at a
smart
time?
the smart dude said the smart thing. He's like, these guys are so heads down in the tech. They did not read the room about how bad
He did
everyone
not
else
say that.
perceived
This
them.
is
Wait,
about
wait, wait.
digital
He did not-
foundry
he
for
did not
people
say
with
that.
context. This is about the
He
digital
did
foundry
not say
reaction.
that. He said they are so deep into the tech that they're looking at the pixels. You heard what you
exactly. They're
wanted
looking
to
at
hear.
what's cool about it
Oh, no,
and
no.
not reading the
You
room.
We were close. We were so close,
What
Attic.
you
We were so close.
wanted to hear to
Bro.
validate your
Bro.
neutral
Yo,
opinions on
Carrick,
everything.
Carrick.
Everything. You are
Carrick.
absolute neutral.
Can I ask Carrick an actual question? Right.
Here we go. Let's go.
When you said that, do you mean that they are so invested in the technology that they did not stop to look at the AI filter and say, hey, this looks like a crappy Instagram/TikTok filter? They were so concerned with the tech and the underlying tech and how amazing and
careful, ACG.
what a
Be careful.
jump it was that they did not see the room around them. Is that a fair assessment? Is that a fair assessment?
I will say that actually, I believe there was one on each side, because if you track the way Oliver is, because I actually get to talk to John a lot, I don't get to talk to Oliver, and then
Right.
But if you track the two and
Fix your
how they
face.
talk, you did hear
I don't like this.
did hear there was like a how is this gonna pan out? But these are nerds that were invited to a nerd thing. When they look at, listen, I tease them. I love John. John's been on the podcast multiple. I
Love John. I
legitimately-
love John.
Really, he is.
John is super passionate.
Stop leaving him neutral.
He's a little. He has some issues sometimes when the feedback comes
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Tell him,
That hurts
calm
him,
down,
and
yeah.
that does disturb me as his
I
friend.
agree.
I mean,
agree.
but when you get a guy, including myself, I have to review a game by the tech, the artistry, and the entire presentation. I've gotten yelled at first when somebody says, "Oh, they're shimmering around trees," and I'm like, "That's because the entire game is not the friggin' trees. It's everything put together." But the guys at Digital Foundry, the guys at IGN who do it, the guys who do this tech, they're interested in performance changes and improvements within hardware, what it can do in the future, and they're zooming in on pixels that the normal human is never going to see. And their focus,
I hope
even
you're listening
in their
now.
discussions, is that way. And
all you do is take normal conversation.
I'm glad we were so close.
And then you put your retarded filter over it. It's like how do I make this retarded?
All right, so let's give context. Let's give context. Let's give context. So because ACG really doesn't know what's going on.
He just did to you right
He didn't do anything to me. He said exactly what I said. Right? Stop trying to talk something into reality that's not there.
Listen.
It's not there.
So here's the context, ACG. Here's the context. We're gonna give some context. ACG has no idea the landmine that he stepped into.
Yeah,
he was just trying to podcast a normal podcast.
I literally walk into him every minute.
Yeah, every minute. Bro, you was on fire.
This is some best friends talking.
Yeah, this
to me.
best friends. Yeah, you already know this. The love comes out this way.
Yes.
So the discussion that was partly happened on Lowe's After Dark with more explosive language.
Discussion.
The discussion was that the reality of the way Digital Foundry made their initial statements, their excitement for the tech, and then once the pushback happened, then we saw obviously Richard Ledbetter
an apology tour.
Right. So the question became,
I love this guy.
Was that how they feel? Should they have stood on their initial thing? Or is it a situation like, hey, they are running a business, they are independent, and in the same breath, they're getting death threats. These are people who are not, respectfully built for that. And is it a situation where they like as a geek or a nerd, like hey man, like this is just way too much. We didn't see this. So where do you sit there? I think that's the core of the issue here. Where do you sit with the reaction and in relation to who they are as a tech?
Well, let me give you a tiny bit of context before I answer that.
Okay.
I did the Crimson Desert review, and I didn't say it was worth buying. And my first response, the first DM I got to my private email was, "You are a piece of S, you F. I know the game is good."
Oh my God.
I think I know who sent that.
Wow.
I think I know who sent that based on emotionality.
Listen to this. I won't subscribe unless you die. That was the first DM I ever got. And that's one of hundreds.
Wow.
Because people are way too tight about this stuff. Where I'm like, I reviewed the game and I'm done. Like I legitimately don't even, I'm just like, boom, I'm done and I move on. So those guys were done with whatever they did, and their excitement of what they saw was they posted that in a bookmark and they put it online. You never remove it. You can't. I do believe there was a bit of an apology tour, but I also believe that they did look and go, oh, there were some valid points that we had some more time to think of, blah, blah, blah. So there's some adjustment there. I also get really mad whenever anybody says you can't change your opinion. So, and I'll change mine. I don't care what anybody
based on
says.
new information.
There you go.
Absolutely.
If somebody's following me, and they're like,
or just behaving like an adult and having to think about what comes out of your mouth before you actually say it.
You know what you've done, and I've watched this a numerous amount of times. You tried to blow-vate your intelligence to a point that you make no. Allow me to until I'm
challenged by somebody
Mr. Neutral,
whose argument is nowhere, is not even remotely rooted in reality. Your argument.
This is my argument.
Yes,
this is my argument. Don't try to overtalk the situation.
No.
Let me give you my argument.
The kids are fighting. Lords After Dark.
Let me give you my argument. My argument has to be given first.
Because
let me give you my argument, Mr. Neutral.
Your argument. Let me tell everybody what your
We
argument
were so close.
No,
we were so
you
close.
already asked everyone a question.
What was the trigger word that came out of his mouth first and foremost out of anything?
No, we're not going to give away Lords.
That's Lords After Dark. I'm not going to do that.
There's a trigger word that King is well known for saying.
All right, so go watch Lords After Dark. Anyway. This is my whole thing. You had initial excitement. You saw
Digital
tech,
Foundry.
You loved ignition. I'm telling you now, I love it. I waited for years for this. And whatever company wants to take up and do this, I'm down for it. Do it. And you automatically went to defending people not knowing them, talking about we must defend the nerds. And I said there are grown men that need no defending. And that's the crux of the thing. You think you're so intelligent,
but if you listen to the back, if you listen to the follow-up video, the entire follow-up video, they're still equally excited about the tech. All they talk about was how they spoke about it initially. They're still excited for the tech.
This happened the
entire. This was the whole show.
If I'm Mr. Neutral, you are Mr. Surface level. You are
technically they call that
ocean.
Technically, if you want the correct term, they call that they call that fence sitting. Okay,
we always know that he is the fence sitter
because I'm the smart one. I'm the level-headed one. I'm the one. I'm not the one that ever wants to bury somebody for what they say.
Listen, the assumption of intelligence don't make you intelligent.
Surface level what everyone else thinks.
You just hide in the back.
No,
Lords After Dark. I'm gonna put the link in the description, y'all. It's fine. This is what y'all missing.
You are the hollow man.
All
you are
I'm
invisible.
Saying,
you hide in the back, and once something is decided, you show your face.
But check this out. No.
Cool
hold on.
I'm cool with being assertive on my points.
Yeah,
the
because
problem is you don't have points.
But you're wrong so much.
Read the rules.
You're wrong so much. It's not cool. Like I wouldn't stand up in front of a crowd and be like, I always go first.
You don't stand up.
And I'm hitting 200. And I'm not doing that.
Oh my God! Not the baseball reference.
What was the costume that you picked?
Hey, excuse me.
What was the costume that you picked?
How is that no PS6 thing going for you right now?
Oh, now we going into the archives.
How is no PS6 going? It's not. No, it's not. Here we go about you trying to create a narrative that does not exist.
So
a narrative that does not exist.
So as we can see,
tell me,
Lords After Dark is pretty amazing, y'all. I absolutely recommend you guys subscribe to the app because this is what they don't know. The chat has no context. ACG has no context, but this is legit what has been going on the app. Yes. You want to point something?
Honest truth is, as much as people, you guys, like we all joke around, we all talk and stuff like that. Realize one thing: the way we all talk and the way I talk, the way you guys talk, it only takes a very small step to go towards the DM I got. And I think what
but this is us like never. That's my brother. But
I know.
We go
I said that at the starting. I said that at the starting.
Yes.
I literally said this is like
brothers
friends
fighting.
talking.
Yes.
What I'm trying to explain,
don't think anything more than that. This is friends fighting.
What I'm trying to explain is that I don't think people should be too stunned that the vitriol that is aimed at anybody, myself, you guys, whatever, these technical guys, even the arguments about it, is happening. And I do see a problem in gaming that has gotten a great deal worse. And you're talking to somebody who said, like, I definitely have caused it, because I'll be like, well, F you, I'm saying this. And at the same time, the way the heat you guys are talking about this is still revolving around DLSS 5.
Yeah, for
like,
sure. Yes, for sure.
I think if you remove you guys being friends,
right. Think about how that goes, right?
Think about how that goes.
Think about how that goes.
Because that people say that they say that like
they mean it.
They mean it. Oh no, for sure. Yeah. For sure.
And what bothers me is like one of the reasons why I don't do this is straight up the truth. One of the reasons why I don't do sponsors because number one, I can buy it and I feel like I invested. Number two, I don't want it taken away in the future if like they canceled ads. Well, guess what? Patron is a big deal to Digital Foundry.
Yeah.
And you said that. And it's probably to you guys, it's certainly to me. And so those guys have to go. So I do want to point one thing out. They had to look at their feedback.
Yes.
I'm not defending them because I called it an apology tour before.
Right.
But I do think you can say both. And I'm not there. I feel very uncomfortable speaking for them other than that I can say I have some comparisons of Patreon and so forth. And if they're getting, if you ignore the death threats for a second and just say they were vitriol, there is some kind of weird situation, whether it be patron put in protection, but whatever, there's got to be something in place to where a person can say, I hate AI, you like AI,
I'm out.
And I'm out.
I'm out, and I'm unsubscribing. I'm subscribing to your business in a plethora, in a truckload of unsubscribers that's affecting your bottom line.
Yeah,
well, I thought that was the bigger thing.
By the way, I have no clue.
Which
what
again,
what
we
the
don't know their
fix
business.
is.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't. Not at all. I thought that was the bigger thing.
And I don't defend the way he said it. I was like, that doesn't sound good. But for me, I'm looking at it like, if I look at these guys, their trajectory since they've been around, right? They're very well respected in what they do. They take a lot of pride in what they do. To all of a sudden, because now they're on their own, turn around and be like, yeah, we go by what you guys like, or otherwise we're toast. Like that is tantamount to like suicide. Like if you said that and you really meant that, you really thought about what you said, like that is insane
but
to me.
Here's the thing, and this is the reality, and me and Attic have had these discussions, and this is the thing that nobody wants to talk about. You know, I'm just gonna speak for us, because you all of you are my brothers, and including ACG. We know that if we produced a certain kind of content or a thumbnail with a very explosive kind of look, or mimicking or making fun of someone, or a title, right, that is very explosive, it may not be reflective of what we're actually talking about, as opposed to just the news, our views would be way better. Right. And we have to talk about the game, right? The game is structured in a certain way. So where I'm going, circling back with this, it's like, if you're on your own now, you're not underneath the entity of someone else. Like, you know, all this now that you do and you produce, you are kind of beholden to your audience, right? So if the audience, even if you stand on it, right, it takes a special kind of individual to say, okay, we're going to still stand on this, that everyone's throwing tomatoes at us. Because we hear ILPs have done that.
AI.
We hear ILPs have done that. There's been multiple guests, topics. Oh, I can't believe y'all did that. Okay, see you next week then.
We'll see you next week.
See you next week. Sorry you felt that way.
You have to outcreate the problem.
Yes.
Also, which is what you're talking about. And it's definitely a thought process. I will say that technically, if you are known to stand, then you will have fans.
True. And we are fortunate in that way.
We're built like that.
We're blessed. Yeah. We are blessed. Listen, the road to Germany, all this foolish, like the realm got us here. We wouldn't be anything. We have some of the most loyal and passionate, members of the community, and we will never take that for granted. It's just, I understand the business when you have millions of followers, and some people, those are tough decisions to put on people to say, yeah, we're going to go against that. We're going to stand on that and watch our revenue plummet. That's a personal choice. You know what I'm saying? And who am I to judge? I'm just telling you how we operate versus how we see certain things. And I think maybe that may be a factor here. And it's just, but to your point, ACG, I think you made a fantastic point. And I get what both my brothers King and Saul was saying. It's like the sadness from my perspective, it's true what you say. You can get new information. But the sadness for me from the outside looking, it's like, damn, I felt from a techie standpoint, from a geek standpoint, you guys were excited.
Yeah, I am against killing excitement, even if it's the wrong excitement. Like that is that excitement causes interest, which causes continual knowledge, which causes somebody to maybe change their idea down the line. But we don't have more ideas. They just had more input from their fans. That's not the same thing as knowledge.
Right.
Yeah, so that's good point. That change is definitely confusing to people, which I understand. But also, guys, listen, every time I get somebody, I can tell you right now who's going to leave my patron. It's a person who jumps in day one and says this: oh my God, I absolutely love Carrick. He took this game to task, or he absolutely loves it. And the more excited they are, I will literally DM the moderators and go, that person's too emotional.
Look out for this.
I love the way he ripped that to shreds. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I hate that. Because I'll be like, I ripped it to shreds because that thing was a thing. It doesn't mean all things are that. And I think you guys deal with it. I deal with it. And I do feel like right now there is no extra data. at all. It's just what they saw, and then there's people. And by the way,
what they saw and what we saw.
It's what we saw, right?
True.
And so, and by the way, this happened with Crimson Desert, where there's no console. Well, this must mean something. Well, guess what? I've reviewed many a game with no console footage where the game ran great on console. You occasionally get that. It's just we don't know what they dealt with. But I will tell you guys that I can see the feedback coming in. I wouldn't have changed if I was that excited. But I'm going to tell you, I think a lot of us have a little more time than they do. And what I mean by that is if I had gone to an event and they said you can have it's for you guys only, I'm going to give you guys an honest, most of the time with a game, I give it at least 8 to 16 hours after I'm done with it to think about the entire situation. And that's because what if you do get to, you don't really think it through, or you're on a high, and you're not really as subjective. On the other hand, do they in that format need to be subjective or objective? The reason why I say that is you guys aren't necessarily objective during a podcast, but during a review, there's a different thought. We get wild on the podcast. I get wild on the podcast, and then people be like, well, he's not doing that in the review. It's like, of course not. This is a podcast.
It's totally different.
And this is what's weird about this circumstance is that they never do this. They never do like off the cuff. We're here in the moment. They just announced this. They don't. They always. It's always a video. They always go back and confer with. If it's two of them, then they go confer with the other two guys, and they come out as a unified front. I'm not gonna say that all four of them are always on these videos
for sure.
For instance, the apology video did not have John Linneman, and I got the impression that John was still a little tight about how it was handled, and he didn't want to sort of be a part of it, but his thoughts on it aligned with Alex. So Alex kind of echoed what I think John would have said, was like, hey, he pointed out all of those things that Oliver and Richard didn't, right? So to me, again, the circumstance around how they did it is just something they never do. And for that reason, right? For me, look, there have been times in our own private chat, ILP, somebody's hot about something. It's like, I'm gonna go rip them online. I'm gonna go say this, and we'd be like, you have to stop and think, right? You have to get the consensus of the group to kind of before you go out there and put out something as this is what the collective thinks, as opposed to, and they didn't do that, right?
And they're telling me not to do
that. I mean, I'm not gonna throw you on this.
It's been King. All of us have had that moment. Yeah, it's not just you, brother. All of us had that moment.
Yeah, we all have.
I've been in moments where I'm about to make a hit piece.
Yeah. And so so to me, that when they said that, I'm thinking that, I'm like, you know what? Apart from how they worded it, that they said it was more the community, I think the smoke they got from Alex and from John was even stronger. I think.
Right.
And you could tell there was a little, like, it was tense in there. It felt like it was tense.
It was a little tense, man.
So
that's why. Okay, so the whole, because I see that the consensus of the poll, y'all don't know what we were arguing about.
They have no idea. Go to Lord's After Dark. It's a perfect salad. Y'all like that?
I'm telling you. It gets really heated because we're right here, even though a lot of my curse words slipped up and I got to put money in the change jar.
Oh, you cursed? I didn't realize.
Oh, yeah. I was slipping and sliding. Y'all was slipping and sliding.
I did too, my bad.
No,
both of y'all.
Actually, you was using a hard R word. But,
wait,
you can't say that word?
Not that one. You was using the other one. You was using the really bad one.
Oh, my God.
Right?
Oh, my bad.
What's going on, son?
So you was using.
It's like I've never seen Saul get like that.
Oh no, Saab has been like this. Listen, this is nothing.
My fault.
This is absolutely.
Y'all good. I just told that ICG. I was like, oh boy, he don't know what to. He hit that landmine that set this thing. He didn't even realize. So funny.
We are both right, and we're both arguing different points.
Yes.
Right?
Different points on the spectrum of points.
On the spectrum of points.
Yeah.
But the thing is, his argument is based on
my life experience, my lived experience.
If you get a chance to check the video, you'll understand. I'm trying to do it so nuanced that you're not
don't
getting
give all the
anything.
balls. Don't give all the balls.
Yeah.
Right?
It was deep.
Yeah, it was actually really deep. And when you see it, you're gonna be like, "Oh wow, really?" Yeah. This is the most illuminating of you. If you don't know who Sav is, you will find out then.
Yeah, fact.
All right, and don't think that I'm the biggest voice here. But the thing is, everybody in the content creator space is supposed to be protected.
Yeah.
In my opinion, if you put yourself out there, I don't think your opinion should be attacked in a way that means bodily harm or mental anguish, right? I don't think that's shit. Some of us are built a little bit differently. Like, I read every comment, and I really don't take any comment personally.
Yeah, you be in the street.
The problem with that mindset, though, is that's like a fairy tale land. Like, we're people on the internet. Unfortunately, people are unhinged. They're going to do it unless you adapt and understand that things like this will happen. Because I've had death threats, countless death threats. I don't like it, but the thing is once you start making that public that it bothers you, they're gonna go.
They're gonna go in it. And that's the issue I had, because again,
that's why I love teasing them, because I feel like if you, I mean, I get them too, and you just have to be like, dude, that's sort of. I mean, I laughed out loud when I read it. I was like, oh my god, that's actually pretty witty. Because any other attitude is gonna bust you up for
right.
What I was trying to say about John and how nice that when things hit him. And by the way, this is not speaking out of turn. He's made it very clear that when those things hit him, it hits him a little different.
Yes.
Because John is not as John's analytical, but he's also classically, artistically in love with like older games.
Yes. Oh, and retro,
really high forward tech, and a little bit more analytical at some points. And it hits everybody different. I mean, but it's not an excuse for anybody doing it. It's just, we live in a world where it's never going to get fixed. You know? You have to figure out a way around it.
That was the whole crux of the thing. So right here, when we get to the part again, it was like you just set off the powder cake that was already yesterday. Because literally yesterday we did this. So the video is still being curated,
being processed.
Yes, but it'll be going up soon.
I won't temper my excitement for what I saw.
Yeah, get to your
right
point.
Because regardless to what.
Yeah, let's get to that actual conversation.
Which we went left.
If we are talking about it in console terms, and that's exactly what majority of us are here talking about, because I don't know how much of our core audience has PCs or game on PCs. But I'm going to say this for the console guys. That whole DLSS missed you unless you got a Nintendo Switch, right? And even then, to a super small extent, that tech won't see you. This tech is really for the 1%. The 1% of graphic card owners that are going to pay $10,000 to get the card that actually this thing works on. But this is also future tech and where we're going to see the industry go. I know AMD is going to have something like Redstone or Diamond that's going to take advantage of this type of fidelity in tech. But like ACG said, not everybody's going to utilize these innovations that are there. This is the reason why when we go do interviews, we ask, what engine are you using? It's very specific in that, because a lot of times we get Unity, or a lot of times, this is proprietary and we made this up ourselves. And a lot of times, because some developers don't want to get samenism. When you utilize Unreal Engine 5, some of the games tend to look the same, especially if you're using the assets that are there. So I can see the individuality still going to shine through. I think there's a fear of that tech being predominantly used by everyone. And I think that is out of balance, because we've never seen certain things just be used for everybody across the boards. So again, where we have different engines, we have different tech that's available. I think it's just more tools in the box for the creator to use. And when the creator goes inside the box, they can use it. Am I super excited for that tech? Absolutely. Did I love Graceface? Undoubtedly.
Like the Grace going to the club?
Hell yeah. I love Leon jumping out of the car looking like a Louis Vuitton supermodel.
I'm done.
Of course. That stuff was great to me. I love it. It was one face I really didn't like. I didn't like the Hogwarts lady face. I really didn't like that. But all the other stuff, and like the fruit and stuff, yes, I'm about this. And yes, I brought graphic cards to do this. this is where we are in the industry as far as pushing tech forward. I felt kind of let down with these consoles because I thought that these consoles didn't give me the graphical boost that I'm used to going from console to console. And then I saw DLSS 5 and went absolutely nuts. Now, do I know that it's a filter after getting more information? Yes. Do I still have the same level of excitement? Absolutely. But I think they're going to fix stuff later on down the line that is going to be more palatable for us later. But do I think it's going to run over the industry and I'm going to see Minecraft with these faces? I don't think so. I think the artistic integrity will always stand true. I think developers will actually use the tech as intended for what they intend. But we see certain games go into different directions. So I think some of this is blown out of proportion. I did not want Digital Foundry to get death threats based upon their incitement and their enthusiasm. But I do think being outside of the umbrella of being like on your own, that's fearful. That's scary. If 90% of your chat, because usually they have one group, like the Xbox group going on. This was set Sovereign off. The Xbox group going after them, right?
Please, let's not.
Or if you have the PlayStation group going after them. This is the first time universally.
Oh yeah. Facts. Yeah.
Everybody was going.
It was
after
the Bethesda meme. Everybody disliked
everybody.
that. Yeah, it was one of those moments for them. Yeah, facts. Because to your point, you're correct. And where it's like, let's be real. You know, one of Digital Foundry's claim to fame and the rise was, let's say, the Xbox One Resolution Gate, right? Because they broke it down to the pixel. They broke the frames down. They broke things that we didn't see. The normal eye probably didn't catch. But then we were trying to make informed decisions, like what version should we get, right? And
like I got shamed for getting the PlayStation 5 version of Resident Evil Requiem, and then I found out that it had no ray tracing.
Shout out to Lucius Augustus. He's funny. You know, 1080p versus 900p. We've seen the thumbnails. We've seen all this stuff. And again, not just them, but as far as a group with the technical acumen to break it down, and you go, wow, okay, this is the source. This is who we go to get the true information because they're doing these comparative tests. Yeah. King knows, like, you know, they're just an extension of kind of what things we used to do back in the day. It's like, okay, I'm going to get, that's when I learned about, you know, the Saturn and the PlayStation. I was like, okay, PlayStation is the master of 3D, but if we get, what was that game? Air Busters or whatever it was. It was a game it was one of the rare early launch games in the Saturn and PlayStation history, PS1 history, that was cross-platform. And the Saturn version had it. And I'm like, oh my God, as a person who slandered the Saturn, I'm like, look at this, the 2D. Oh my God, they're superior than PlayStation. I was so in my 3D feelings and it's the new tech. It really exposed. So we used to do this on just a buying level and put them screen by screen and compare. So to me, they're just a representative of that. Now as we go forward, you know, I agree. I never want anyone to temper their excitement about how they feel about something in the moment they experience it. Now, to ACG's point, I agree also. When you get new information or you felt you didn't have a complete, you know, analysis, and you, especially when you, to Saul's point, you kind of freestyle. I didn't even realize that. Like, this was a freestyle for them. Usually,
it was freestyle, yeah.
Right. We're used to being in, hey, we're live and we're doing this on the fly. And these are guys that are so tech savvy and so nerdy and so down to the core, the brass tacks of it. You know, they usually wait, get all the information, compile it, and put out this very informed, nuanced video. That's usually the format. So now you go, wait a minute, they're doing this on the fly. So that probably also contributed to it. And to Saul's point, they go, oh my God, we did not see we was going to get all of this, right? So we get to the whole thing. So let me get back to the argument. For me, on my personal whole thing, y'all know I'm a techie. I love tech. Whenever there's advancements in the space, I'm going to take a look at it. I'm never going to fear I'm the guy that was in San Francisco driving in two Waymo AI cars to see how it compared to Uber. And then I took 2 Ubers after that to see what was, and I was like, okay, here's the strength of it. You know, say, okay, sometimes they take a roundabout route, but then, you know, rush hour, this one's better. Like, I'm that guy. Like, you put new tech, I'm sorry, I need to see where gaming is going. I've always been that way. So I'm never going to fear monger. It's like, that's just who I am. Now, granted, when I get more information, you'll get more of an informed decision. So with this, I'm like, all right, let's see what's going on. So the first thing, I ain't going to hold y'all. I saw the Resident Evil thing and I'm like, okay, I see why they're getting blessed. Because people are going to say, I just played with Grace. Addict just played with her. We know the context. We know the backstory. So maybe that shouldn't have been the first choice, because it's like you should have picked a game that
they should have picked way further apart.
Yeah, because this is too close to home.
They picked the wrong game to do because it was a massive hit.
Yes,
people loved it, and
people
love Grace.
People love Grace. This is people's game of the year, and we know all the finer detail. So people like, nah, get out of here with that Chat GPT, give me face stuff. Like, we not trying to hear that, right? So I get it, but I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know how hard I go for Starfield. Y'all know, like, I don't care what nobody say. Like, yes, does it have its flaws? Does it have issues? For sure. But I enjoyed that game thoroughly. When it came down to the reviews, what was the number one thing people said? But that's the creation. It's antiquated. They're stuck in the past. These faces got zombie face. They look terrible. Look at what Baldur's Gate is doing, and look at what they're doing. I'm sorry. Give me DLSS 5 Starfield face, please. Yes, and thank you. I am taking it. I am sorry. Throw the tomatoes at me, but I'm taking that face, because here's how I look at it, ACG. From my standpoint is, that creation engine is so awesome. You could have 5 million potatoes, move 600 things, leave every dead body there, do all these things, right? And you go, damn, that engine is robust, right? And you go, okay, because it's so robust, we got to sacrifice.
With that face.
We got to say. Now, if you're going to give them tech to improve something that is a known weakness for this engine, right? Especially,
Buddhist, man.
Hey, throw the tomatoes at me. I don't care. I'm taking DLSS 5 Starfield face. That was the one that I liked. I don't care. You can't tell me in any world that the base one looked better than that. I am sorry. You may not like the lighting. It may be a little off. You may not like a hyper. I'm sorry. That's just where I'm at with that particular part, right? Because I'm looking at them like, okay, cool. Now, here's where it went left for me. That was my initial feeling of this whole thing. Where it went left for me, because I'm thinking, okay, Cog, I'm pro-developer. I'm pro-artistic vision. I want the developers to do what the hell they want to do, how they want to do it. So in my mind, I'm like, the way Nvidia explained it, they was like, oh yeah, like, this is just an assistant, and the artist would have gotten there already. This is a tool to kind of bridge that gap from a 3D level, and that's all they would have gotten. And we're giving them full transparency to do that. And then the truth came out so far, and we're like, "Oh, what's this song? The 2D wireframe?
What is it? It's a 2D image with just
like with motion vectors.
With
the motion vectors. So at that point, I'm like, "Oh, so now this is the predictive." We get ChatGPT give me face. So I'm like, oh, okay. And then as more information comes out, where it's like the publisher heads, the developers are like, hey, we didn't know about this. Capcom like we didn't hear about this. And now you're seeing pullback. You're seeing Bethesda make a statement, hey, this tech is early. You know what I'm saying? We're still figuring things out. So what I think is, and this is one thing I've always said, I got to comfort King a little bit on this. You know what I'm saying? Is that I know people fearmonger new tech, and I get it. The AI thing, people see AI bad, AI deaf. I get it. But one thing I've always had confidence in is the human spirit. And the human spirit, they are going to tell you, no, that's not it. You know what I'm saying? Whether we disagree or not. Now, the question becomes, who says, no, that's not it? And how much influence do they have? Because right now, it's a unified front. Media, gamers, you know what I'm saying? Like developers, it seems like it's a unified front. We hate this. This is AI slop. Get it out of here, right? But I will say this. If they do ChatGPT face and they push this off, and we know, I agree with ACG, we're so far away. This is 250-90s. We got to see, that's still pictures. We got to see when it move, does it do the AI joint and it change Grace's face to the side? We have to see this thing in motion, right? So we know we far
I
off.
would say it would be funny because it's generated.
Right.
If,
I saw it in motion.
Is it going to be the same one every time?
Right.
It's great.
I saw it in motion, and it didn't jump from face to face. It actually, it kind of messed up on some stuff that they were showing. But
yeah, we'll see. It's going to be the real-time application because, again, King, ACG, we come from that era. We came from Killzone PS3. We came from the vertical slice era, bro. You're not gonna fool us until we see that real time.
You talking about like when PlayStation lied to us and told us that ballroom thing?
The ballroom joint and the thing. We came from Trip Hawkins taking us out to New York, seeing the 3DO M2 with graphics to this day look better than Forza Horizon 6 than what we saw. The vertical slice that they showed us was so amazing. And they said that's how it is. That's it. They told us it was in real time.
They wined us and dined
They wined us and dined us. We was at Trip Hawkins. You got to come on the show. We got to love you because we got to talk about that moment when we was in New York with you. But we love 3DO. We love 3DO. We was ready for the motion. We was like
for the M2,
for the 3DO M2 expansion. Absolutely. We to this day we've never seen graphics that good. But my point is the thing that us as hardcore gamers have to. This is the dark reality. The casual gamer is also going to decide too.
Yeah.
And if the casual gamer says, "I want that face," they not caring about what we talk about. If that was,
I don't think the casual gamer is going to have these cards anywhere remotely.
True, and that's a good counterpoint. Where it's like the tech required to actually implement that, we maybe not even be there yet.
Their price point.
So that's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Watch Dogs demo. Y'all know. Guess
but it becomes a matter of like as we look forward, right? It becomes a matter of like, well, the only console that uses Nvidia tech right now is a Switch, right? If AMD's reading the room, and if they had and it depends on what they consider to be important and whether they feel this outrage is justified or not. If they have something that's along those lines,
don't ever go give me Zelda with DLSS 5 face. I might be
be it far
Nintendo need that
behind wherever DLSS is right now, right? I do think they have to, like, I think Lisa Su got to look at this and be like, okay, whatever we're building, do we want to lean into this or we want to lean away from it? Right. And if you look at that, I don't really see, like, to Addict's point, unless we get a console manufacturer that goes with Nvidia at some point, that's not Nintendo, that's really going to push into the power. I don't know that we see this on the console side because I don't know what the next step is for AMD. And then I don't know what the next step is for AMD after seeing this reaction.
That's what I was about to ask you, because like, how do they react? Because now we're seeing such negative discourse, right? If they had, what is it, Diamond? Y'all said they had something going on?
Yeah, Diamond.
Their equivalent. Like, does this now make them cause for pause? Like, wait a minute. You see this reaction?
I mean, it would be again, it's one of those, it would be like this is how you share games on PlayStation moment where it's like you see what happened to the dudes that came in front of you, right?
Don't do that.
Let me take advantage of this situation and moment, but at the same time, the business is so big, and again, Lisa Su could just be like Jensen Huang and be like, no, this is where we're going, this is where the money's at. We don't care what you think, you're gonna like it, right? And they'll say the same things that like, it's gonna be, the model is gonna continue to evolve, and it's not gonna do this, it's not gonna be that. That all of the control is gonna be in the creator's hands. They can say all of that stuff. I'm just saying that there is a moment. There could be a moment of inflection right now if they stop it and thinking about how this is being reacted to, because or they can do what I think Nvidia needs to do is decouple all of this extra stuff from DLSS. Because they just seppuku DLSS with this. They really did. And they've started doing, like we talked about before, like they've started doing this since DLSS 3 when they were like, oh yeah, it's upscaling and here's this frame generation. And then DLSS 3.5 is like, hey, yeah, more upscaling, even better upscaling, but hey, here's multi-frame generation now. And then, and then you add all these things that you could have honestly kept apart from upscaling and it would feel less egregious, because since DLSS is such a big component of how, we get crazy performance and crazy visuals moving forward, people are looking at it like, oh, I can't have one without the other. If I could want all this upscaling stuff, and that's great, but I'm have to be stuck with this stuff, the AI stuff. Right. And I think maybe it behooves them to decouple that. And if that was AMD's plan, is to have this suite of things happening at once, maybe you think about separating it out and being like, hey, the button for that is over here.
Can I point out, if anybody gets a chance, you should check. His name's Dylan Patel. He runs Semi Analytics, and he's like considered the guru of AI, to the point to where Nvidia's president calls him at like 3 a.m. to ask him a question. Yeah, you guys should check him out. One of the things he talked about is AI's upcoming issues and problems, and one of the problems was, does the public hate AI because it's in everything, and therefore, but here's the other issue: it doesn't really matter because people put it in anyway, so you won't be able to make that choice. I think with AMD, I agree completely with what you just said about decoupling. AMD is their software stack is, I would say, the current estimate is about a gen and a half behind Nvidia's. Both of these companies are what they're trying to do is they're trying to align AI with the video card chips so they can get both groups. So when they have something that comes up with AI, whether it be Nvidia's gate technology or HBM or for AMD, you get these different software or hardware technologies. They want to sell you a 6080 at some point. And so this to them is like, oh, this would allow me to walk onto stage and be like, hey, look at us. And that's great. But I do agree with you that like multi-factor frame, we know people hate frame gen. Some people love it, some people hate it, but it's nowhere near the hate and vitriol this has. So separating, I don't think AMD is close enough to even, I use Rock'em, which is AMD's, and the Rock, which is AMD's software stacks. Those are a good deal behind anything else for even image generation. They're not there, but what they are there for is something we heard talked about the day prior to DLSS 5, which people were already complaining about, neural texture improvement. Just so you understand what neural texture improvement does, if you do it the correct way, you have a super high res texture over here, and you have your base one on the console or your PC, and it basically is able to computationally build it to look more like the 8 gig without, or the 8K texture without having the 8K texture on your device. So smaller download, that kind of stuff. I don't have an issue with neural texturing. I actually think that kind of improvement is better than bicubic upscaling or something old and crappy like we see in Bethesda games. Sorry, Bethesda. But, dude,
told you, I'm taking that face
everywhere. I mean, no, their faces too, but I meant rocks.
I
and
know,
stuff like that. So we'll see those improvements. But I agree with you. I don't think AMD. I mean, everything I've ever, and I go to some occasional conferences, they're not at that level, but they are at the level where they're going to be trying to put it in. I think I agree with you that Nvidia, even though it's only one console, they still have to sell cards, and decoupling it is your best bet. And they did say, though, as far as I remember, I thought they did say they're calling it DLSS 5, but it is decoupled. They said something sort of along these lines already, which is like it's separate or something. So I just think DLSS 5, you're right. They sort of killed that term now. Like they went out there and they were like, hey, boom, it wasn't ready. And Attic brought up a good point. Why do Resident Evil Requiem? Do Resident Evil 2. Or do something that's so far ago that the difference wouldn't be as profound and wouldn't look like a Revlon, sponsored by Revlon, which admittedly, I didn't have too much of an issue with Requiem. I mean, I saw what people were talking about, but I was like, okay, because I actually had sort of an issue with her face in the base game. Not horrible. There was some, but I saw the texture on clothes and I was like, okay, I can see where they're going. So I don't think they're gonna. There's a big step for AMD. They're trying to get everything on an APU, which is not a CPU. I mean, that's when you put everything together, you have to cut transistors. But I don't see AMD backing away because, dude, the amount of sales that are, the amount of compute that's being prepared for these cards is outside of gaming is massive, and they're not going to back up, but they will decouple. And I think I think you're right. I think that's a super smart move to decouple these and just say, if the dev wants them, but we're not going to sort of tell everybody that that's our new thing, because that would be rough. It's just not going to sell right now.
No, I agree. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. And also, to me, I don't like speaking from an uninformed perspective. So I want, the artists, the people the creators to come out so we could get these detailed conversations and see how they truly feel. And we get more information as it goes. So this kind of stuff is definitely an inflection point. We've never seen anything like this from a reaction standpoint. And now we just gotta play this out, right? See where it goes. But I'm with y'all. I understand the side that's like, okay, AI bad, rah. I get it, you know what I'm saying? Especially artist intent. I'm with y'all. I'll always fight for that.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, I do understand, you know, hey, people are trying to push technology forward, and there are some things that we do, like, you know, frame gen and FSR3, and, you know, there's certain things we do, and we like, oh, it's no problem. You know what I'm saying? It's we have, sometimes we selective politic with certain things too. And I do find that interesting with the gamer. But it seems like the faces, that was the last straw. Don't you mess with the damn face.
Yeah.
I think when it comes down to it, you know, I have I didn't really have too much of an issue. I didn't like the Grace thing. I was completely opposite on ACG. I was like, that needs to be deleted yesterday.
Yeah, he told me. He's like, that needs. I was like, what do you think? He's like, that needs to be deleted. Delete it.
It's just like it looked like she was about to go to a different horror movie.
Hey, yo.
Like it looked wild. Because like it's hard for me to take that like aesthetic and put it in a horror game and take it serious. It's
with
like
that King 100 in the club.
It's just as bad as like, did you guys see the mods they're doing where they're putting Leon in Grace's body and Grace's body and Leon's body? So literally the moments where Grace is like panicking and running away from the dude, Leon's doing it with his skin instead. Like so that one point where like he fakes the door and she fakes the door and hides. It's Leon's body instead. So it's like weird seeing Leon with that fear in his eyes, hiding behind stuff. But you know it's a mod. So I'm just like looking at this and like, this chick looked like she got blush on, some lipstick. Like did she show up here from the club beforehand? like so it's just like, and then when you put that kind of stance, it's like,
ooh, Johnny.
I'm looking at all of those scenes, her looking like that. Like and it's just that was my biggest issue because
it's a real issue.
It's a real issue. Look, the 90. I feel like if I put a percentage, like 90% of gamers felt your way as far as just the consensus. So yeah, this is something they gotta get.
They still would have got smoked, but if they would have left Requiem out of that analysis, I think it would have been a fraction.
100%.
Yep. Because I minded Requiem, and I didn't even mind Leon that much. I minded Grace, and I minded Hogwarts because it was just Hogwarts was crazy because the ladies look completely different. The guy, that guy's supposed to be like a 15-year-old, and they made him look like a 30-year-old, and he had no textures on his face beforehand, and all of a sudden now he just has an entire face. So, but the soccer player looked good to me, and obviously I gotta admit it, I'm with Cog, man. The changes, the Starfield, I was like, that's on.
You know what I noticed too? Like the first thing I saw people going to is because you know how people are like, oh, you know. Because you know, there's the whole thing with Star Wars Outlaws, and it's like this. They made this actress look less attractive. They made that actress look less attractive, and then there's this filter with Grace, and it's like I saw so many people. It's like you're taking what they was saying. You made a filter for it. Like,
look, inside joke. It is, and I'm not trying to start solving King up again, but this is what their argument reminds me of. This is deep inside ILP lore.
Yeah.
All right. So we always get all the new technology, ACG. Right?
Yeah.
New TVs coming out HD, 720p. Right. So this is the funniest argument I've ever seen. I believe this was at the inflection of 60 hertz on TVs, right, where the motion became to look lifelike, and this was a selling point for TV manufacturers.
Yeah, I got his ass back,
right?
though.
No, it wasn't 60 hertz.
What was it?
It was screen door effect.
Screen door effect, right? So manufacturers, we called it. Me and King had a nickname. We were like, we don't know what this tech is, but it looks like it's real life in the box. So they put human beings in there and the motion.
Soap opera effect.
Right.
Soap opera effect.
So me and King are glazing this. We like,
I went and brought okay, so this is how I got the television. I walked inside Best Buy. I was working at the time. I went in there to use the bathroom, and I walked past, and they had cars on the TV, and I said, what the hell is that? And he said, oh, this is a new Samsung television. I came home with a television that same day. I said, oh my God. Give me the TV. Give me the TV right now. I said, it's real life in the box. So I called these two over to the house to come and check it out. And this one comes in the house. Cog is like, oh, this is incredible. This is dope. This is magnificent. The greatest thing I've ever seen. Sav comes in and says, that's disgusting.
I did not say that to you. I did not say that to you.
But your reaction.
But
your face.
Listen, you're Puerto Rican and you wear your emotion on your sleeve. Your face said it all.
And then
I got him back later with that Trinitron television.
But the funny part is when we used to talk to him about the tech, we like, yo, why you don't like it? He was like, that is not the intent. And he was like, it is an exaggerated soap opera effect garbage. And he was like, you guys are co-signing that garbage.
And he got to understand, I'm pretty much on brand. I'm a graphics whore. I saw that and said, it's amazing.
We was like, yo, the future of technology is bright.
And was I right or was I right? I was right.
No, I still use it to this day.
I like that. So you remember that? You remember that?
Of course, because I remember we went over and I'm like, I'm trying to contain you guys are in love. And I'm like, and then we were watching, I remember we were watching Aeon Flux with Charlize Theron.
Yes.
And there was a part where she's in this sort of whatchamacallit, this booby trapped area or whatever, and she's doing all this hot stuff. And I'm like, I'm watching it, and you guys, oh my God, looks like she's here in the living room with us. And I'm like, I didn't do anything egregious. When we get out, when Cog and I leave, we get outside. He was like, yo, you just seemed like you was. I was like, it's not supposed to look like that. That's my first thing. It's not supposed to look like that.
He's consistent. He's consistent.
Accuracy matters.
Full circle moment. This to me is this DLSS 5.
Consistent.
He stay consistent. We're the same growing up as we are now, and I just had to put a full circle because y'all argument reminded me so much of that back in the day.
It's mostly consistent because remember, I think early on in ILP, we had an argument about HDR. Remember the HDR argument?
Yes. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I think the last time I saw Saul got that heated is when me and him was arguing about Gears.
About Gears, yeah. Because Saul was a
Gears or was
it
Red Dead?
It was Gears because that's when you went against artists intent. See that he's funny because we gotta confront ourselves a little bit because he's about artist intent and purity, right? But when it came to Gears, he was like, they need to switch it up and do something different. And then Addict was like, don't you dare touch my dad. This is what they play.
It was Addict and all of Grown Women Gaming.
They were furious.
Piled up on me.
They were furious. But look, we are satiated. Unless anyone has got any bars on this one. And again, please go to Lords After Dark. We got one more time about ATG. I don't know how much we have you for, but we just want to be respectful of your time.
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So we get super chats.
You
gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah, you late. You gotta go.
Nice talking to you.
late.
Yeah, you late, brother.
Likewise, my brother. I love having you on, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I especially needed you today. Thank you so much, Carrick. I appreciate you.
He didn't help you argue.
Don't you start. Don't y'all start.
Sovereign, see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's gonna get the last word right now, right?
Go put your car in neutral. Get out of here.
Shout out. Just let me know when you want me to, send over that PS6 pre-order.
It's approved. It's approved.
Listen. In 2029,
it's definitely approved.
in 2029, if nothing happens, God bless. See you later, sir.
Am I reading the super chat?
Oh, if you want, Hey,
let me see. I'll read that. Let me see. Let me see. There's a few. Jesus.
They never reached my costume goal, so I'm not wearing one.
Oh no, they blasted it out. Rook blasted it out. Rook got you. Rook got you covered. Oh yeah.
They haven't reached it yet.
No, they haven't reached it.
Oh, so we gonna blast it out.
Sorry, Bucko.
Oh no, we gonna get that. We gonna get that. There ain't no problem.
We got Akeezy Boo
We get Collar King.
Super chat.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Collar King Philly. He got.
Y'all know what to do. Scooby Dooby Doo, y'all. Y'all know that suit. Put it up on the screen, Adam, just to remind the people just walking in now, just to see what they will be contributing towards. So just so they know. Yeah, we gotta get to go.
And right on cue, Akeezy Boo Boo, 10-pound super chat. Lords, let's make this happen. We need some hashtag Collar King with the glizzy. And who did this?
Dogs do like glizzies. Dogs like glizzies too.
Y'all people are weird.
Then we have Great Mongoose member for 26 months, Lord Bronze. DLSS takes a 2D image and puts AI slop filter over it. DLSS and FSR is a crutch that shouldn't be a thing.
I agree. But it is, and that's where we're going technology-wise.
Look,
that's not the correct one, Addict. The one with the
idealist in
collar. The
me-
one with the collar. We need him with the collared Scooby-Doo.
That's the one that had the collar.
No, that's not the one. That's not the correct one. Put the one with the collar and his hands in the position I like him. That's what we gotta do. That's not the correct one.
Chill.
He's mad because he's baby oil. Yo, Carrick doesn't know that you're a whole baby oil.
Wow. Yeah, he didn't see that one.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not feeling the way Cox said that.
There we go.
All right, there we have. Let me
rein
see.
him in. There we go. We got to rein him in so we can tug on that collar. That's the whole point. We got. That's how we rein him in.
So, Carrick, these dudes like this. This is the problem because he's mad that he's a whole baby oil, right? We got him as a whole baby oil. Do I have to? Yeah, this right here. So he's a whole baby oil. So my AI did the image, since AI is pretty good. So he got to wear a whole baby oil suit, and we appreciate him for being a baby oil.
As long as we get Scooby-Doo, you put you in the mystery van with your collar.
We're not there yet, and the show is almost over, so it's almost done.
You would have got away with it if it wasn't for those damn kids.
Yeah.
Hit the super chat, fellas.
King. Imagine King being that white face instead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Let's go, bro. Y'all know what to do.
Astro Parrot King, $5 super chat. I just completed my first cryo archive run in Marathon.
Oh wow.
Bungie has cooked with this game. I'm here for the long haul, Cog. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I appreciate you for admitting it, your stuff. You're getting down with the gunplay. You understanding the hook. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I love to see it.
Then we have Alvin 9033, $5 super chat. The DLSS 5 reveal was like a prototype car reveal. Here's a 2030 Cadillac with a glass dashboard. The production release will be heavily refined. That is the hope, right?
That's the hope.
And we have Hamish K, $2 super chat. Hope y'all are going well. Likewise, sir.
Likewise. Salute. Good to see you, brother.
Then we have Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 69 months. Lord Bronze. This is what I was saying. Typically, NVIDIA would have released RTX 6000 this fall. DLSS 5 would have been more efficient on that. Expect RTX 2000 again. So, Carrick, do you not think we're getting 60 series at least at the start of next year?
We might get it at the starting of next year, but I do think that they need a sales point, and that was Nvidia is very. They seem to be very.
They just blew up their sales point right now.
They blew up their sales point. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. ODG 1974, $5 super chat. All this cried over DLSS 5 while I'm sitting here grinning from ear to ear because we're getting closer and closer to the end game, the holodeck.
Hey, I would love it.
Hey,
that's true. Captain Chats, £5 super chat. What I'm worried about is this DLSS technology is getting baked into games, gives NVIDIA a lock on the gaming and a monopoly overall. Yeah, we discussed this, how they tried to do this, and shout out to Moore's Law is Dead for reminding me of this. NVIDIA's always tried to do this. They tried to do it with PhysX and Tress Effects and stuff like that. And this is yet another one. Like to Carrie's point, NVIDIA is tech-wise probably about a year and a half, a gen and a half ahead of AMD. Yeah, so this is their play to try to corner the market for sure. Silver Squire, $2 super chat. Lord's Day technically is after dark. Yes, it is. It went a little after dark.
Oh yeah. I got a preview.
Then we got Richie Torres, MMA, $10 super chat. To be fair to King, Savi hits the ball hard. Doesn't run out of the box, so ends up with doubles instead of home runs with some of his takes. Is it me or is it King they're talking about? I lost
to be
it.
fair to King, I think he's saying with you. He's saying like
I'm a
double hitter. Yeah, you could have been home.
Yeah, but I hit 300.
You're not Barry Bonds. I'd rather be Barry Bonds. God bless.
Barry Bonds to get pitched to.
Yeah, because sometimes they duck that fade when it comes to me. They pitch to you all the time.
That's fine. But I'll be there. I'll be there on second base scoring runs, and then
you don't never stop.
For me hitting that ball, you ain't getting no place. But God bless.
I just Barry Bonds started whiffing a lot later in his career.
Yeah, that's when I was off the juice. But go ahead.
Exactly. There you go. They took it.
I told you, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Stop using the cream and the clear. I remember that.
Not the cream and the clear. Damn,
True.
Cog uses the clear.
You're funny.
Yo,
That's wild.
Shroom Kingdom 8152 $2 super chat. Still waiting on the PS5 with the card reader king. oh my god.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we remember that
No,
one.
it came out. If your credit card ain't there, you ain't getting anything. They still got me too. I removed my card. These guys are crazy.
Then we got Slow-Mo Backslap $20
Yes,
super
slow.
chat.
Add to the Scooby Doo.
The thing is not standing in how you really feel could lose respect among your viewers. You lose those who don't care about you agreeing with them. They cared about you. They cared about you honestly. By the way, add this to King Scooby Doo.
Yes, let's add to the fun, baby. How far out?
It's already been calculated.
We good?
How is
We
it
hit our goal yet?
calculated?
Did we hit our
No.
goal? Where's
No.
our goal, Attic? How far are we out for the Scooby Doo? We
9. Missing 9.
Nah. Okay, here we go. Y'all know what to do, y'all.
We're
We
not
know what
gonna
to do.
get it.
We're gonna hit it, y'all. I got faith in the realm. Y'all know what to do.
Nah.
Just so y'all know,
My
the bank's
wheels
gonna,
come out when it's against you.
The bank's gonna buy it anyway, right?
No, okay.
Oh, we got
listen,
overruled.
Yo, listen,
Yes,
listen.
yes.
First of all, that's not true. Don't listen to that. What he
That's
just
overruled.
said.
Yes.
It's not happening.
yes.
You done? You
know
finished
what
reading
to
super
do,
chat?
yes.
I'm finished.
You
See you next week. I love
All
you,
right.
sir.
Like,
All
thank
right,
you.
let me too. Go get in the
Amazon.com.
car.
I'll get you the
It's
link,
neutral.
and then we'll get his collar and everything all
It's
set
not
aside.
happening. So
There we go.
if the
Scooby-Doo.
goal isn't met, listen, let me tell you how it
No,
really
that's how it
works.
goes. That's how it goes.
Listen, let me tell you something. If the goal isn't met, no suit, no costume is happening. I'm glad that you guys felt that Cog needed to be in a baby oil suit and not me. So next week is Sovereign, and I do appreciate y'all showing up there. My wheels ain't showing up for this. They're not. But my wheels will show up next week. Yeah.
He's like, look, at the end of the day, Cog got the rail.
baby oil suit. That's right.
They wanted Cog in that, not me.
That's right. Nobody supported your coconut shenanigans, and nobody
it was
was
they
supporting.
bag. They really wanted the coconut
no,
stuff.
Nah,
That's
they
the whole
don't.
point. They chose the Scooby Doo because they knew you weren't doing the coconut.
Ah,
thing.
here we go. There we go. That's a
Big
member.
Augie, he's not paying.
We'll get that. He got to get that one
Nice.
song. Oh, he's left already. So as I understand it, PS6 and Helix will both have neural rendering. Helix uses AMD Diamond. PS6 is a custom solution, so it's likely that some form of what is being called DLSS 5 will be in PS6 and Helix. Thoughts? What y'all think?
Yeah, but not this particular technology.
Got
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. All right. Final topic.
Completely agreed, though.
I agree. Final topic. This is what me and Attic kind of did together. We're going to give some extra. Oh, never mind. Before we do that, we're hitting goals.
Yeah.
We
You
are
got
hitting
eight- you got eight
goals.
more to go.
Let's
You got eight
get
more to
nope.
go.
Shout out to Robert Kelly. Put the $10 in the chat. Let's make it rain.
He gets very extra when it's not him on the plate.
I swear, this is ridiculous. This is
Blessed
ridiculous.
Day Realm. So will King speak like Scooby to make the picture complete? And will you
Yes.
give him Scooby snacks?
Yes,
King,
I will
your
have
thoughts?
treats on deck. I will definitely be doing the Scooby Doo. I will definitely be doing all of that, but we're not going to reach it. We have 8 more over $10 or better go, and it's not happening. And I do appreciate you, Robert Kelly. Thank you
Shout out
so
to
much
RK.
for showing where you stay for. I like the fact that you're on that side of the room. Good, God bless. Stay there. My wheels are not showing up. They're not supporting this. This is not a support.
Yeah,
Not
they're coming through for
supporting
you. You're done.
Yeah.
But anyway, I love that you're holding on. I love that you're holding on for dear life. I love it.
Hold the line.
So again, yes. So moving on. Again, shout out to Bethesda. We got a chance to go to a preview event and actually watch a video preview event in reference to Starfield's latest expansion, also launching on PS5 this April. Terran Armada story DLC, and then the Free Lanes update. So there's a lot of content, and obviously me and Addy got a chance to cover, so please check out the full video that we do have up on ILP. But just for additional context, shout out to my man Mahmoud from Lords of Gaming, you know what I'm saying, in reference to that. So yeah, it's going to be featured on the PS5. That's the first thing. They're going to have in DualSense integration, PS5 Pro enhancements, accessible pricing. The base edition of Starfield will be available on all platforms for $50. And then the Terra Armada. We got a whole new story DLC, relentless incursions from a mysterious robotic force. New content fresh locations, new characters, earning exclusive rewards, and the DLC is included at no extra cost for existing premium edition owners on Xbox and Steam. And they talked about the free lanes, which really was a massive free edition update. We've got the new vehicle, the Moon Jumper. We've got X-Tech, so you can kind of do upgrade weapons, skip ship modules, all type of advanced stuff there. Advanced combat, enemy tiers featuring elemental damage, extra shielding, outpost upgrades, new crew. We got Muria and the new mini bot, and we got new game plus, the ability to bring some items through the Unity for those who end Starfield. You know what that part is talking about. They talk about including expanding the bounty hunter system and the Trackers Alliance and a lot more content. So yeah, we got a chance to cover it. Just my initial thoughts was I thought they set proper expectation. You know, a lot of people came into this, including myself, oh, this is Starfield 2.0. This is going to be huge, you know, this. And they were like, wait a minute, if this, you know, you still like Starfield, you're getting Starfield, but we took the feedback from a lot of things that players were saying. Me personally, one of my biggest ones that I'm really excited about is the cruise thing, because when you're in space, one thing I think that No Man's Skies does really well is like the actual sensation of flying to a planet as opposed to it Starfield. Sometimes you look at it, you press X, and then it goes into it, stuff like that. Now you have that ability to actually, you know, do it in this cruise mode thing, which I think is dope. Also, the cruise mode, as a person like me whose leadership skill is very high, I'm the guy that has all like 6 or 7, you know, crewmates running around. I'm doing my Star Trek on, and what I love is that. Oh, shout out to Soul Tech. Hold on, baby. $10 super
Look
chat.
at him slowing the whole.
Doobie, baby. There we go. The goal is that he's in trouble. We love it. We love him doing it in the mystery van.
Sorry, we got 7 more to go, and I don't think we're going to make it because I'm going to be very brief with my thing because I didn't play anything. So I'm going to be very
another
brief.
goal. So as I continue to extend this Starfield topic, the thing that we realize also for me as a person who loves having a big crew, being on a ship, using that mode to set a destination, you on your ship, it going to that destination during that time, and you're still interacting. I'm the guy that has the engineering bays. I make it like a mobile town. And then if something happened or some type of random event, whether encouraged or you get to your destination, you'll get an alert, and then you can kind of go to the cockpit, respond kind of thing. Kind of just give you that Star Trek, you know, in space kind of
feel.
No,
it feels more like Mass Effect when you're able to, you know, like you're walking around the ship and you can talk to people and stuff like that. But you're on your way to a destination.
On the way,
they can jump in. Yeah, I love
like that. I love that. And then for me, as a person,
I just want them to put aliens. Why are we in space with no aliens?
I feel that they definitely harding on to that one. But like another thing for me as a person who loves, you know, one of my nitpicks with the game has always been like, I feel like they never really had like a lot of unique weapons outside of like the Crimson Fleet. I know when you ended that faction, you got like this really cool unique gun that I loved. I was like, okay, I want more of this. But what I like that they're doing is now they're like, okay, we're leaning in. Oh, shout out! Speaking of leaning in, Master Connor off with the $10 super chat. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? All right, we're hitting it. So
like we got 6 more to go, and I don't think we're gonna hit that 6. But I want to tell you guys, I appreciate all the hard work that you're doing. So when you look up there and it says 8 of 20 is actually more than that. It's only 6 more to go.
14 of 20. 6 more to go. Yeah, I know what to do.
I would be doing the whole Scooby-Doo that's crap, and I would study Scooby-Doo, and I would actually give you a representation of what that character is.
So happy this goes through. He ain't wearing seashells.
Well, you know, I wasn't wearing seashells anyway, so I was going to do what Sovereign did, was actually reach a goal and don't put the goal out for 2 years.
Sovereign's missed a lot of shows.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, the thing that I like, again, from the weapon standpoint, we have the X-Tech and allowing you to customize what I consider perks, random rolls, giving different property. Like I love, for people who love build crafting, I feel what they showed is going to satiate a lot of that. So I think that was dope. So that was my initial impressions. Attic, I'll let you go next, as you also got a chance to preview this with me. So what did you think? Now you got more time to sit on the Terran Armada and the free lanes update.
First off, I want to say that like Shattered Space didn't really grab me at all. I thought it was underwhelming for me. I don't know how this new DLC is going to be played. I don't know what kind of scale it's going to be. I think it is $10, so you know, trying to set expectations off the cost too, because I do feel like, you know, they do generate some form of expectations just off how much they charge for these previews of content as well. But the robots and like the opening dialogue that they had, like felt very not on the scale of like how I felt when I saw that Destiny trailer with Oryx coming in at Destiny, where you could tell Oryx was there for the smoke. Clearly this is probably not going to be on that same type of scale, but I'm interested to see exactly how they pull off, because like I felt like Shattered Space was contradictory to Starfield in general, because Starfield's supposed to be like a universe exploration type of game. And then Shattered Space comes out and like, yeah, we're gonna lock you down to a planet. Like, so I kind of felt like that was a little weird considering the scale of the game. So I'm glad that like they're doing more like Galaxy Universal type of stuff and not just like one whole thing.
Speaking of Galaxy Universal and $10 for expansion, let me read that super chat by Richie Torres MMA.
I'm starting not to like Richie
Oh
Torres.
my God! Speaking of which, wanted to see King in that Mothra suit, but I guess Scooby Doo will have to do. Happy opening week! Let's go, Yanks. DB
So
Jones.
we got 3 more left.
7287. Please, brother, you're voting for the Scooby Doo. Say some words. King loves the bars. He tug on his collar. He likes that stuff. Be like Leaf 789. CA 1399. Doing my part. Sorry, King. Hashtag no place is $6.
Blessings. And I just sent him a free video game. I don't like you, B-Leaf. And I'm going to
three more away from the Scooby-Doo Road to Germany goal. 3 more. Continue, Addy.
I mean, what comes down to it, I do like that Bethesda hasn't given up on the Starfield brand, because I feel like the concept to Starfield was always great. It's just I always felt like they executed it in weird ways. Yeah. Like I kind of like even back then when they were like, "Oh, there's 1,000 planets." I'm like, because I remember people on this podcast was like really hyped for that type of language, and I was like, I don't like that language. 1,000 planets. What the hell are we doing with 1,000 planets? Like, because there were certain situations in Starfield where I ran into stuff that I could not find again to this day.
Thank God now they got like a favorites and a system of POIs where you can kind of remember. Oh my God, you know how many clusters I've been to? I'm like, I don't even remember where I was at. And I found this planet. I can't go back. I don't remember. Absolutely.
Yeah. So to me, when it comes to stuff like that, I'm just happy that they're putting Starfield. It's a shame that they've improved a lot, because a lot of the aspects of Starfield, even before this expansion, before when the base game came out, because I felt like they have fixed a lot of the serious issues I had with the game. And, what it comes down to, there's still a lot of issues I have with Starfield as a whole.
You know what issues I don't have? John Collin 9438 with the $20 super chat for the realm. How far we went?
There we go.
And there we have it. And we hit it. Shout out to Dark Child CD. $10. Help me ring. He said, help me ring. I don't know what the ring is for, but we got it done, man. Appreciate y'all. Road to Germany. He's be suited and booted in the mystery van. We're ready to go. King.
I just want to say, I hate you. From the bottom of my soul. I got costumes in this room for no damn reason, and you goofy dudes keep on doing this to me. Like, the moment I saw the Scooby-Doo suit, I said, I knew that's it. I know y'all didn't really care for coconuts that much because we got a lot of masculine dudes in here, but putting me in a dog collar.
Oh, they still coming. Nerf Ninja. That $10 hashtag no kings. You there, baby. That's what we talk about, man. That's what this collar of hashtag, put the collar in there for King. Collar King, let's go.
Everyone knows.
I don't like none of you dudes. I'm just going to keep going. Go ahead, Addict. Finish talking.
Finish talking. This is the goal. We have read it. His hands will be like that, and his collar will be ready. You gonna hold Bella? Are you gonna hold Bella? Yeah, you gotta tell. Oh, we got the tail. We gotta see the tail, so you spin around.
You gotta wiggle his tail.
Yeah, you gotta do the tail wiggle. And maybe
AKW is texting me laughing. This is ridiculous.
Gotta do a little spin the Rudy.
Little spin of Rudy.
Spin the tail.
Maybe you can hold Bella for a little bit while he's doing it. Like some dog-to-dog action.
First of all, we're not getting no dog-to-dog action. All right, we're not doing.
You can be Scooby, and then you can have a Frenchie. You know what I'm saying? Like
I worry about our community here. I worry because because with leaders like this talking about dog-to-dog action.
Let's get the dog-on-dog action going on. So let's make it happen.
Let's worry about the new rover they got in Starfield. So why don't we do that? Why don't we get back to Starfield? The fact that you want to see dog-on-dog action kind of worries me. And to an extent, you guys have reached the goal. Thank you. Super chats are closed. Don't super
I'm done with my messiness. I'm done with my foolishness.
Sleep until next week.
We did it, y'all. We did it, y'all.
To Starfield, I don't think they're done either.
Yeah.
Part of me feels like they're going to do one last hoorah before they would shut down the support to that game. But I do feel that the bulk of the studio has for a while and will remain working on Elder Scrolls 6. So
yeah.
But I do think this isn't the last thing we're going to see at Starfield.
Yeah, I agree. Based on what the conversations when we were there with Tim Lamb, Mr. Lord Visor, dopest visor of the game, he did allude, like people did ask, like, hey, like is this it, kind of thing, and we're moving on because obviously we know Team Elder Scrolls 6 and potentially a new Fallout, and they said no, we still have more stories to tell with Starfield, and they didn't seem like they were done. So for people who love Starfield, that seems to be something on that keep them excited about. But ACG, man, I want to get your thoughts. Like, I don't know if you got a chance to see cover the Starfield, the Terran Armada DLC, the Freelays update. Did you get a chance to? And now, also, how did you feel about? I forgot about how you felt about Starfield back then, and then obviously,
I liked it.
Okay,
cool. I liked it. Yeah, I have about 1,100 hours
wow.
across the Xbox and PlayStation or and the PC.
Mm-hmm.
It's always had the better shooting than like a No Man's Sky, but No Man's Sky's got that better exploration and stuff.
Yes.
And so we see that. I have a bunch of mods for adjusting that, which I know are going to all die the moment this comes out. It's going to break them all.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see it. They are for sure not done. We can put that to rest.
Nice.
Like for sure, even separate from whatever discussion you have. Like even the idea of not blowing this to 2.0 was told to some. There were some leaks going. I think there were, you'd call them leaks, where people were like, way before anybody was even sort of calling it 2.0, there was some discussion even amongst like line workers going, man, let's make sure nobody blows this out of proportion.
Yes.
It's like we're looking at gamers who are playing it and who are getting the PlayStation 5 version and sort of aiming at them. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I also do believe, I don't know about you guys, I do believe that when we do wrap up Starfield, this is, by the way, there's no hints. I'm just guessing. I feel like there's going to be something at the end of the DLC after these. I don't quite know how to say it. I just feel like maybe the last DLC might be a little bit more
leaning into
wide.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
A little bit more unique.
Okay.
A little bit more wide. Just because some of the stuff, you randomly hear, because I'm watching like random people who work on little bits of a game here and there, and they're like, what if this, and after a while you realize they're talking, but they don't know, because humans are leaky. We just give out data. And some of the stuff I've been like, imagine like the last DLC being something that's like, all right, we're sort of opening some stuff up. I would love to see more POIs. I know they've got them, but I think that system, I think there's some stuff you could do there. I'm really excited for the space lanes. I'm also like you. I'm always Star Trekking it.
How many you got in the crew? You got the full crew?
I have a modded crew. I have 35.
Oh, you got, oh my God,
ship.
Jesus.
I just did the giant ship because I love all that. Dude, I even like some of the side non-main NPCs. There's a couple with oh man, he's the gentleman. I think he's South African. He's
yes.
I love him.
I love him. He's like almost like a ship engineer.
Yes.
And he'll get your shields are lit with him. I know who you're talking about. I got him about you.
I love that guy.
I love that guy. Like, and you can totally miss these guys. Yeah.
Yes, you can totally miss them. And so I would love to see some systems in the future around some stuff there. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. I liked Starfield shooting. It had its issues. Those faces haunt me.
Yes.
For the rest of my life.
DLSS 5 face for the win.
DLSS Bethesda is what it should be called. They need to fix those faces. But yeah, man, really excited for it. I'm glad you guys got to see it. And it's one of those things where I think, like Addict said, we're obviously seeing Elder Scrolls and some other stuff being made by them. So, it is a smaller team. But I don't think the changes we're seeing require. I think people might misconstrue that as like, oh, there's barely anybody there, we may not get stuff. And it seems to me as if it's a little bit more, smaller teams are working on it, but they're still doing stuff in that engine that allows for them to make larger impacts. Here's the thing I would like to see, the end of the, how you go into the next world?
The Unity.
they really need to fix the percentages and be and remove the default being. I think it used to be 80% chance for the first default, and every single person that I talked to was like, wait, why would they have it? Still boggles me to this day that one of the biggest changes you can't actually get right away, and I would love to see them add more.
That's a good point.
I would love to, because some of those are hilarious.
And
they actually changed my thought about the, because I've gone through multiple times, and sometimes I like exploring because of whatever choice the kids. I'll just say that. And I'm like, dude, I personally would love to see more games that do any kind of stuff like that. Do that,
absolutely.
So we'll have to see. That's like my fingers crossed. Where I keep talking to certain people, I'm like, dude, could you just friggin' do,
bro?
Like,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's a sexy way to handle repetitive content that we have really never seen.
I agree, and that's what I don't think they get their flowers for. Again, it's one of the most unique ways I've ever seen New Game Plus handled, and I thought it was cool because that would inspire me. Now they're doing stuff now with this. I forgot that new device that they're saying, because people are like, hey, I'm doing this a bunch of times. I want to bring things through. Cool, but I agree. They flirted with something that was so unique. I want them to expand on those percentages to do more, because that whole concept, without saying the name, which will spoil it, is so cool. I'm with you on that for sure. For sure. Yeah, man. So King, get a chance. Obviously, you're hearing about it. You saw the content. Where you at with Starfield? All the new updates and everything.
No, I got to go my console war way. You know I got to do it.
PS5. I was trying to spare you. I was trying to give you out. I didn't even want to mention.
No. I'm about that. I'm about them funding my fun. Oh my! Like, do you understand? I'm about Starfield being #1 pre-ordered game inside their ecosystem. I'm about Starfield killing Suros. I'm about it because it comes out. It comes out a week before Suros is supposed to come out.
Oh my, we're going here.
Here we go in here.
And the fact that I told you, I love the way Asha and the team moves. I like this new warlike regime is a fantastic thing for me, because I told you they're going to start targeting your dates. I mean, I'm just 98% right all the time, and the fact that. Hold on, let me drink my pony tears.
I'm done. Oh, we console warring hard. I see we back on this again.
I put it in the golden chalice because it tastes better when chilled. And the fact that this game is launching and now y'all can finally land on a gas planet. You see what I did there, right? You know who I'm talking to. I appreciate you guys, because I want to see all your pre-orders. The fact that y'all said that Xbox doesn't have games that you're interested in, and that proves to be a lie, because this game is #1 in this store.
To your point. Now, I hate to interrupt you, because you
go for it. Go for it.
You're console warring. I have to defend when you have data that backs up your.
Yeah, I do.
So to your point, I'm looking right now, PlayStation Store, Starfield Premium Edition.
The Premium Edition,
#1 on.
Because they wanted 5 days early.
Isn't that true though? Real quick to ask a question, I'm pretty sure every Xbox game has done insanely well in the PlayStation Store.
The only thing I remember, the Gears Reload. I don't know what the pre-orders. The pre-orders may have been high, but I remember the sales were kind of soft with that number. Eventually came out later. Gears Reloaded. That was the only one I remember seeing soft. But to your point, I mean, Indiana Jones. You know, you're right. Indiana Jones. Forza.
I thought many were getting in the top 5. If top, 3.
And to his point, so the premium is #1, and then it's Lego Batman #2, 007 First Light #3.
Wait,
Arkham Joint. I need to debate. And the #4 is base Starfield for the 50 is the number.
Yeah, that's crazy that we got you sandwiched in there. You know, one game that you money had it, you know, but you couldn't get exclusive. The 007. I'm glad you marketed it for us. We get that as well. But the best thing that I get a chance to see is Suros is not there. The game, this is where exclusives don't matter. This is where us spreading the wealth to you is working out in our favor. And I just want to say congratulations, guys. You came in on a high note. Right now, right before DLSS 5, and you get the new faces. You get a chance to play all the wonderfulness that we've been playing for 3 years. It is great to see that a 3-year-old game can actually sell on your console, and I appreciate you pre-ordering it, and y'all want to do it early. Y'all enthusiastic about it because it's a great game. Finally, we can hear all the rhetoric about game of the year generational game. This game will finally do it. And I just want to say thank you so much. I appreciate all the hard work that y'all guys are doing on your end. And we will continue supplying you with games 3 years late. And you will continue to do what y'all do. So, again, thank you so much for pulling up the rear. We appreciate you guys. But, listen, continue to fund my fun. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. 2029, it seems like a very far way to go. But Project Helix is next year. And I can't wait for that. Can you guys? Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, so that was that. Whatever that was. And
I just said, y'all already said all the wonderful stuff about it. What else can I do with it when I go last? When I'm Barry Bonds, I got to do cleanup.
Yes,
so again,
call some more cleanup happen.
Exactly.
Yes,
exactly. I got to keep them enthused.
Look, we'll see what happens, but yeah, it is for a person who loved the game. It is exciting to see people. I will give you this, I do feel that game, and I've always said this, I felt it was overly scrutinized for some reasons I felt made no sense. And I just felt like...
You know what you want to say.
I want to say it. No, I'm not ducking the fade. The fade is this. I've never seen a game get reviewed based on being treated like it's a live service. The numbers are down on the player count this week, and what's going on? Like they were treating the game.
We're seeing that right now with Crimson Desert,
right? But to the extent, because remember the Starfield initial numbers were very, very high, and I just thought it was just weird. And then obviously, when people base reviews on, well, it's a good game, but it's just a shame it's only locked to this platform as being part of the review process. Then we got to call some things in discussion. That bothers me, and I will give King that. Those are the things. And look, I'm biased. Yes, I love Starfield, but I do understand I can be objective and that it has its flaws, and there's some things with the systems that I didn't agree with. But as far as the mainline game, like the main lines, I absolutely loved it. I didn't like Shattered Space. You know what I'm saying? I felt towards the end, I'm like, oh my God, I didn't really feel enough choice and consequence here. And I thought this was going to be more of a handcrafted world where you could live in and do more stuff. And they did some things that I didn't agree with. And I love this. It sucks because I love Andreja as a character. I thought she's one of the more stronger characters in the game. So I'm excited to see where Terran Armada. I'm with Addict. I thought, this whole invasion thing seems cool. The robots are giving me Ed 209. You better comply.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I thought the robots were on page for where Starfield is, but I think the Starfield 2.0 that everybody's thinking about, and probably the big thing Carrick is thinking about, I think they go organic. I think we actually get a chance to see signs of life outside, because what Starfield has been doing, which was really good, is listening to the community, and that you wanted something smaller. You wanted a smaller, curated experience. They gave you that in Shattered Space that y'all didn't like. So now they seem to be giving you more ships and a little bit more stuff outside of the box. Yeah. And I appreciate the hard work and effort, and I don't think they give up on the game. Actually, I think this is one of the games that they work on for a very long time. But I can't wait to see what's the first alien race that we get a chance to see, and how we get to it.
My biggest issue with that was how they handled because I always felt like Starfield, they have so many generated planets, and especially now that at that time, like midway through Starfield, well, probably not midway, they pretty much started full development when they were bought by Microsoft, and I just felt like there was so much stuff, especially even without Microsoft's in it, you could have put so much Easter egg stuff, all the stuff Bethesda owns. I always thought it'd be cool if you loaded into a random planet and there's death claws there. It's just there's a lot of little stuff that they could have done to really heighten some of these random with nothing worlds that was there.
No, I get it. There's still a lot of potential, and obviously with the planet generations and the points of interest and what you could do so that people actually explore. Because I think that was the difference, right? People were playing it like an Elder Scrolls game, and then they have this added feature, but they just want I think the hyper realism of a gaseous, or whatever, these planets and stuff like that, and not wanting to be able to do more and more unique things that you can only find there, as opposed to the random generated, warehouse number 5, or you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So there's things they could play with. I'm hoping that, like I said, they still expand. I'm just happy they're still making Starfield stuff, because I'm
agreed.
That's my thing. But that's all I got. Let's get up out of here. And let's see if there's any other super chat. Oh, we good, but ACG, brother. Absolute pleasure.
Yeah, it was a unique blast hearing hearing whatever I heard. No, I'm just joking. Like, those kind of conversations I actually enjoy, and I appreciate you guys. I've been asking Attic to try to figure out a time to get me on, because you guys are like one of the few channels that I'll spend a Sunday and listen to you guys ramble back and forth, and it's always awesome. And I definitely appreciate it. I know that we don't get a chance all the time, but you guys are like one of the few groups that I never quite know where it's gonna go. And
isn't it exciting? You don't know what can happen.
No, I love it, because I don't watch much, because like, it is sort of the rigmarole, and I like that you guys, I mean, not dissing on anybody. I'm just saying that's why I do listen, and that's why I did want to come on and talk about these. I appreciate the Crimson Desert invite too, because as a game that's got all kinds of weird things going on, it's always awesome to talk about something that is worth talking about, not just diving into the same 4 things. So yeah, I definitely appreciate you guys invite me on.
Big time,
it's
brother.
Always been a blast, man.
Always a pleasure, man. You've always been one of the highest integrity guys in the game, one of the best reviewers, and just very, very humble, you know what I'm saying, that we're cool, we're friends, and you're a friend of the realm, and, we did miss you. He's like, man, it's been a minute, you know what I'm saying? We haven't talked to ACG in a minute.
Time can pass quick in gaming, right?
It can pass, because everybody's we're all caught up in our little content creator space and doing the content, stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, Attic is right, man. We got to get him on, so appreciate you on the call. Attic, what do you send a shout out to ACG and King for ACG before he's up?
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. It's always nice, because I knew, especially this particular game, I was like, I got to get ACG on, because I know for a fact I'm not going to have a whole lot into this game. I need help. I need help. Bad signal in the air.
Yeah, man.
No, it's good.
It's always good to get informed opinions from people who actually have the time.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? For sure. King, any bars for ACG?
No, I love seeing him show up. I knew when he was coming, I was going to put on my hat. Netted hats, unity. But I love seeing him on, and I really I don't look at a lot of people's reviews. It's just like probably 2 or 3 people. But you are one guy that I actually go to if I'm curious about something, because I like how you explain things. Like, you have a storyteller's mind, and the way that you explain the stuff is just beautiful. So I just like going to it, and I know I'm going to get an honest opinion. I know, if you didn't get a review copy, you purchase your own copy, so your opinion is your own, and it's a unique opinion. So I appreciate you showing up here, and I do appreciate you, putting up with our foolishness.
Yes,
so
I do a lot of foolishness today.
There's a lot today. I'll tell you that. Out of all of the times I've been on, I was like,
oodles of foolishness.
I wonder if Carrick even knows what's going on. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I'm around people like this. Like, I love it. I know somebody might be like, oh man, is he? Dude, it's. I don't think people realize it's fun to
someone in the chat
unleash.
said, Carrick, run. You can still run.
Yeah, you can still run. But the thing is people are so controlled all the time. So that uncontrolled is what I like.
I love it.
I like the uncontrolled.
Same,
so yeah,
same.
and I'll be watching the old After Dark.
You go. Oh, we got to get you on. We need uncut.
I need the rules, though.
There's no rules.
There's no rules.
That's why people love it. They like, we don't have to be censored. Yes, yes,
yes, please. I would kill for that.
Yes,
yeah. Hard R's all over the
place. Anyway, appreciate you, brother. No doubt, enjoy your Sunday. We get these super chats and we up out of here, man. You already know. Let me see what we got. Oh no, I think we all caught up. Oh no, hold on. We got Damn, I feel like there's these new ones. We got King with the thing.
Nope, we got all of them.
We have For the Realm. Help me.
You got all of them.
Oh no, Silver Squad. You dropped a couple, but these are $2 joint. Silver Squad with the 149, and then Legendary Intel with the $2 super chat. Then in May, Forza is outside. Hashtag no PS. Okay, got it. He's just talking release days. Okay, no doubt.
Silver Squad put up Peaches, the Georgia Peaches.
Oh my God, I'm done. I don't know what's going on.
Peaches.
Oh, Peaches. Got it.
Yeah.
No doubt. Attic, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. Hopefully this week I'll have my Monster Hunter Stories 3 They could not have picked a worse time to give me Crimson Desert. So I'm probably gonna have to drop Crimson Desert for like a day or two just to finish that one, and then pick Crimson Desert. I would not have played it if it wasn't for this podcast, because I was trying to finish Monster Stories 3, but I ain't gonna lie, I've been struggling in Monster Stories. Like, so sometimes I'll be doing good, and sometimes like it's back to the drawing board.
Difficult game, man. Game looks great, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Arcade, I believe, also rocking and rolling on that. Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Xbox Frontline News. I was going to drop a video today, but I got that information there. I'm getting ready to go catch a movie because I plan on taking out. She's able to be a little bit mobile, so I'm trying to catch up on some stuff. But I want to thank everybody for showing. I want to thank all the fools that put me inside a Scooby Doo suit. And y'all saw the premium versus the generic, right? I'm definitely getting the premium one by the looks of all the costumes that I do have here. But
get your paws
I do appreciate you guys that we get a chance to have this fun with you. I do appreciate our guest character sitting around for the rest of the foolishness. Do appreciate my brother Solve. Don't think that just because we argue like that, we do have odds. Now, we do this. This is what we do. We're built for that. And I do want to say, if at any time that you feel that you want to threaten somebody about their opinion,
right,
don't press send.
Yes. Reevaluate your life. It's not that
the entire life.
For you to get that emotional to want to wish harm or something about a game, like it's video games, y'all. Relax.
It's out of control because I am still enthusiastic about DLSS 5, and I love Grace Face. I'm not even gonna lie to you. She just came from the club. She was showing up to the crime scene. She was looking how she was looking, and I love when Leon stepped out of the car looking like a Louis Vuitton model. I love the fact that irritated y'all so much, and you cannot afford the graphics cards that was going to show up using that anyway. So the outrage you're doing is really the outrage of inside. You're inside upset because you know what it is? When Grace looked the way she did plainly, normally, you thought you had a chance. And now that her face looks like that, you was like, oh, she's out of my league. So there's where the hate comes
that's what it is.
Of the out of your league, hate of that. But I want y'all to be equally upset when they show Tekken characters. I can't wait to see the muscles rippling. I can't wait to see the curvatures. I can't wait to see all of that stuff happen. You know why? Because I'm going to spend the 10 grand to get that video card to make it happen. And I'm going to be streaming all those games with the wonderful DLSS 5. And I can't wait for y'all to be upset and send the level of hate to me. Listen, send all your death threats to me so I can read them and laugh at you because you guys are insecure and hateful to an extent that I can't stand. But I love you.
Shout out to artistic expression and people who just don't for that reason as well.
Listen, the fact of this, seriously, people come here and y'all want them to have and share their authentic opinions.
Oh, you're talking about the digital firms, so that's
right. No, I'm talking about us. Don't be upset with us.
No, for sure. That's your opinion.
They're all different. Everybody here is different. Yeah, that's why we have the the blow ups that we have. I appreciate it.
No, it's great. That's why I love it. It's like we not to get along, everyone same thing. Everyone, we're all on code with the same opinion, right? Like that's the beauty of it. We disagree, and as long as we have fun, we be respectful, and that's it. But no, I agree.
Yo, this dude texted me and said Bella could be scrappy. I'm done with y'all.
I love it.
I'm out of here. Y'all feeding into Cogs BS.
I love it. I love it. Dog action. Dog action. I love it. So last.
Dog action. This
we do here. So we do here for Germany. But no, I just one last thing. Shout out to everybody who has supported us as far as the obviously Road to Germany movement. Everybody that pulled up, amazing. We're almost getting there. And then the other thing is, I want to shout out the GDC content that I did because, bro, I am floored and honored. Like I'm looking at the Blight Survival, that brutal medieval action co-op game. The support you guys show for that. But I am looking at. Addict, did you see what's going on with Hit 'em Up High Rise interview I did with like Mixed Games? I am blown away with it. It's super humble, and it goes to show me that people love Beat 'em Up with 90s villains and Shogun in it, and you know what I'm saying, Demolition Man and Chug Lee.
Wait. Show Nuff, the Shogun of Harlem.
The
Yeah.
Shogun of
All
Harlem.
time.
Bro, I interviewed the
Like-
dev. I said, how are y'all doing it? So basically, it's a video game with 2
Its name
pixel art.
is for sure.
Yeah, I said, it's
Oh,
pixel.
dude.
Yeah, pixel
Football pads on. He's one of my
Yes.
favorite
Villains of
in
all-
the world.
in the
Yeah.
world. Kiss my car,
Yeah.
bro. Who's the baddest? Who's it?
Yeah,
So
who's the
I was-
baddest?
Yes.
I got to meet Tiamat. That was his. That was he changed his name, but the main actor. I got to meet the main actor from. That is awesome. So this is a fighting game.
So pretty much, yeah, it's a
I didn't even know.
rogue like
It's a side
co-op.
scroll and beat 'em up.
Co-op beat 'em up, pixel art kind of style. It's not even. But here's the thing. I'm like, this is showed off. How are you getting away with this from a
Right.
licensing? What?
Yeah.
He's like, no. This is not your. This is for show. I said,
yeah.
so it's up now. Go check in the ILP First Look playlist.
Sweet.
Hit them up, High Rise. It's one of my favorite interviews when I was out there at GDC, and they're killing it right now. And this is seeing people get excited for this thing is super dope. And it's
So
all
you
that
didn't
dope.
see when I dressed up as Showing Up for Halloween with the Jerry curl and the suit and the ninja suit, all that with the puffy.
Yeah, it was
I
lit.
did
It was
that with
lit.
the glasses. It was
You know
cool.
what's
the
funny,
master?
ATG? You saw us do this. Cog has dressed up as anime characters. King has
I've
dressed.
seen. Yeah, you've
God.
sent me a
King-
couple pictures.
King dressed up as Donkey Kong.
That was hilarious. That was classic.
It's disgusting. I
And
gotta
it's
dress up
always
as a-
Cog. It's always Cog.
Yes,
I gotta
always.
dress up as a banana on Monday. So yeah. See
It's
y'all on
all
Monday.
good. Anyway, we get up out of here. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We're up out of here.
Peace.
Peace out.